No, I was just jamming. I was jamming a little too hard. I'm sorry. I fucking love this song. Ah! Hi everybody. How's it going? What y'all up to today? I hope you're having a good day. I know. I know. I just usually I try to let people like try to come in within like 5 to 10 minutes, and I was just like, "Oh fuck, I started jamming a little too hard. It's been that long." Sorry. I got and someone's like, "Oh, you know what? Is this going to be just a music stream? I'm out of here." And walks out. No. Yes, I am. I'm actually using Vito Tube Mini actually, and I'm using the scale to sound to add this little bounce effect, just a little more animation to it. Same with the I saw that online with the dude who was using the PNG, uh, and I was like, oh shit, you know what? Let me try that. And I was like, oh shit, this actually works pretty well. I even have some Monpoos, which I found out what those little like anime little like effects that go around like characters when they're doing something. It's called a Monpoo, apparently. Oh hi Anastasia. The mama kitty has come to say hi because I was talking, huh? It's because I'm speaking out loud, huh? Yeah, it's because I'm speaking that now you're up here on my lap, huh? Little baby, little mama. Yeah, little mama. Yes, you are. You're doing good. So the Monpoo. Manpu, which sounds literally just like Monpoo. Pokemon poo. But yeah, I tried putting it on my avatars, and not a lot of the Monpoos actually really fit uh, with how my characters are kind of moving. And so I was like, you know what? I'll just do the Monpoo stuff later. Because I was really trying to make it look a little good, but it was just bothering me. So I was like, you know what? I have like 40 different Monpoos that I can try out later. I can see which one works. I found the one that works for the TTS. Here, let me pause the music and I will show you. If you haven't seen the video that I posted on Twitter, here I'll just do the little test. Look at this.
Hello, look at me. I can now go boing boing boing.
Now it goes boing 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 and has a little like little little Monpoo expressions around it. Yay! Now hopefully y'all have a little more incentive to use the TTS. Oh, your cute kitty who wants to have attention when I'm trying to stream. Yes, yes, yeah. By the way, everyone, if you're wondering, the kittens are doing good. A couple of them have their eyes open. Some of them are kind of still kind of just have like one eye, and the other ones are kind of like still have their eyes closed, but they're like they I don't know if they just don't want to open their eyes when I looked at them or not, but yeah, it's just some of the kittens are gonna open. That's pretty quick though for a week old. Like it's just been a week and a couple of days. I mean, whew, man. It's a crazy they're growing real quick, at least in that way. But they're so cute. But they're starting to move around. A couple of them, one of them tried to like stand up all the way and was like shaking and wiggling and blit on onto the little blankie that they were on, and this is like, aw, you so cute.
Well, I don't do my iconic
Oh.
victory dance for nothing. Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ew,
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 ew.
ew.
Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ew, ew,
Ew,
ew.
ew, ew, ew. Ew, ew, ew. I'm glad I added that on there because that's fucking hilarious. Fucking love that shit. I I fucking love that episode. Smiling Friends is pretty fucking funny. I like I like it. It has that kind of humor. I like that kind of humor sometimes. Makes me wonder how like, oh, am I on drugs or not? This kind of reminds me because like you know what? I could this my PNG could fit in SpongeBob. You just see me in the background doing some detective work. I'm like, is that the guy? Yep, that's him. Ah, the sponge that lives in the pineapple under the sea. Mr. SpongeBob SquarePants. Like you could actually just describe, you actually just say the whole. You can actually say the whole intro in like a super serious detective tone. No, actually, I think that would be kind of funny to like try to think of at one point to do. That'd be hilarious. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Tales Noir. So about a year ago, at the beginning of 2023, I played this game.
Well, I don't do my iconic victory dance for nothing. Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, do it
Okay,
again.
I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah. But yeah, so we played Tales of Noir, but then at the end of that same year, they were like, "Oh, so let's make a prelude." And I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna make a prologue for the game after I already played the main game? Ah, fuck it. You know what? Well, we can play through this game again." So I waited for a bit. So I've been waiting. Give it some time. And I know some of you who are who didn't get to watch me early last year, then y'all will be able to get a chance this time because you know that VOD is way gone and dead. So yeah, we'll be playing the prelude first, and then we'll be going to the main game. I already kind of know what's going on, so I'll try not to outright spoil shit, but I will say one thing: the vor tag, is now gonna actually mean something in this goddamn stream. So now, that's all I'm gonna say. Delicious. So, I already have everything prepared. I did that yesterday because I was pretty much ready to stream yesterday, but my mom decided to put some chicken with some sauce or something, I don't know, in the goddamn oven, and it was boiling over, and the sauce was creating smoke and burning in the oven. And when I opened it, a huge amount of goddamn smoke went up into my fucking mouth and into my lungs because I breathed in when I bent down because I did not expect big ass goddamn. I was thinking, okay, maybe I'll see a little bit of something that's like starting to burn or something like that, but no, it was like it made me almost throw up multiple times. I had to run outside, and I was like I like put my hands on my knees, and I was like, it was bad, and like, oh my god, like, oh, it was not the good smoking, that's for sure. Oh no, oh no. Oh, it was bad. Oh, and it made me feel really sick for the rest of the night. So I was like, I don't think I can do this tonight. So I just was like, I have everything ready. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. You're like, oh no. Now I'm thinking to myself, am I gonna get fucking lung cancer for breathing that shit in? Because like carbon monoxide and some other burnt shit, like burnt metals and stuff. I'm not sure. I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, but I don't get fucking like grow like another mini me out of my fucking chest like some Fallout creature. Speaking of Fallout, I have been doing pretty good on my Fallout mod list, and it's doing pretty good so far. Uh, I am seeing that there are some visual bugs that I can just kind of ignore, but they're not making me crash or anything, so that's good. They changed a lot, so I'm like, oh shit, okay. So I will wait a little bit on doing the Fallout playthrough that I wanted to do, and the New Vegas. I still am just like pissed off that somehow I'm still unable to constantly go out of the Lucky 38 without crashing the desktop, even when I don't have followers. It's so annoying. And now? Now what, huh? Play Fallout now? No, we'll play Fallout. We're gonna play Fallout in May, okay? We're gonna play it in May. I'm gonna be playing Fallout on side by side with Elden Ring. So do not worry. It is planned. It is planned, and at least it'll be minimalized because I'll have a under 100 mods. Not Noir. No, what do you mean? You know what? You know what? Give me $30 and I'll play Fallout now. And I'll. You gotta give me money now, and then I'll buy. Just kidding. You don't have to give me $30. I mean, it's literally like a couple of days. I was gonna play on the first. It's like in 2 days. Can you wait until Wednesday? Wait until Wednesday. I had everything planned. I'm on all detective and stuff too. Well, technically this would work too, because if I would have Nick Valentine with me, then this would probably fit really well. But yeah, it's wait, hold on. Oh, there you go. Hey bud, what's up?
It's time to stop.
Stop these nuts. Stop putting these nuts in your face. Yeah.
No more.
No.
Where the are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Fucking love this shit. I love the Tangia. You know, I didn't realize how fucking long the time to stop one was. I thought it was just he was just gonna come in here and say it's time to stop, and then it would end. I might just make that one 500 points instead of 300 points. Yeah, I didn't realize how long that is. But yeah, you know what? Let's just get into the game. Fuck it. Fuck, we'll get into the game. So we're gonna be doing the big room instead of the gaming room. So we'll do the big room. Big room. Yep, now I got the full me. All of me. Even my feet sees. Don't go too crazy with my feet. Don't go too crazy. You're gonna look at them, you're like, oh, no. Alright. Let me start the game. Excuse me. Oh, you, sir. Yes, I am, sir. Gonna join in my little hidey hole. Hey, yo. I'm gonna put my feetsies in your little hidey hole. Hey, yo, what? Look at that fucking music. Oh, that music's fucking jazzy as shit. Yeah. That's the good shit. So this is based in the past. I forget exactly when this takes place. Hold on. Noir takes place in what year? I think it was like the 60s. I think it takes place somewhere in the 60s. So, so it might have some references that are not so great, but yeah. Oh, Citadel. Koro. Okay, I am in your Citadel then. Ta-da! But I gotta read the rules first. But I want to read the. Okay, I'll press the check mark now, and I'll read the rules after stream. You know, I already just by skimming it, I'm like, yeah, you pretty much have the same rules as I do, but like worded differently. Yeah, it's pretty expected, but I will definitely actually do the full read because I always, yeah, I know it's common sense shit, but I always like to actually read the rules that people have, because some friends have special rules that are for their community, and I don't want to break that on accident, so I actually just read it anyway. I don't like to read terms and services, but I will read people's rules because some people have different they have different what's the word, tolerances than I do. Yeah, different tolerance. I don't know if that's the word, but yeah, we're gonna fucking do that. Let's go. Alright, so let's see. We're going to do settings. Let me double check this real quick. 60, because I don't need unlimited. I only have a 60 frames for my computer. Yeah, everything's really low. Let's do this because there we go. Alright. Also, I promoted you in there too. Hey, yo. Oh, thank you very much, Koro. Oh, I'm going to need as much support as I can. Because, yeah, because we got the babies here. Hold on. Actually, let me double check to make sure Anastasia's not sitting on her babies. Because I don't. Okay. Are you doing good in here, sweetie? Yeah? You're sitting on your babies. Yeah. was a good thing I checked. Because she was sitting on 3 of her babies. And I was like, what are you doing? She needs more room. I really need that that cat pen, that like that collapsible circular kitty pen that has zippers and stuff in it, because she needs more room to lay down. It is getting to the point where I am consistently moving her, because they're moving around in different positions and she keeps laying on the worst spot. Yeah, I'm looking at you. I love you. But as a first-time mama, she kind of get confused. So I gotta help her. So if at random parts of the game, I have to just get up, go to the, like, as my closet's literally, she's like right over here. She's like 4 feet away from me. So I have to like lean over and like help her for a quick second. So that might happen every once in a while. But other than that, let's get into the game, shall we? Also, I got like two mandarin oranges here to help me if I get like hungry, which I'll actually eat one right now. I don't remember if there's age 7. Oh yeah, this is one of the main characters in the first game. Is this the polar bear? It's the polar bear girl, I think. Hey, Grandpa? Oh, what is it, Clarissa? Are you okay, Grandpa? Me? Huh. Why, of course. I am more than fine. I'm spending time with my little girl. How could I not be? But you were thinking about something else, were you? Oh, well, I was thinking of a faraway place. One that doesn't exist, Bella. Beyond the mountains. Green leaves, rolling hills. Air so clean you could taste it. A place that smells of grass and water. Where your lungs are more full than anywhere else. Even inside, would my room smell like grass too? There wouldn't be any buildings. You see, no houses, no traffic lights, no cars. That's really weird. What about roads? There wouldn't be any roads. What about cars? No cars either. Just open spaces, open air, fields stretching into the warm horizon. And what's after the horizon? Anything. That's the beauty of it, you see. You can imagine anything you want, anytime, anywhere. All the time, everywhere. In that case, I'll imagine a world without school. Yeah. Oh, what's wrong with school? You don't like it? There were some mean kids there. Meanies. Meanies? Are there people who tease you? Who would do that? I'm picking choices depending on what I kind of remember. There's a girl who whispers mean things about me and my family. Well, that's not very nice. Maybe your old grandpa can do something about it. I'll talk to your teachers. Has that girl ever gotten you into trouble? What happened? I punched her. Hard. You shouldn't be fighting, Clarissa. But I'm glad to hear you're standing up for yourself. Sometimes you're the only one who can. You need to understand, though, that words carry more weight than fists ever could. So, I tell them to stop? Once. You give them a chance to back off. And if they don't, well, that's on them. I think I understand. I knew you would, Clarissa. You'll grow up and soon it'll be a little simpler to grasp. Is it hard? To grow up, I mean. It's not hard, Bella. Not in the way you might be thinking. It's just slow. So slow you don't even know what's happening. This actually, I don't really know what to choose. Let's see. How will I know I've grown up? You won't. Not for a while, at least. But there'll be a moment, years and years from now, when you'll take a deep breath, look out at the city, and realize who you are. But I know who I am. I'm Clarissa. Even Clarissa can change. In fact, I'd be worried if she didn't. It's one of the best parts of life, you know? Changing. Becoming something new, and becoming something better than before. I think I understand, Grandpa. I knew you would, Clarissa. Come end of fall, the winds grow, and then twisted branches cusp the snow. But spring will free what cold held dear. Give way for more. I can't. I need water. Hold on. Bye. Give way for one more year. What was that, Grandpa? It was pretty. A poem, Clarissa. One I remember just now. I read it a long time ago, but it appears it has stuck with me. What made you think of it? The years passing by, Bella. Time itself, I suppose. Tell me, what will you be when you're older? Who do you want to be? Oh, okay. Is it I get to choose? Oh, wait a minute. I get to actually choose an in-game trait? Okay, that's sick. That's new. I'm gonna be taking sips of a lot of water if I'm gonna be doing a lot of this. I forgot there's no voice lines in here. I have to voice everything. Let's see. I want to be like you, Grandpa. I'll be a big boss. Like me? Are you sure about that? That's a lot of work being me. Wouldn't you prefer just to have fun? Can I do both? It's difficult, I'll tell you that much. Maybe you'll figure it out, though. You've got a good head on your shoulders. Thanks, Grandpa. I love you. I love you too, Clarissa Bella. I couldn't ask for a better grandchild. Now come on. I think it's time for dinner, shall we? It is adorable as hell. This evil little menace. Ah. Okay, that was a cute little entry to the prologue. That's nice. And my energy pill is actually doing really good. And here's Clarissa, the polar bear. She is a woman to be trifled with. You do not fuck with this woman. She will. Oh, she demands respect, and you better be respect. And plus, I would. Okay, so this is new. All right. Oh, there's multiple stories I have to do? Wait, is this going to happen throughout the entire story, or am I going to have to, like, choose different modes? Maybe it'll swap me to different characters depending on the story, and then it shows me the paths. So I chose the ambitious path. So the next path I could take is either this path or this path. So I have two choices. Then I'll have 3 choices, and then some more choices. That would be interesting. So I switch. So there's Eli, and then there's, oh, I remember her. She's from the original, the first game. And I remember him. I don't remember Eli. Maybe I'm not thinking about it, but yeah. Let's close now that we have an idea of what we want to be. Now we continue. Howard, first year. He's the Faculty of the Arts. So he's in art school. There he is. I take it you weren't here for the I don't think I need to read. Do I have to read, little people? Can you guys see that? Can you guys see what they're saying? Because I can see what they're saying, but I don't know if they're going by really quickly. I don't know if I can catch up with that. Maybe the Ritz isn't even the Ritz. Oh, let's see. What's this? Empty. I guess I'm here early. That or the cloaks are out of fashion. They look like rich kids. Can't relate. Oh, little hamster dude. Oh, hey, fresh face. Are you here to study? You're new, right? I could never forget a face. Yeah, I'm Howard. Nice to meet you. Well, howdy, Howard. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Wisconsin. 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 His name's a state. What? Are you gonna have a kid? You're gonna name him California or Illinois? Oh my lord. I'm gonna call him Weiss. Call him Wisconsin. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyone from Wisconsin's gonna just try to get me canceled now. I'm sorry. And I'll be your resident assistant. And your best friend too, if you want one. Very well. Wait, resident assistant? I keep things running smoothly in the dorms. Like your dorm boss, but a fun boss. I also organize fun activities. You know? Like a boss? Okay, I'll be running smoothly to my room now if you don't mind. Hold on there, friendo. You'll even know where your dorm room is. Oh, right. What's the number? Not so fast, buckaroo. I can't just tell you the dorm number. Why not? You see, I like to start off things fun with new students. Listen, this box is really heavy. Can we not have fun right now? It'll be quick and super duper fun, Howard. Don't worry about it. My God. This dude, you will not take the hint. What's this all leading to, Wisconsin? A scavenger hunt. Why though? It's fun! It lets us get to know each other and have fun on the campus. You know? Like friends. I'll pass. Pass? But it's so much fun. Scavenging, hunting, with friends. Please might do my little scavenger hunt. Can we do something else? I do have a riddle prepared. That sounds better. Alright, give me the riddle. Alright, a riddle it is then. Are you ready for it? Let me drink water first. I'm not a fish in real life. I can't breathe in water. Sorry. If you give me a smile, I'll give you one back. If you drop me and go, I'll instantly crack. What am I? Is it you, Wisconsin? What, me? No, it's a riddle, not me. I wouldn't, alright. So any ideas? A person. It could be, also could not be. Oh my God. We'll be back as I'm choking on fucking water. Let's see. An overly attached RA? Oh my God. A kid? Howard, that's awful. No, it's not. Let me try again. It's a thing. Okay, so if you give me a smile, I'll give you one back. Wait, it's a mirror. Hold on. It's a mirror. Good job. Well, what do you think of the riddle? Pretty good. That was alright. No, I'm glad you liked it. Oh, and before I forget, you're staying in room 304. It's all the way down the hall. Great. See you, Wisconsin. No problem. And, oh, your roommate is already there, so don't be surprised. Okay. Bye. See you around. Come and see me whenever. I'll be here. I'm always here. Very clingy. These guys don't look very artsy to me. Intimidating, if anything. Oh boy! Is that an otter? It's Luke the Otter. Oh, boy. And can you tell us all about it on the weekend? All right. Oh, and you can tell it all. Oh, I can't fucking speak right now. Sure. Don't worry so much. I'll be fine. We're gonna miss you so much, Oh! It's his parents! It's little Otter's parents! Oh, little Otter's parents are oh, it's so cute. Or little baby boy, baby Seamus, all grown up. Dad, come on. No, this is cute. Considering the themes of the entire fucking show, the entire game, we're gonna get fucked up. That's the dorm room. I don't think that's 304. Locker. Wait. There's nothing in the locker. Looks like a bunch of notes and notices. Let's see. No, it won't let me actually look at it. Okay. Huh. So if it's all the way down the hallway... Wait, what if I try to open someone else's room? That's the out. It won't let me. Okay. Yeah, whoever's in there is playing some loud-ass music. Is that a bong? That's a vase. Is that a bong? Is that a bong up at the top? Oh, it's Eli. The dude I don't recognize. Oh, it's Larry. Never mind. Damn it. I see a raccoon and I'm like, okay, is that the dude? No, oh my god. I do not want to be like all raccoons look the same, but they're literally made the same with different clothes. I hate it here. I hate it. I hate my brain just like oh, hey. What's up, loser? Oh my god. Hey. That box is heavy. It's fine. I'm really strong. You got it, dude. I was gonna ask if you wanted to put it down. I mean, that'll make you more comfortable. Okay, cool. Here. Pick which bunk you want while you're at it. Do you have a preference? I was thinking of taking the top bunk, but you pick. I don't mind. Thanks, man. I'll let him have the bottom bunk. You know, there's no point in taking the... I'll take the bottom bunk. You can tell the mattress is somewhat indented at the top of the bunker. The lower one is flat, but seems slightly thinner. I'll just pick the... You know, I don't mind. You comfortably begin to shuffle your possessions onto the lower mattress, which in turn cushions their weight gently. Okay. I'm trying to suppress my stuttering. I think I'm doing pretty good, honestly. Hey, can you stop playing with the lights? Dude! I do what I want! I do what I play with the lights, but I want. Ew! Gross! Good thing it's empty. Is that a bottle of mayonnaise at the bottom? I know you can't see because I'm covering it, but... It looks like a bottle of mayonnaise is in the fridge. And it's all disgusting. It's a shame that I'm still covering part of the screen. Let's see. Plenty of space back there. You know, once you get rid of all the junk. Hold on, is that I really think that's a bong up there. You see that right there? Little bong? Yeah. Bottom bunk, huh? Perfect. I already had my heart set on the top bunk. I figured. Well, you can have it. Name's Howard. Larry. Appreciate it, Howard. Well, thoughts so far? On what? The university. The dorm. Everything. Oh, did you meet Wisconsin at the hall? Yeah, he had some activities planned. The scavenger hunt, huh? How was it? I had him give me a riddle instead. Ah, so he had a backup plan, huh? Good for him. And good for you skipping out on scavenging. He's a good guy, just a little nervous. Yeah, if anything, he takes on the RA very, seriously, not very seriously. I'll take that over someone who doesn't care, any day. Now, come on, tell me about Howard. About me? Well, what would you like to know? I don't know, man. How come you're here? What are you studying? You know, the cool shit. Mom thinks I need an education. I'm majoring in photography. No kidding. That's cool, man. Do you have a camera? A really good one. Yeah, it's actually vintage. Doesn't vintage just mean old as shit? Anyway, I guess you're the expert. So why photography? I want to connect with people. I want to show the world for what it is. For what it is? Man, that sounds cool. There's a lot of show for sure. I think our kind has a unique perspective on things too. I got a feeling we're gonna be great friends, Howie. Me too, man. Fuck yeah! Howie and Larry, roommates extraordinaire. So what do you... Wait, sorry, Larry. Tell me about Larry. Alright. I'm here to study... You know what? Why don't you guess? I bet you can't. Alright, I bet I can. I dig the confidence. Alright. If you guess right, I'll get us lunch. Otherwise, you do. Deal? Deal. Sweet! Go! Investigative. I don't see any instruments, brushes, or tools in here. Your major is theory rather than practice. A theory of what exactly? Oh, I don't wanna buy this dude lunch. Oh, please, contemporary arts or classical arts? Oh man, it's classical arts. Fuck. No. I have to buy this dude lunch. Oh, what? I don't look the type? No, you look like a dude who's, no way, you look like you study accounting. Yeah, well, at least I'm not paying for lunch today. Come on, let's get going. Oh, sure, let's go. I have to buy this dude lunch, I swear to God. I know graphic design's a little too modern, so I was like, maybe contemporary arts. Like, no, that's too modern. Alright, so I'm investigative, so I have some... So I can choose 3 paths. Okay. So we have 4 main characters that are going to be jumping through constantly, so we're going to be have to pay attention. Oh, it's Renee. April 27th. That was, of course, Stepping High by Bravo. This marking the 10th consecutive week at the top of the charts. Stellar stuff. Now, before this DJ signs off for the day, it's time for today's stories. Cassius Perth, Minister of Science, announced today that he would be stepping down from his position after 15 years of service. In a press release, he stated that he was satisfied with the work he had done in the past few years and was looking forward to his retirement. I bet he was. Ministry retirement plans are through the roof as far as I know. A successor is currently being chosen, and a press release from the headquarters of the ministry, Science City, stated that a suitable candidate would be announced within the next week. In local journals, Renee Wilson seems like the best candidate. We can't wait to offer her a luxurious salary. In other news, locals in West End are still reeling from the fire that ravaged an entire tenement block last week. Shit, had to remind me, huh? The fire, which claimed the number of lives, has been reported as an unfortunate accident as a result of a gas leak. Bullshit. The police department has since stated that they will be investigating other at-risk buildings in the area for similar issues and are asking citizens to cooperate. Our thoughts and prayers are with the unfortunate souls lost in the fire. That's all for today. This has been Middays with Madison, and next up is Gus and the Steelers with Old Blue. You guys like that little radio voice that I had? Let's see if I can get my gentle, softer voice. All right, Renee. That article isn't going to write itself. Time to get to the office. Get to work. Gather your thoughts. Oh. Oh. We'll leave all the lights on. I just sit here instead, gather my thoughts, drink some lemonade. Oh, I want some lemonade right now. I'm almost out of water already because I'm gonna be talking so much. Oh my gosh. I think during ad breaks, I should probably go and refill my water every ad break. Okay, so I guess that was just me sitting there. Oh, it's a fish. Hey there, pretty. He's a little fishy. Fish. 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 Oh, right. I was in the middle of organizing the shelves here. Shouldn't take long. Is that an iguana? Hey, iguana! Look at him! Hey there, Lizzie. Ready for the meal? Here you go, honey. I just fed the iguana. Yeah. Alright. Wait, I have to actually organize this shit? What the fuck? Oh. Wait. I'll put that right there. Oh, this is a little hard to do. Alright, there we go. Much better. Ooh, stinky. The kitties are stinky. That's also another reason why I need to get a bigger place to put the kittens because yeah, it's stinky. Where they're at is a little stinky, and it's the stinky's coming off of the mama, and I'm like, oh, you stinky sometimes. This thing hasn't seen much action since I got a terminal. Maybe I'll come back to use it someday. So let's come back to the terminal after I wanna check what's inside of Luca's office. Joke's on you, Lucas. I can't clean your office if you always keep your door locked. Ha ha. We should get some new records. And a record player, I suppose. I used to keep my typewriter here back when we moved in. There's still dents on the table. I like the shadows on here. It's really nice. I have to organize this shelf too. Oh, what a mess. Alright. Oh, let's see. I don't really feel like I don't think it really matters where I put shit, so into the bathroom. Am I gonna go take a shit? Nothing in here. Lie down, lid down the universal sign for Lucas not being home yet. Ah, aha. You know, at least I actually put the lid down after I go to the bathroom, because I'm used to living around women all the time. So, yeah. Funny how that works, right? When you can tell when someone hasn't like lived with like women a lot in their life, and they're just like, oh, the lid's still up. It's like, you fucking idiot, just put the fucking lid down. It's good for hygiene too to put the goddamn lid down as well. Oh, I have to read. I don't want to read this whole thing, but I guess that's why I'm here. This is where it all started. Felt like I finally had a moment to prove myself. Ah. Alright. So, do I have to... Wait. As far as editors go, he's not the worst. I should try to wrap this up today. Then again, I said that yesterday too. Alright, so if I do this and then... Wait, how do I scroll down? Do I press E? What, I can't actually read the messages all the way? Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was a little confused. Renee, been a lot of positive responses on that piece you wrote about the Gastown geezers. Really fun, colorful stuff. Keep it up and you'll be a regular on features in no time. Now for a grim change of pace. The Waskowskis off this week, so I'm gonna need you to work on the follow-up piece about that fire on the West End. It's apparently some similar developments and residents are worried about the repeat. So, I'm getting told to run something that will help settle those concerns. I've attached some of the public reports and the first notice we ran on it. Look into what happened and see if there's any other way that you can spin it into seeming more like a rare accident than a serious fire threat. Oh, and I skimmed the reports and it sounds like the guy was messing around with some stuff that he didn't understand. That might be your angle. Either way, let's see if we can quell that fire hazard hysteria so we can get back to what you do best, Wesley. Sounds like he just wants me to cover some shit up using the news. Poor Lucas still hasn't figured out how to work terminals. I don't mind, it's kind of cute. Oh! Oh, is that like your boyfriend? Hey, sugar, finally got a terminal set up on my desk. Hope you get this. I don't know how you write so fast on these. Paper work is going to be a nightmare. I love you, smooch, Lucas. Oh. Oh, he's trying his best. Old man's trying his best. Fire case. I know you want to keep looking into the fire case, but we have to run something soon. You're not a detective, you're a writer. Leave solving crimes to the police. The only reason I'm letting you work on it for so long is because your other write-ups are stellar. Stellar, not stellar. Stellar. But if you keep going like this, we'll have to be pushing the boundaries of what news is. And I mean that in the sense of being late to the party. Life's too short to be a perfectionist. Please have something ready for me by Monday. Oh. Alright. So... Oh, that was a big ask on my part. Both surprised and proud that he managed to get them for me. Here it is. Don't get your hopes up. Sorry for the wait on this. Scene statements are usually not for the public to see. So they had to strike a lot of it. To protect the lives of the officers. Hopefully this will put your worries to rest. Love you, Lucas. And here's the crime scene report. Okay. Here's the rain report. I wish so much hadn't been redacted from it. Alright. Got my sip of water. Alright. CPD Detective Jack Huey. Time 12:15. Date. Oh yeah, I forgot this. No, this is 1923. I forgot. No, this takes place in the 20s. Never mind. All right, so let's see. West End's 44. That's crime scene report. Suspect's apartment is small. maybe 500 square feet, and in a poor state. Living conditions are working class, typical of West End. Hallway entry, wallpapers coming off by the ceiling. The body was found close to the door. Beaver looks to be in his mid-20s. Mackenzie arrived at the scene same time as me and inspected the body while I had to look around. It didn't take long. The suspect had 3 bullet wounds, one in the abdomen, one in the torso, and one in the neck. The one in the neck was particularly gruesome, but Mackenzie's initial conclusion was that the suspect bled out. Must have taken too long on account of all the wounds. I'm guessing oh my god! What is that word? That's like hippopotamus, but with a G-I-N. Okay, Giannopolis? Miss Giannopolis? I hope I say that. I hope I don't have to say that word a lot. Won't be required to do much of an autopsy. The suspect, Beaver, was wearing pants and suspenders, but no shirt. A body stained with blood, but there's a fine dusting over the upper torso. Mackenzie tells me it's soot, and I can't argue. The head is similarly blackened by soot, or redacted. Redacted? Why did you redact the... Yeah? I see how it is. But it looks like the suspect made an effort to wipe it off. Top shelf shoulder looks like it was a burn mark. Mackenzie confirms it, saying it's very recent, probably today. Off to the side of the body is a tire iron, old and rusted. Some of the suspect's blood has pooled onto it, but no splatter. The kitchen is a mess. More soot, more ash, and a large amount of redacted. Covering near top of the ceiling, making it hard to breathe. The lingering smell of redacted, most likely from stove. There's footprints. Why? It's funny because you're like, why is there a specific thing that's being redacted? That's not like the police officer. That's nothing related to police officers. That's just, yeah, sure. There's footprints of soot leading out of the kitchen, but none leading in. Tools are scattered around the oven, the hatch of which has been screwed off. This is where most of the damage is. We opened some of the windows on our way out, but it's going to be a long time before they get the smell of redacted out of there. The rest of the apartment is not noteworthy. Small bedroom is almost entirely covered by the bed. Kitchen table and chairs moved to the side of a hall. Bathroom small and cramped. Nothing of interest in there except the body and kitchen, both of which appear like closed cases. Addendum 424. I saw nothing that would be implied that the apartment was a fire hazard, and to the best of my knowledge, resolved the situation to the best of my ability. Well, it isn't a fire hazard, that's for sure. I can tell the truth in that, but it definitely doesn't sound like it was foul play, that's for sure. You got a statement from the first officer. Let's see. There's a lot more reading in this than the last one, I remember. Okay. Let's see. Oh, damn it. There we go. Alright, so this was the report, the Village Police Department. Okay. At 11:02 on May 23rd, pretty much. It's not May, is April 23rd. Oh my god, my brain. April 23rd. City Police Dispatch received an emergency call from a tenant on the 3rd floor in a tenement block in the West End, citing domestic altercations as a cause of concern. Additionally, mentioning having noticed smoke from the downstairs apartments. The home of Stone Castor. His name is Stone Castor. Beaver mid-20s, and Roe Eliana, Beaver mid-20s. 2 officers, including myself, were dispatched and arrived at the scene around 11:04. Took 40 minutes? Typical police would take almost an hour to get there. By the time anything happens, people would probably be dead already if it took 40 minutes to get to someone's place. Are you fucking kidding me? The pizza person would get there twice as quick as a goddamn police officer. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, so upon arrival, Stone acted with hostility and refused the officer's entry to his home. After hearing sounds of distress from inside the apartment, Officer Redacted and I breached the door to the apartment. Stone was wearing only pants and shoes. His hands and face were dirtied. The apartment smelled of smoke, and there was a small amount of it still in the ceiling. Immediately upon entry, Stone began acting in a menacing manner, wielding a blunt instrument in his left hand. Rowe was acting hysterically, and all attempts to calm her were met with angry dismissal. Officer Redacted drew his service weapon and asked Stone to step down. During this time, I entered the kitchen to find it in a state of disarray. The oven was open, scattered around it were crude tools, and the oven hatch was torn from it, and there was a strong smell of electrical and wood burn. At this point, I heard a loud yelp from the hallway, followed by a gunshot. Gunshot. I drew my service weapon, entered the hall, and found that Officer Blank Redacted had discharged his weapon, hitting Stone in the abdomen. Seeing that my partner had been injured, I determined that Stone was a threat and discharged my service weapon twice. Stone was hit in the chest both times, dropped to the ground. Rowe was in a lot of distress, lashing out in a threatening manner, and was taken into custody for impeding police investigation. Officer Redacted was placed on call to dispatch and remained on the scene with Rowe in custody of the patrol car. The coroner detectives arrived at 12:09. The initial statements were taken from the body removed from the premises. I saw nothing that would have implied that the apartment was a fire hazard. To the best of my knowledge, resolve the situation to the best of my ability. There's a okay, the dogs are barking. I'm so sorry that they're fucking barking. Oh my god. I swear to God. These guys. Alright, so they're missing the gunshot to the neck. This does not add up. So the second report better add up with that shotgun, that shot. My mouth. A gunshot to the mouth, to the neck. I can't fucking speak right now. It's getting to me. It's starting to get to me. I probably should have invited someone to help me read this. Wait, hold on. I'm getting called real quick. Give me a second. Okay. The ads are gonna start soon, so we're gonna go on an ad break, okay? Ad break. I'm back, everybody. Whew. All right. Ad break over in case y'all. There we go. Just put it on there. All right. So I'm back. I had to go help take some groceries from out of the car. So, and I got myself some new thing of water. And now I'm exhausted. I gotta catch my breath. I'm like really, I'm out of shape. So, I'm gonna wipe the sweat off me real quick. Cause I was like rushing around and running back and forth so I could actually get to this. And I was like, oh fuck. All right. Let's see. So, okay, we gotta go back to here. Okay. Okay, we're back in the game. All right. So, where were we? Damn it. I keep pressing down before I press right. Okay, so we need to see if there's, if they'll mention the gunshot in the neck, because there's some discrepancies already with one of the officers. Officer Redacted was present during the testimony of Officer Redacted and confirmed that the events of the report. For clarity, questions pertaining to the first time a service weapon was discharged were asked. I can't. And make up the totality of this report. For further information, see 2241. After I drew my service weapon and Officer Redacted left to investigate the remainder of the apartment, Stone, Beaver mid-20s, began making threats, insulting me and my partner. I asked Stone repeatedly to stand down, which he refused. Eventually, Stone charged at me with a sharp weapon object, stabbing me in the left arm. I discharged my service weapon, which hit Stone in the abdomen, causing Stone to back off a few steps. Officer Redacted entered the hallway shortly after and subdued Stone further. I saw nothing that would have implied that the apartment was a fire hazard, and to the best of my knowledge, resolved the situation to the best of my ability. Yeah, they didn't want to talk about the shot in the neck, that the dude died of bleeding over because someone shot him in the goddamn neck as well. So, all right. So this is from the fire chief's office. God damn it! All right. All right. Location of the fire. Type 14 injuries, 25 fatalities, no smoke detectors. I'm not for a poor apartment. I'm not surprised. All right. So at 13:45 on April 23rd, the fire department was informed of a potential fire in an apartment building at 44 2nd Street, West End. Firefighters were deployed at 13:50 and arrived at the scene at 14:12. At an undetermined time prior to arrival, a large explosion on the second floor, later confirmed to have been an ignited gas leak. Exacerbated the situation, and then the deployed firefighters took necessary steps to evacuate the building. After the explosion, the fire was centralized in the first and second floor. With the third in the process of being engulfed, the fire was contained to a single building, and efforts to put out the fires went on until 16:55, and at which time it was considered mostly contained. The efforts were continued until 18:45, at which the fire had been extinguished completely. The entire area was sectioned off, and the searching for survivors and victims of the fire continued until 14 on the 24th. With additional damage control and sectioning being done at 11:05 on the 25th. The area is considered completely secured and will be opened up for demolition on the 30th. Alright, and the last one. This is the original notice. A fire in West End claims innocent lives, West End, Wednesday 24th, by Wayne Waskowski. Mike Waskowski! A fire erupted on the building west end yesterday, claiming the entire building in its wake. Although some tenants were successfully evacuated, many lives were lost during the disastrous fire. Exact number of fatalities is yet to be disclosed, as efforts are going on to search the remains of the building. Thanks to the city's finest, however, the fire was contained to a single building. No further damage was done around the building. It's pretty much a repeat of what's going on here. So, we read everything. So, yeah. So do I just exit? Okay. Oh shit. It's Lucas. I didn't expect someone to stand. Keep staring at that screen like that and your eyes will go square. Hey, hun. Logical. That's not how it works, you know that. Hey, honey. That could have fooled me. Those things might as well be magical if you ask me. Although, I did manage to print a couple files today. Huh, really, baby? I'm so proud of you. I couldn't have done it without you. No, this is all you. If I had helped, we would have had this conversation 6 months ago. I can't help it. I'm an analog kind of guy. You're my one guiding torch. One guiding torch in a digital world. How did I get so lucky? As soon as I have that figured out, I'll let you know. No rush, honey. Anyway, what are you up to? Writing, investigating, and more writing. Yeah? How's your investigation going? Didn't you say your edit guy was asking for it earlier? He wanted something more basic. And you're not giving him something basic, are you? There's nothing basic about this case. So you keep saying. Alright, partner. Let's figure it out. Walk me through it. So where do you want me to start? Let's start from the beginning. Tell me about the fire. There were two calls about it, right? Where did it start? I had to remember? No. No, okay. Shit. In Stone's apartment. And how do we know that exactly? Are you completely sure, or are you jumping to conclusions? Let's see. The fire report mentions a gas leak on the second floor. And you're thinking that was in Stone's apartment? Why? He was doing something on his oven. Alright, I see your point. I feel like we're missing a lot of information, but we'll get to that. Trust me, Lucas, I'm sure. Alright, when did the fire start? Yeah, it was before the second call at 1:45. And how do we know that again? The cops didn't see a fire. The firefighters did. The building wasn't on fire when the cops showed up. Fair enough. At least, all right. At least we have a general time frame of when the fire started. Anything else that comes to mind about it? Well, there was one thing. Yeah? Shit. Now, this is actually it's testing my memory. I don't remember. Okay, oh shit, I really should have actually absorbed the information that I was given. The himbo brain is coming. Oh boy. There's actually no records of who made the second call. We usually don't admit that. Maybe it was done from a payphone or something anonymously. Well, why would someone report a fire anonymously though? Anything else? The first emergency call made mention of smoke, but only cops showed up. I'm not entirely sure how they phrased it, but maybe they were focusing on something else during the call. Besides, it's not uncommon for us to be sent out to deal with small fires every once in a while. Oh, is Lucas a cop? Is he a police officer? Wait. Is that why he was able to give me that information? Because you're dating a police officer? Okay. Well, I'm not entirely okay, so let's see. I wish they hadn't just sent a couple of cops over. Anything else? Hi, sweetie. How are you doing, Anastasia? How the babies doing? Oh, they're being cute? Oh, they're all piled, they're all cuddled up in a pile. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, back to the game. Enough doting over the I can't fucking speak. Okay, let's see. The cop saw signs of a fire but didn't alert the fire department. Signs of a past fire, right? If there are no flames and no cause for alarm, then why would they be called in? I guess they just wanted to. I'm guessing they just wanted to be out of there quick. Anything else? All of the police reports have the same passage at the end. I know that looks weird, but I'm pretty sure that's just standard procedure. There's usually some legal jargon that needs to be added to statements to cover all bases. Well, that didn't sound like legal jargon to me. Anything else? That's all. Let's move on. Okay, I know you're interested in this part, so let's go over it. Tell me about when the cops showed up. Stone didn't want to let them in. That's usually the case. No one likes having cops show up uninvited, much less have them in their own homes, which is true. Cops are not your friends. So what was there a reason for their officers to be suspicious? Stone was being antagonistic. Let's see. Distressed voices. Yeah, it was voices first. It certainly seems like reason enough, especially if Stone was refusing to let them in. Sounds pretty clear cut. I'm not I suppose it does. So there's a reason the officers to get in. And eventually they'll do, right? Yeah. That's right. So how do they enter? They breached the door. That guy was really adamant about not letting people in, huh? What was his reaction once people were inside? He was agitated but cooperated. He did? Then how come, well, you know. That's the thing. The stories don't add up. What do you mean? Didn't he attack him? So how? One report states he had a blunt instrument, and the other said he had a sharp object. Wait. Did I not pay attention to that? That's another discrepancy. The neck? Hold on. Really? Huh, maybe, yeah, that does sound odd. Maybe there was a simple mistake in testimony? I don't think so. What happened next? One of the officers left the room. Oh, right, I think I remember this part. The first officer goes in, hears a yell, and comes back. Do we know precisely what happened in the hall during that time? Let's see. The second officer starts Stone. The second officer shot Stone. Just like that? I find it hard to believe, Renee. Suppose, according to the report, it was in self-defense after Stone attacked him. Yep. Yeah, right. Does the report specify how? What? I don't remember. Hold on. I actually don't know. Holy shit. I don't want to lie to this dude because I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, no. Shit. Um... he was armed, right? With what? Like I said, the testimonies don't match up. All right, both blunt and sharp, depending on the report. Then again, it might be, What's wrong with the reports? Yeah, no, I see that. If it's a mistake, it needs to be corrected. Oh, yeah, for sure, I can, well, I don't know if I should. I'll look into it, alright? Thanks, babe. Of course, babe. You doing alright? This is all a lot, right? It is, it's pretty awful. It is, you never get used to it, trust me. And what about you? What do you make of it? I don't know. It might not be as clear as I thought it was, but I still think you're jumping to conclusions. What conclusions? Lucas, what else do you need? I need proof, Renee. This is concerning in some regards, but it's speculation at best. Always... Yeah, this is why we need data, decisive proof. I don't know how much more there might be, Renee. I certainly can't ask for more files without good reason. I hate to break it to you, but what you've got might be all you're getting. I don't like that. Not one bit. I know it's not what you hoped for. I'm sorry, Renee. Listen, if you're done for today, let's drop it, yeah? Order dinner, relax, just BS, okay? Sure, that sounds good. I'll get you something from that noodle spot you like, alright? Finish up with that terminal and I'll go make the call. Love you, honey. Love you too. I was about to say I love those noodles. You know that ramen shop you love across the street? Yeah, that ramen shop, the Noodle Emporium, run by, Tenchi Ikari, the whale shark. Yeah, look at that dude. Yeah, he's making authentic ramen. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you know you could get ad-free viewing by subscribing or by buying Twitch the fuck, I already forgot. The Twitch Turbo. Damn it. I ruined the bit by forgetting Twitch Turbo, what the name was. You managed to convince Lucas that some of your concerns regarding the case were founded. Okay, so it seems like I fucked up on some of it because I think if I would have been completely convincing, I probably would have been over here, and this is if I didn't convince him at all. So there are probably going to be different endings to this prelude, which is weird because the original game has multiple endings too. So I wonder how each of these endings connects to the... This is so weird, huh? Well, I want to keep playing this game. I'm interested in the story. The world building and the ideas from what I already know are really good. Oh, Eli! I know it's this dude that I don't remember at all about. Oh! Is he in, like, a war-torn area? What is this? So, August 14th. Still alive, believe it or not. No signs of radiation poisoning in either of us. We've been hit by a dust storm, however, but it's been manageable and so far and from as dangerous as we are led to believe. Wait, are they in an exclusion zone? Is this a place where things were nuked? Wait a fucking minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? Is this a place where nuclear testing is happening? There's radiation? What the fuck? Oh, that music. Oh, damn. Ooh. Oh, it got me chills up my... Alright. So it's almost as if we're being guided by Shepard's staff. Let's see. To say we're lucky is an understatement. George says no team has ever returned from the outside the wall, which makes our research on the area fairly limited. Which will make our return a historic first, and that's not even factoring the discovery of this artifact. The sun's been harsh lately, and it's been a chore to get any work done during the day. I miss the city. I miss my apartment. I miss beds, pillows, cafes, and streets. I started zoning out, thinking about everything back home. I wake up early on some days, I leave the tent just to stare out at the wasteland, and I feel like it stares back. They didn't give us much during our briefing. Just a mountain of gear and some coordinates and an instruction to dig. Still no idea what they're expecting us to find. I just want to get it over with. Me and George have that in common. I'm not sure if it's because he thinks that the work is pointless, or if he just misses his family. Maybe a little mixture of both. He keeps referring to our deployment as a punishment. Nah, he's pushing too hard. I feel like he's expecting me to do the same. I should talk to him about that, actually. So someone's gotta be more of a... progress aside, the few days have been strange. George mentioned a low hum from the dig site, and we've been feeling unexplainably uneasy. The wasteland is supposed to be riddled with radiation. I'm surprised we're still alive, to be honest. I've even thought about just bailing and heading back to the city, but hiking through the desert is a death sentence. I swear, it's like they put no thought into this deployment. The equipment they gave us is so general, it's left us prepared for everything and nothing at the same time. I told them even. I did. It's clear that our input isn't very interesting to the higher-ups. I'll bet that whoever's overseeing these expeditions never even set foot into Science City. A scientist should know better. I almost forgot. I had to look at my previous journal entries today. I hate reading my own notes. So many false and hasty conclusions. I know it's part of the process, but it's exhausting to go through. Part of me wants to get rid of everything I've ever written. At least then I'd have the best version of myself I could be. But I can't erase anything that I've ever said and done, though, as much as I'd like to. Suddenly, a shiver runs up your spine, and you press the pen firmly against the journal page. Somewhere outside the tent, you swear you hear George calling out for you. George? Did you say something? There's another scream, more desperate this time. He sounds distressed. Get up. George? What's going on? Oh, I can run? Oh, wait a minute. I don't like that I can run. What? No way. I can run? Oh, no. I don't like that. I can press space. I can run. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to run from something? George, are you alright? Are you over here? Storm or no storm, everything would be covered in dust and sand. And he needs my help. Water tanks. They look like they're handling the dust storm well. Good. George, are you over here? Or are you on the other side? Okay, solar panels. I'd be happy to never touch another shovel in my life. George? George, you okay? It's moving, Eli. It's fucking moving. What is it? What is this fucking thing, Eli? Whatever's in the pod, it's slithering. You opened the pod? I'll tell you later. For now, help me get this thing contained. Alright, I'll be back, okay? Move it. I don't know what this thing is, and I don't want to find out while I'm in the middle of the fucking nowhere. Just hang tight. Oh, shit. Could be careful. Most of what's in there has been exposed to the film. I know what that is. I know what's slithering in there. I know what's in there, but I ain't saying shit. Oh, the dust storm's picking up. Well, that's not good. Containment pod, that was quick. I didn't have to go that far. Alright, George, I'm right here. You still got it, George? Alright, good. Let's get this thing in. Here, take this container. Alright, I'm gonna twist this thing open again. And when I do, I'm gonna need you to hold the container still. Twist it, drop it, you shut it. Got it? Twist it, drop it. I shut it, okay. Hi Anastasia, hi Kitty. Here it goes, you better start twisting it. Now, go! There, got it. Let me check the pressure. Good, and it's in there. Good fucking work, George. You too. Ah, we did alright. It's contained now. Oh, what now? Same as always, I guess. Don't get on my desk! Sweetie, you not gonna jump on my desk? Kitty, 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 yeah, you gonna jump on my desk like that? I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to stream and I'm trying to make some... I'm trying to help you. I am streaming so I can help you get stuff for your babies. Yeah? And you interrupting me, little baby girl. The baby mama, yeah? Yeah, meow. You meowing at me? Meow. Yeah. She looks at me and she just says, meow. She's, oh, come on. Yeah. I gave you wet food. Eat some dry food. Here. Eat some dry food. Jesus, sorry about that, everybody. Same as always, I guess. We log it. You should probably give HQ a call. After that, I don't know. All right, you get some rest. Wait, you doing okay? I'm fine. I just need to process. Gesture to the container. Think that's what we're supposed to find? I don't know. If it was, I wonder if they would have sent just 2 of us. Go on, give them a call. I need a breather. Good job, George. I mean it. Ugh. Man, this dude. I know what that thing is, and that could have gone bad if I would have peeked. The reason I didn't peek to see what it is if we probably would have gotten killed by that thing. That thing is not friendly. If it's slithering, it is not friendly. Alright. Dial in the expected radio. The one so impressive AHF Boone 34 you've grown so familiar over the past few months now seems weathered, weak, and old. Behind it trails a long, rubbery tail next to the machine, and a stack of notes that are held in place by a paperweight. Look at the cable. Heavy on the ground, covered in dust. Tracing it along the ground leads your gaze to the now wind-whipped solar panels. You can check for damage. It'll take more than a scorching storm to dig through. Okay. For now. Oh. Something isn't completely trash. The weary machine continues to hum a low... Write something in the notes. You slide the paper note onto the desk and pick up the stubby, dull pencil. August 14th, major discovery. Radioing HQ. Okay, so... I already did that. Okay, inspect the notes. No, Eli, if you're reading this, mind your own business. Oh, pretend you didn't read that. Oops, that was his personal notes. Okay. First contact, series of pods and numbers, metallic. No corrosive. Okay, it's nothing. Just him. Okay. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Wait. Why can't I leave? Leave the notes for now. Okay, I had to leave the notes. That's what it was. Okay, stop inspecting. Dial in a frequency. Okay, so instinctively you recall. Okay. All required of a slight wrist twist of the wrist, and the dial rotates to its unusual orientation. Hissing builds up, and soon enough melodic beat whistles through the treble heavy speakers. That's your cue. HQ, this is Eli of Dixie 06. Come in, HQ. We've got something to report. Over. This is HQ. We read you loud and clear. What's your status? Over. We found something. Copy that. Site 06. Describe this finding. We found some sort of artifact, very responsive to stimuli, possibly organic in matter. Does it appear sentient? Hard to say. Its behavior is certainly erratic. Stand by for further instructions. Over and out. Copy that. We're not asking questions. Do not ask questions. The government's gonna kill me. HQ's gonna be like, "I'm gonna get you." Oh. You immediately reported the strange artifact you and George uncovered. Or I could have lied about it. So there's gonna be one, and then there's 3 options afterwards. So that's gonna be interesting to see. I hope y'all are enjoying this. Honestly, I should have brought a friend over so that I could actually, you know. Oh, Clarissa's grandpa died, and she's no, oh, Grandpa Bear died. No, rest in peace, Grandpa Bear, Papa Bear. Papa Bear, no. Many times my congregation has asked me, what is the greatest teaching of the shepherd father? Each time I give them the same answer. Rebirth, I say. That which once was old will be young. That which was frail will be strong. That which was dying will live. But I tell them, it will not be life as they know it. No nights, nor days, nor rain, or storms. No streets, nor houses. Nothing fun at all, in fact. A dance eternal, so that we, like he did, may walk through green hills, fly through the blue sky, and dive in the deep sea. Such is the life of the shepherd. Such is the path of the flame. Clarence Bloodworth was a steadfast pillar of the city. All who knew him would say so. A man most reliable. Unwaveringly he offered advice, and tirelessly he saw to the work that needed doing. You were reliable. It takes a certain kind to grow so influential, so respected, while remaining so modest as he did. He knew, my herd, that the blood of the shepherd came first. Family came first, not apes. A strong man is he who knows his place in the herd, and none were stronger than Clarence. I'll do you proud, I promise. Today, Clarence Bloodworth, in the presence of your loved ones, we shall burn your remains. Today, we set you free. May the flame of the shepherd release you, that you may tread on green hills. Remember his voice. Soar in the blue sky, imagine his face, and dive in a deep, boundless sea. I'll remember his spirit. And now, a moment to bask in the light of the flame. We thank you, shepherd, and we thank you, all great apes, who in his absence spread his word and will. Our faith is our flame. Our light is our warmth. Thank you. Oh, I can move? The altar is lined on all sides of flowers, gifts, and letters of condolence. At the center, rising above everything else, lies a white-clad body of Clarence Bloodworth, your grandfather. Your eyes fixated on his. Even now, still and lifeless, they seem warm and reassuring. A faded presence of which you're now becoming painfully aware. Instead of Joseph, it's Osif. Father Osif. Ah, Clarissa, my child. My condolences on your loss. Your father was a great man. A good man. I think great man would have been better than a good man. Sure, thanks, Leaves. Thank you for the sermon. It was my honor. Your grandfather had tremendous respect for tradition, and much in the same way, the ministry and I had great respect for him. I'm sure he would have enjoyed it. It brightens my spirit to hear that. And you? How did you feel about it? It was very touching. Such is the scripture, yes. Comfort is a word I like to use to describe it. The flame of the shepherd is a warm embrace. I see. There was something I wanted to ask you, though. Yes? Yes? It's so weird how he says that. I'll leave it to you. So I guess I'm no... Oh, hyena! Okay. So there's different, multiple species here. Mostly bears. She's just a dumb kid. Nothing to worry about. Shut your face, she's coming. Sorry for your loss, Clarissa. Yeah? Got something to say to me, shithead? Huh? I remember you. I remember what you said. I remember your face. But he offered to him light, a path eternal, and a great beyond. Come, spoke the shepherd. This is all I bequeath, you, and my one ask is that you follow these nuts. Candles. 2 loons per candle, of course. Wouldn't be a church if they were making a profit. Yeah. See, I can't run here. I can't run because it's so weird how I could run, right? When someone needed help, but now I'm like, it's just completely chill. I can't run. I don't recognize any of these people. I wonder if even Grandpa would have. Oh, excuse me, I got damn burps. Another hyena. Ooh. And in the apes he saw wisdom, their knowledge and their piety. And so he anointed them with will and command as his foremost followers. For all others bow to. Pretty much in my mind, the equivalent of like the apes is I don't know. It's like I don't know. You know, I'm not gonna get into this pseudo religious shit. Fuck it. I'm like, there's a lot of things that they're referencing to, and I'm like, you know, I don't want to get into that. Furthermore, I believe we are owed. Oh, hey, Miss Bloodworth, our condolences. Now, if you could excuse us, you're blocking the path. Could you please move? One thing at a time. Don't rush us, child. Sorry, of course. I'll just slide right past you. Don't push and shove, child. We're discussing important things. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. In regards to the properties of the tops, we'll have to please move aside. I'm trying to get past you. Shush, child. Ugh, children these days, I swear. In a church of all places. Fucker. Rude ass son of a bitch. People are being weird here. None of these people cared. I want to make them leave. There's no answer. The sun begins to seep through the stained glass windows, and the altar almost appears like a podium. That's your spot, Grandpa. I can't take your place. No one can. The emptiness of the altar emits a sense of energy, almost as if it's beckoning you to fill the void. Maybe this is the way to go, after all. Take a deep breath and step up. Listen up, people. Oh, wait, no, I have to read this first. Oops. You take a few uncertain steps until you find your stride and place yourself in a speaking position. One or two people steal a glance at you, but their attention quickly fades. Listen up, people. A growing number of faces turn towards you. They mostly regard you with confusion, while some take offense. Thank you all for coming. I'm sure my grandfather would have been happy for you all to have been here. The crowd moves almost as one, but you spot a few heads nodding in agreement. More people seem to begin listening to your speech. Okay, let's see. It's one of these top two. Which one should I want to choose? It's been good to see my father receive. It has been good to see my father receive the respect he deserved, even in death. A solemn nod spreads across the sea of faces. Most seem to agree, but there are a few who are still unsure of what you're trying to say. If you were, in fact, personally invited, you know what's next. A scoff emerges from the crowd, and many of the guests present their invites to each other. Some, however, do not, and instead pass you angry glances. That is all. Now fuck off. As you finish your speech, flustered cacophony of voices begin to grow before fading out into the streets. I was not going to deal with their bullshit. They were talking shit behind the grandpa's back, and I was not going to stand for that shit. I was like, you get the fuck out. Now. Clarissa, I'd like to make it clear to you that I, among the ministry, decide when the service is over. I understand that this is a difficult occasion for you, but you can't simply proclaim these things as you choose. Of course. My apologies, Father. Very well. Go with peace, child. Go with slightly less peace. Don't tell me what to do. I don't need to go with peace. Slightly go with less peace. I think wait. Is there anything on the left side? Is there anyone lingering still? Because there are people talking shit over here about me. But I just tell them to get the fuck out. So there is no one else. Alright. And I can't run, so I'm kind of just gonna have to shuffle my way to the right side. There's references, definitely. There's apple, like the apple of, you know, Adam's apple. Let's see. Yeah, there's the fire and a heart to weigh, like the scales. There's a heart. There's one of them. I was waiting for one of you suckers to be here. So, oh, it's the uncle. Ah, Uncle Clements. Hey, uncle, what's up? I see you're wasting no time asserting yourself, Clarissa. These people don't care about him anyway. That's unfair, Clarissa. Many of them knew your grandfather. They were colleagues, friends. I wish it was just us here, just family. I know, Clarissa. I do too. Can we leave? Wait. Have you seen Dad? Carlo is going to be the leader of the family now, Clarissa. I'm sure he had to go and tend to some matters. The certain matters. Certain matters that I'm still not allowed to know of. Listen, Clarissa, your grandfather wanted certain things for you. A different life. One that you would choose, something other than this one. How are you dealing with all this? I don't know if I'm dealing with this at all. This change. Not just yet, anyway. I'm sorry. Don't you worry about me, sweetie. You've got plenty of your own on your own plate. Keep a level head and focus on that. So, what's gonna happen now? Now? Well, your father's gonna be in charge, which means a whole new set of palms to grease and a score of opportunists that will need to be pacified. They don't have any respect? Huh. Not like they used to. In the old days, respect was paramount. Now it's starting to become performative. Is this how it's going to be on from now on? Grandpa's gone and my life just turns into this? That's not so bad, Clarissa. It's far from an easy life. But then again, what easy life is worth living? Well, I don't want an easy life. I just want a life of my own. I understand that, and I hope by the shepherd that one day you'll have that choice. I hope Carlo will make sure of it. Speaking of father, I want to talk to him before I go. I'm not sure now is a good time. You should save it for later. I need to talk to him. And I don't think you should. I'll see you outside. I wonder... Wait, I can still talk to the dead body? I hope you don't mind that I called the end of the funeral. You suddenly feel eyes on you as if the entire room is staring. You turn briefly to look. No one returns your gaze. I feel alone here without you. There's that feeling again. Stares. Pointed like spears towards you, like a phalanx of eyes scraping your back. In front of you, however, there is nothing. Even your grandfather's portrait now seems like nothing more than paper and ink. Are they staring at me? You turn again to see the church begin to clearing out. Somewhere in the back you spot a familiar face looking at you, like a lit beacon in a sea of strangers. It's a warm and friendly face, and not your father's. Grandpa? The words feel heavy and loud as they pass through your lips. There is no response. Aw, does she see a spirit for a second? Aw, that's sad. Okay, so I wonder if there's. I wonder if I can go to the all the way to the left side of the church, see if there's anything over here, or if it's a dead end. Let's see. So I know I needed to. Nope, it's a dead end. Okay, so I guess we're leaving the funeral, and then we're gonna go either talk to our uncle or talk to our father. So who are we gonna talk to? Because our uncle doesn't want to talk to our doesn't want us to talk to our father. I assume he's in some kind of important meeting that's like, definitely not supposed to be eavesdropped on. But I'm curious. You know, a little bit of curiosity. Curiosity killed the cat, but my character's not a cat, so you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. I take a sip of water. Oh, shoot that? No, okay. It's really pretty out. What the fuck? I really like this pixel art in the game. It is really nice. They did a really good job just making it just really feel atmospheric. And the shadows are done really well too for a pixel game. Oh boy. What's going on here? Looks like there's some gang members it seems. Yep. It seems like my family is probably a mob, like mob family. That's probably why. There's the uncle. Now is the father over here. Carlo. Yep, there he is. The crew. I don't think I've seen any of these guys before. They're certainly not dressed for a funeral. So I think this is the two paths that split off. Is I either listen to my uncle or talk to my dad. And I think I'm going to talk to Carlo. Who cares if they don't want us pushing on their streets? The money that we can pull in Gastown is worth more than in all the favors the old man was able to eke out of Thaddeus and the rest of his rich friends. I'm gonna listen. The old man wanted to be loved by those manor-born so bad he was willing to leave money on the table. And let me tell you, boys, that cash is stacked. From now on, territory's off limits. You tell the other earners that Clarissa, what did I tell you about sneaking on me like that? Keep going, pretend I'm not here. Better yet, don't be here. Now beat it. I want to listen. I'm not going to tell you twice. Don't test my patience, Clarissa. I have some ideas about your next move. Write in your diary then. Men are talking. Huh, is that the issue? Because I'm a woman? You're not a woman, you spoiled little brat. And don't you act like you know shit about business because you don't. You're thinking too small. Listen here, you brat. I'm about to double our territory. Of course you wouldn't understand that. Ha, what territory? The streets? Why not aim higher? Gastown? The apes? Boys, are you hearing this? Little Clarissa Bloodworth thinks we should go after the apes. Go on then. How do you propose that's going to happen? Go to them directly. The clubs. You don't think our guys already tried that? We stay in good graces with the apes, and we stay on the good terms with the cops. That means no fucking around with our clubs. Then avoid the streets and clubs entirely. Alright, no, then become management by the clubs. That's actually a really good idea. What the fuck are you talking about? Buy up the club? Do you know how much that would cost? Shit. Why don't I just buy the entire police force too while we're at it? Like I said, you're thinking too small. That's it. You listen to me, you little shit. I'm the boss of this family. I am the Bloodworths. What I say goes, and I'm going to give you one last chance. Do you hear me? I'm going to say nothing. Don't test me, Clarissa. I'm dead serious here. Now here's what's going to happen next. You're going to take a deep breath, and you're going to look at me in the eye, and then you're going to say, I'm sorry, Daddy. I don't know what came over me. And you're going to mean it. Capiche? Capiche. Now say after me. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm doing you a kindness here. Don't push me. Go on. Fine, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Be careful, Clarissa. You don't want to see my bad side. But I don't want it. I can't just sit by and watch you fuck up Grandpa's legacy. You refuse to back down to Carlo. See what you made me do? Learn your fucking place, Clarissa. I'm through playing nice. Yeah, well, you are going to be on my bad side when I have power, you little bitch. I saw what happened. Come on, kid, let's get going. Thank you, Clemens. Least I can do. A lot of emotions today. That doesn't make it better. I know, be patient. Let's just go. Let's. Oh, this guy doesn't know what's up. This guy does not know what's up. You confronted Carlo, your father, who then promptly slapped you across the face. You know, in the 20s, that did happen a lot, you know? Guys, one thing I really don't like about this game is that there's so much reading. There's no voice acting at all in this damn game. Just grunts and noises. Like, I wish that they could have at least voiced something. I have to read everything. Oh my god, I have to drink so much water. I'm gonna be pissing like a goddamn Niagara Falls. Ugh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're telling me you've never heard of the Cuddle Boys? Well, I never said I haven't heard of them. I just never listened to them. Then you're way overdue, man. The Cuddle Boys are probably the best band out there. They're working on their 4th album now, and they're just getting better and better. Which one should I choose? Oh wait, so do you collect their albums too? I got all kinds, man. I love all types of music. The Cuddle Boys at the top of that list, though. Alright. Well, what do you have that's not the Cuddle Boys, then? Albums? Shit. What do you feel like? Something new, I guess. Any cool experimental stuff? Like little weird jazz stuff? I don't really vibe with that avant-garde stuff. Oh my god, he was doing fucking rich-ass shit. But I've got a Smooth Nicky album. That's pretty chill. That sounds good to me. Alright, go on then. Put it on. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get some of that. So I guess we have to go through his... Wait. Oh shit, look at that. They actually decorated they cleaned up the room and put a lot of decorations up. I wonder if a time skip happened. Wait, where'd that weird looking vase go that looks like a bong? Where'd that go? Did they move it? Now it just looks, there's that weird vase that looks more like a vase now instead of a bong. Well, I guess that can kind of look like a bong still. These vases look very suspicious. There's nothing in the fridge, that's good. Yeah, it's just a jar and some more thing that looks like mayonnaise. I don't like it. He's gonna probably tell me to stop messing with the lights. No, okay. So, enter hallway. I thought I would have to pick someone up, but I guess not. Okay. Okay, so I have to do this in an order. Okay. Tony Rue? Oh, okay. They're making puns because this is okay. Smooth Nicky, there we go. Yeah, get some nice smooth. Yeah, it's actually really nice. That's some nice background music. Slipping all over the place. Nice call, Howie. Perfect chilling music. It is really good background music. Which means they hired someone to actually make this song. Well, this is really good. Hold on. Yo, I would drive with this music on. This is sick. Yeah, it is nice. Alright. It's so smooth, Larry. I like it. Damn right, man. When this is all over and we get out of here, we need to find a huge couch to hang out on. Listen to music day in, day out. Well, oh, wait, when do we get out of here? Yeah, man, when this is all over, university, I mean. When we leave, when real life begins. Wait, oh, and we can move into a huge apartment and make it our lair, right? Exactly that, Howie. Exactly that. The two of us against the city, against the world, against all odds, making it big in Yale Town. Fuck yeah, start a revolution. Yeah, man, just think about it. You and me and all the artists we know. Imagine what we could do with all of them. United. Real change. You got it. Just imagine what legion of artists could do. At the right place, the right time. I know it's a dream, but it's a pretty good one. Like, imagine the two of us living in a fancy apartment in Gas Town. What would that mean? A better place for our kind, eh? Not just ours, but people like us too. West End Village, we're long overdue for something better, you know? We are. I'm in. I know you would be with me, man. For now, let's just think about it, though. Enjoy life here. As well as we can, maybe even get... Oh my god. Maybe even finally get you laid. I'll have you know, Larry, I bang on a daily, getting laid all the time, so often. Yeah, it is. This sounds like a line of a liar. Sounds like a line of a virgin who hasn't had sex at all. Howie, we live together. You've never even brought someone into our room. Well, you're saying I can't flirt. I'm saying I know you can't. You need practice. You need experience. You need to get out of here. To do what? Reconnaissance? Look, here's an idea. I propose a bet. Well, let me guess. You want to bet on how awful I am at flirting. Bingo. Called it. What are the terms? You head out into the hallway, find someone you like, and flirt. That's all. You do good, you win. You do poorly, you lose. Deal? Wait, what do I lose? Besides your temporary dignity, you have to suffer through a series of escalating I told you so's for the next week and a half. It sounds good? And if I win? Well, the main purpose is practice and bragging rights, so I'll have you that. Fine, sure, I'm down. Sweet, alright, man. No time to lose and don't stress out too much. We'll see. God, we're really doing this. We're really betting on Wait, I don't want to. Are they in the hallway? Do I have to go into people's? Wait a minute, huh? Let's see. Okay. I guess we can do that. Okay. Can we go into people? No, I can't. Okay. We can't go into the room. Oh, it was a porcupine. Okay, porcupine lady. You know that I've actually gotten my hands. It actually feels a lot different than I thought it would. Oh yeah? In what way? It just feels, I don't know, worth it. Even if I'm the only one who will ever read it. Well, your professor clearly read it. You literally couldn't have scored any higher. I'm proud of you. I couldn't have done this without your help. It was all just dry text before you came in with your graphic design skills spiced it up. I mean, I don't doubt it helped, but come to think of it, that's probably really what sealed the deal. Maybe this is my success after all. I'm truly amazing. Oh, I love you. Oh, they're dating? Oh, they helped each other get the... Okay, Niles. So that's, So what are you? What are you Okay, there was a porcupine. There's Niles. Who? Wisconsin. Really? I can only flirt with three people. I feel like Wisconsin would be too easy. I like them. Frazier? Okay, let's see. You guys have to start turning it up, man. You're playing Smooth Nicky in there. You got to share the vibe with the rest of us. Huh, you like Smooth Nicky too? Hey, I'll be honest, man, not my first pick. That said, it's good stuff. Pretty chill party music, you know? Yeah, I dig it. Cool. Oh, I talked to you about something, by the way. Sure, what's up? Isn't me or was the dorm weirdly empty today? Nah, it's just about right. I've been vibing in the hallway for a while and it's pretty dead. Huh. Why? Is there any big events going on? If there were, I'd be there. But as far as I know, nothing. Everyone's back to visit their family and stuff. Huh. Why? Beats me. I'm happy to be away from my family. Just do my own thing. I feel ya. Can I ask you about something else? No, so I think we should come up with a new name for our dorms. Ha! Dorm 06B is not good enough for you? A nice catchy name like that. Ain't got any ideas? Let's see. Let's see. Something. We get the shittiest build. Okay, maybe. Oh yeah, like shit heap or something. How about the collapse? That sounds a little artistic, even. Sure, I'd call it that. A little complicated, I guess, but it's not bad. Cool, cool. But there's something I wanted to talk to you about, by the way. Please let it work. Please let it work. So, hey, you like jazz? Do something like what? You know, just hang out, just the two of us? Howard, are you trying to flirt with me? Yes. I called it. Come on, man, you have to do better than that. It'd be more confident, charming, clever. If you want to show someone a good time, you have to be a good time. I'm not a good time. I'm a bad time. I don't think that's a... I'm a bad time. Don't worry. We're gonna whip you into shape, baby. Once we're done, you'll be smooth talking your way out of in or out of anything. Sounds good? I'm in. Picture it, Howie. You're at a party. Tunes are blasting. Booze and smoke are heavy in the air. Vibes are fan-fucking-dope-tastic. I'm an artsy cutie, and I think you're cute. What do you say? You think I'm cute? I say I'm a photographer, and I want to take a picture. And that sounds like a little creepy. Okay, I get on the floor and show me my moves, get your attention. Yeah, I'll be honest, Howie. I didn't take you for a dancer. Let's hear the deets, though. What are your moves exactly? So sexy and sensual. I go hard, otherwise you won't notice me. Go hard. What do you imagine? You imagine some kind of mosh pit? I go hard on myself. That's like going hard. Yeah, I'll be honest, man. I wouldn't have taken you for the sort of. Just bear in mind that going hard is going to attract a different kind of attention. Maybe not the flirty kind. Point taken. Cool. Hold off the crazier stuff until you get to know them, right? Nod. Next up, for the sake of practice, hit me up with a pickup line. What do you say? Ma'am, you can ride me like a bicycle. Do you like raisins? Hey, are you a bench? Cause you can stick with me anytime. Oh wait, are you a branch? Cause you can stick with me anytime. I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these pickup lines. They're shit. I don't think any of these are gonna get me anywhere. Oh no. What's the best one for this? Shit. Ma'am, you can ride me like a bike. That's gonna be. You have to wait for something like that until you get to know them. That seems a little sexual harassment. Do you like raisins? Hey, are you a branch? Cause you can stick with me anytime. That's really stupid. All right, so what does it say? What can I say? I'm pining for you. Too a corny, huh? Are you just gonna keep giving me tree puns? I guess I'm in a sappy mood. Alright. You're such a nerd, but it's not awful. It's got a disarming charm to it, I guess. You pass. Oh, very gracious of you. Oh, what's next? Alright, so the party's coming to an end. I have to go, but it's clear that our vibes are meshing. What's your next move? What's the next move? Say I had a wonderful time and leave. Oh my god. Let's meet up at the seawall tomorrow. I got something cool to show you. Oh yeah? And what's that? There's a spot that I think you'd like it. I could skip rocks like 100 times. Oh, it's a competition now. Yeah, fuck yeah, it is a competitive rock skipping day. Be there or be square. Alright, perfect. There you go, man. A goofy, relaxed day, all planned out. You done good, my man. And so, yeah, you know, you're gonna go on a date, or... well, no, this is all hypothetical. We're workshopping it, remember? Alright. Okay, well, what if it wasn't? Look, man, I think you're pretty cool, but at the end of the day, you're just not my type. You know what? Fair enough. Alright, that's enough flirting for today. Not bad, Howie. A little rusty, but you've got moves. I don't think you're gonna have much trouble getting around. Well, I had a good teacher. Sometimes it don't. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. What? I'm trying to stream. Everyone's trying to get a hold of me today. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, everyone, give me a quick second. I need to put my friend's mail into the living room, not living room, but in the kitchen, so that he can go grab his mail, so that he doesn't have to go into my room and get it, because I've been keeping his mail safe just in case. So I'll be right back. Just a quick second, okay? I'm gonna dash all the way into the kitchen and dash all the way back. Okay, be patient. I got you. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. All right. Not regularly scheduled because I haven't been regularly scheduled in like a year and a half or so. All right. Get back into it. Oh yeah, I should probably close my door because he's gonna make a lot of noise. Dog's gonna make a lot of noise. Okay, there we go. I closed the door. Now, hopefully, we can get as little distractions as possible. Sometimes it takes a little workshopping, man. A little jam. Now go put on another album. I want to hear what else you guys got. Sure, Freya. Thanks a lot for your help. I saw you flirting with Frasier over there. A somewhat obvious choice, but I suppose that's to be expected. Wouldn't you take obvious over repellent? Probably, yes. So you've been listening in on the music we've been playing? I heard you guys switched albums, artists even. And you have your thoughts on it, don't you? Smooth Nicky. Really? I didn't take you for the sort. I suppose it's a decent background music. I like this, like chilling, man. You should try it. Music isn't background noise, it's art. Any so-called music that's made to be background ambience is just that. Nothing more. No, you're kind of right, but you don't gotta be a dick about it. Yep. So what's your deal, Niles? My deal staying true and making real art. You don't strike me as a painter or sculptor, go. Do you design? You do design, right? Graphic design. Sharp observation, Howard. Do you like it? Define like. Do you enjoy doing it? Sure. You're an awful conversationalist. Nah, I just reply appropriately. Give me better questions. A conversation that isn't a one-way street, man. I'm out. Fuck this dude. I don't want to talk to this dude. Oh, hey, Howie. It looks like someone's got a bit of a crush on Frasier. This is like... It was a bet. Let's see. Mind your own business. Yeah. Blush. Is there anything I can help you with? Can I talk some school stuff? Yeah, of course. No, that's what I'm here for. What's on your mind? Who's Thaddeus Rock? I think Mr. Rock is a patron of the arts. And as far as I understand, he was instrumental in opening our faculty. Instrumental? How? Funding, I think. And look at this place. It seems like he had plenty of it. One rich ape, huh? As rich as they come. Not entirely sure what his field was, but apparently more than enough to earn a decent chunk of money. Mining money, if that's a field. So, did you have any questions about university life? How many students are there? A few hundred across all faculties. Best higher education in the city. You study sculpture, right? Yeah, I do. Wow, Howard, that's really impressive. So, how did you snoop that one out? I saw some doodles in your little notebook. Oh, I like drawing too. It helps for anatomy and stuff. You draw, Howard? Sure, sometimes. Oh, then maybe we should draw together sometimes. We hang out and draw stuff like that? Yeah, sure, why not? Ah, sweet, we'll get drinks, get you I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from. Haha. Oh, relax, Wisconsin. So, do you have any questions about university life? No, that was it. Anything I can help you with? I'll see you later, Wisconsin. Well, the flirting didn't work, but at least I made, like, I'm gonna be hanging out with Wisconsin, do a little drawing, so that's cool. Do you think that counts? Wait, I can't go back in. Oh wait, I have to go into here. No, he's looking at me waiting. He's like,
victory dance for nothing. Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ew, ew, ew.
Hey, what's up, Cynical? How's it going? Hope you're having a good time. Ah, he's back. How did it go? Did you find anyone? Well, I spoke to Freyja, flirted a bit. Ah, Freyja's great. We should hang out with her and her roomies more often, honestly. She asked us to turn it up. You two have similar tastes in music, man. Obviously, Freyja's one of the good ones, man. She knows what she's talking about. Very true. Anyway, I didn't figure you were Freyja's type. How did it go? You know what? It went pretty good. Really? What did she tell you? No, we kind of workshopped more than anything, but yeah. Sure. Well, help or not. I doubt she would lie to you, even if she said you did good. I'd say you did good. So, is this why I told you so? Brag away, dude. It's just me here anyway. Besides, the results are isolated incidents at best. Huh, you saying I got lucky? I'm saying that either way, I guess you don't need my sagely advice after all. Not right now, anyway. And that's fine. You're a lost loser. Let's see. Another point for Howard, that's all. Sure, that'll bump you up from 0 to something like 3, so the score would be like 3 to 42, I'll accept that. You've asked for a lot of bets lately, man. The bets are fun, man. They have a little bit of a thrill to them. You're a gambler, you can't help it. Relax, you know how smart I am. I ain't gonna get myself in any bad bets anytime soon. After all, somebody's gotta look out for you. Jokes aside, I do appreciate that. Oh, I just care for you, man. I know I don't say that outright often, but I feel like that we both know it. Just, like, there's an amount of responsibility there. I want you around, and I guess I want you to be okay with that. And of course, I'm okay with that. What are you talking about? I don't know, dude. Just what we talked about earlier. Times changing and stuff. Some things just don't change. I promise. No, I know. I trust that. I trust you. Sweet. Pass me another beer, man. Well, we're out of the stuff to drink. Man, only one thing left to do. Kiss it. Kiss it. All and above? I can't choose both? I can't choose both of these? Aw, man. Aw, man. This is bullshit. These are really good choices. I want to choose both of them. I gotta choose one. Aw, man. Getting more beer. That's right. Come on, dude. There's a guy I want to meet on the way. Sells cigs for cheap and has other stuff too. Guy on campus? Yeah, man, I think he used to be a student. You coming or what? What does he sell exactly? Cigs, man, and other stuff for smoking. Oh shit, I'm down. Let's go. Yeah, he's smoking some with weed. Yeah. He's like, oh yeah, this dude's got some more cigs and yeah, he got that green stuff. And you held your own. You held your own charming your way all the way through your conversation. That's pretty good. I did pretty good. There was 4 different ways I could have ended with that scenario. Oh, and we're back to Renee. All right, Renee and her police husband. Now, I don't know why the cursor wasn't there. That was weird. Food's on the table, counter still a mess. So, come on, Renee, this will be quick. Lucas is impatiently fiddling with the cutlery. He just got home from work and now he's waiting for you to join him. Call out to him. I'll be right there. Someone just needs to clean up this mess first. I might as well clean the mess. Oh, I actually have to clean dishes? Wait a minute. Why do I need these scrubbers if I'm not even gonna use them? What the fuck? I don't want, what the, I don't know, I'm kind of like, what am I doing? What am I doing here? Why are we here? Just to suffer. Yeah, I'm just cleaning dishes, don't mind me. It's top tier content. Come on. Are these like papers or something? I don't think they're... I'm not thinking that they're actual like... Oh, these are plates. Okay. Stack the bowls up. Plates. Oh, what? Okay, come on. This is a lot more difficult than I thought. It's like they're very specific on where you want to place it. It's almost done. Just the garbage left. Oh, this is where you toss the garbage. There. All done. Yeah? Hey, what's up, sweetie? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, what's up? Huh? Alright. We cleaned the dishes beforehand. Nothing in the cabinet. Cabinet. The fridge. Alright, let's join our husband for dinner. I'm assuming is the husband or boyfriend. I don't really know. I don't remember. Hey, hun. Are you all done? Come on, let's have dinner. What do you got? What are you doing, you babies, huh? Don't. You gotta be careful where you're gonna lay down. Now I gotta make sure she's not laying on her again. Yeah. I know. Mama always be trying to squish you because it's a small area. Ah, there you go. I helped Anastasia like comfortably lay down, and now the kittens look like they're about to. I can't tell if they're sleeping or they're gonna eat. I can't tell. But what you doing? What you gonna do with you? You playing with your babies? You'll be good with your babies. Okay, now I'm not distracted anymore. Okay. Well, if you would help out, I would be done sooner. I'm sorry, hon. I'm just exhausted. Listen, leave the cleanup for later. I'll take care of it, alright? Okay, you better. Great. It looks delicious, babe. Don't know why you keep putting your keep putting your own cooking down. I think you're a great chef. Oh. Oh, you're doing that when, oh, okay, I forgot. That's the, you know, I completely forgot that I put that down. That I just forgot that I made it have something so that whenever the ads come on, the whenever the ads come on, we have the "We'll be right back." So I guess we'll wait right here until at least till people are done with the the ads. So, how's everyone doing? How you doing? Yeah, are you enjoying yourselves? Anyone who's subscribed, if you're lurking, I hope you're having fun. Thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate all of you. My throat is a little bleh because it's almost 3 hours of just pure talking and reading, but don't worry. These games usually last 6 hours, so if I can survive another like 3 hours or so, we should be good. And now the ad break should be over. Welcome back, everyone, from the ad break. I can't believe that it took me a while to realize, oh yeah, I forgot I put that alert down so that whenever the "will be right back" pops up, that means I have an ad break that pops up. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, there we go. All right, so let me just snooze a couple of the ads for later so that we don't get the ads so quickly. I wish that they would space out the ads more, but they don't. Because Twitch is like, yo, ads. And I'm like, motherfucker, I need some of that revenue. Because I can actually help pay stuff from my cats and my bills. Alright. Now that I put all the snooze that I can, now we can continue. I think you're a great chef. I get a lot of practice. Oh, when are you going to start cooking? Me? When there's no need for policemen in the city. Or whenever you're looking to get food poisoning, or whichever comes first. I'm serious, it's not like I particularly enjoy cooking either, Lucas. Come on, Renee, I'd burn the house down even if I tried to boil water for tea. Honestly, that'd be more impressive than anything. It's a good thing I'm in no rush to impress you then. Oh, don't I know it? Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah, there would have been no way. Every response just seemed a little. Do more around the house, you lazy bum. Okay. I'll do my utmost. All right. Good. I'll hold you to it. I'm sure of it. Now, if you're done with your inquisition, why don't you tell me about your day? Wanted to. I'm glad you brought it up. I wanted to talk to you about it. Are you sure you want to talk about it? Our last conversation about the other day was a little tense, sure, but as long as it's about work, I don't mind. How's it going? I looked into a similar cases. You did? What did you find? They never affect, well, certain kinds. They all have, these all have reasonable, yeah, okay, which one am I gonna choose? I don't wanna sound kindcist instead of racist. It's kindcist or speciest. I don't know. That might put him off. Whoa, what the fuck? Did you see that? His body went boop, a little bit. That was weird. He just did that again. Did you just see that? That was weird. Okay. Fires. Yeah, the fires usually only occur in West End and the Village. The buildings there are old. I saw the corner of my eye. I keep seeing him doing that, and he keeps fucking. What is that? It's so hilarious. He did it again. What is this? Is he like scooting up in his chair and scooting back down? What is he doing? Hi, did you make sure you took care of your babies, Anastasia? Yeah? Okay. The buildings are older, aren't they? A little rougher around the edges. Seem reasonable that there'd be more of a fire hazard. Oh. And why aren't there more fire stations in those areas? Probably a money issue? I don't know. 1 or 2 per district should be fine. That way everything's covered. Well, clearly it's not covered. That's the point. What do you propose they change? They can't exactly predict where the next fires will start, will they? No, but resources could go to where resources are needed. I'm sure the apes are aware of it. It's not like they're letting people die on purpose. So what? The apes half hate... Oh, so what? The apes hate half the population? Is that what you're saying? They just want them dead? It's not hate, Lucas. It's indifference. Indifference to the people of the city? You don't really believe that, do you? I just think comfort breeds apathy, that's all. But not for you, apparently. Well, what's that supposed to mean exactly? You know, it's not like you... You know what? Forget it. Renee, please, I'm sorry. I know this is important to you. I know I'm tense. I know the article means a lot. I just had a very long day. Can we not talk about it now? Alright. Okay, let's see. It's not about the... Wait. It's not about the article. It's not about the article. Yeah, no, I understand it. I get it. I didn't mean it like that. It's just that this whole thing, you're obsessed with it. I can't help it. None of the pieces fit together. Maybe not in the way that you'd like them to. I'm sorry, Renee, but I think you're grasping at straws. No, I don't really... don't you see anything strange about it? It's like I said back when you brought this up the first time. I know it's hard to grasp. I know it's messy and unsatisfying. But the proof is there, Renee. What happened, happened. That's all. I want to prevent it from happening again. I'm sorry, Renee. Not much we can do to prevent things like these. We can only choose how we react to them. Conflict comes and goes. Like the weather, we can't control it. Easy to say when we're warm and sheltered. You and me got lucky with each other. But we worked to get to where we are, and it's still going to be hard work. And I care about you. About our life. Everything else is secondary. I just worry about us. Yeah, that's fair. You know, I know we argue. I still love you. I love you too. You got this, okay? I'm sure we do. Here, I'll finish up here and take care of things. You go rest and relax. You've had a lot to think about on lately. Thank you. Let me take a sip of water. All right. I don't trust a cop. I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Mr. Cop. Copper. Your fur may be white, but your fur is probably stained metaphorically with the blood of innocence. I don't trust you. And they clearly have a strained marriage relationship, I guess, or whatever. Because... Space! Drinking the lemonade and suddenly space! Gather your thoughts. I wonder if there's an achievement for sitting here for like a couple minutes or something, but I'm not going to do that, so... Fishbowl, hey there, pretty. Turn off the light because it's getting late. Okay, record player said he'd get it weeks ago. Those oranges? Hey, yo. Corner. Has this corner always felt this empty? Interesting. Neat and tiny for once. Bathtub. Oh, I wish I could settle into your bubbly embrace right now. Maybe later. Alright, so... It looks like just going to bed is what we need to do. But what if I go into his room? I can't go into his room. Wait, do you think he has important information that might criminalize him? Like criminalize him in his room? That's probably why he has his room locked all the time. It's probably a mess in there. like a man cave. You insisted on discussing the case with Lucas. Eli. Oh, at the dig site again. Okay. Help. Okay, so Eli and George are going to be going through some shit. August 21st, still alive. Might have to stop writing that in here on a daily basis. Artifact aside, I'm starting to feel safer out here. Better than I do back home. No. Let's see. The apes have clearly lied to us about the dangers that await us beyond the wall. We have it hammered into our brains at such an early age that no one could last a few days out here. HQ clearly has the information to refute that narrative. Instead, they amplify it. It's been a busy week. Lots of equipment to set up to prepare for testing. Homestead testing. Everything seems to be running fine, but it's doing a number on our power grid. The solar panels are covered in dust. Spent all yesterday evening making sure they were spotless. I'm exhausted. George is exhausted too. At the very least, it's done. And we've already made a schedule for the next dusting. Now we just need the extra equipment for a few days, I bet. Oh, let's see. I'm looking forward to get the work done, in all honesty. George says HQ rarely entrusts this kind of top-shelf equipment to guys at our pay grade. I wonder why. At least we can trust the information the equipment gives us, unlike HQ. They weren't exactly chatterboxes to begin with, but their tone seems much colder now. All we get are the barest of instructions devoid of any emotion or empathy. It's almost like they're afraid of slipping up and telling us something they don't want us to know. The coordinates they gave us lined perfectly with where we found the artifact. Like they knew exactly where it would be. Cross out the last sentence. HQ still refuses to tell us how to proceed. It's almost been a week, and await further instructions is all they'll give us. They've decided to push forward with or without their blessing. Okay, we've decided to push forward with or without their blessing. George convinced me of that. Okay, honestly, I like the idea of sitting around just waiting for... After 6 months of this, we've earned a break. But George made it clear that failing to act now could be a gross negligence on our part, and leave things open for someone else to take the credit for our work. It's obvious what's happening here. Instead of seizing the moment, HQ wants us to sit on our thumbs. But why? So one of their own can come in and lay claim to our find? Oh, let's see. If we begin a paper trail now, they'll be forced to acknowledge our contribution. I just want to be acknowledged for my contribution, even if it's only a footnote. I'm not sure about how I feel keeping HQ in the dark, but George determined that we keep moving forward. That we move forward. That we look into that look in his eyes as we. I need water. Hold on. I need to take a sip. Okay. Like a man possessed. I know better than to interfere with that sense of purpose. I envy his determination. Conviction's never been my strong suit. Even my thesis was just an offshoot of a research my advisor had already done. I suppose George's opinion holds more sway than the disembodied voice of the other side of the radio. But I digress. In our first phase of experiments, George and I will be testing the artifact to see how it reacts to other elements. Given its unpredictable nature, George and I will be taking every possible precaution at our disposal. George is more experienced with field work, so I'll be following his lead. George doesn't want us to entertain any theories at this point, as he fears that it will cloud our judgment. His main concern is figuring out the chemical composition of the artifact and using that information to trace its origins. I hope he knows what he's doing. Given the artifact's unpredictable nature, George and I have to... Okay, so it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. He's repeating himself. I'm certain that we are prepared to handle... I'll do my just to document each step once done. Close the book. Okay. And I see out here I can run. I can run out. I can run here, which is really weird. I don't like that I can run. Like something tells me I'm gonna have to run from something. I don't like that. Rare to see the temperature chamber just clean. It's usually spills or stains like from some smartass trying to heat or cool their drinks in them. Turn off the light. I don't think we need that. Humidity chamber. The old SR300. Remarkably good shape from the for a corrosion chamber. Chemical station. Oh, excuse me. I remember asking what we needed a full chemistry set for. And, well, now we know. I feel like we've been finding a new use for these things every day. Okay, let's see. Equipment, no bother, everything. Okay, I want to see if there's anything I can look at before I go talk to George. Shovel, we've been doing a lot less digging lately. Won't hear me complaining about that. Oh my god, it's dark as shit in here. I hate coming down here. Good thing we have bigger things to worry about now. Well, I say good. We could spend years out here digging all the way through this ground. Digging all this out of the ground would probably still feel like would be scratching the surface. Whatever was in here has since long rotted and deteriorated. Shame. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna go back out because there's nothing else to... I thought there'd be something really cool in here to explore, but I guess not. You just do the quick shuffle, do a little... Alright, George. How's it going, big man? Here, take this. Is that what I think it is? A sample. A small one. But a sample still. Managed to cool it down a bit. Wiggly little bastard. What are we supposed to do with this? Well, everything is set up. Time to begin testing. Alright, where should we begin? Well, I've already started determining the chemical structure of this thing, but it's left me with some strange questions. Such as? Well, the structure of this thing is bizarre. To say the least, I've never seen some of these compounds before, and rarely in this configuration. It's a jumble of chemicals, an absolute mess, but somehow it still functions. So it's alive, as it would seem, the same way a plant or an amoeba or a cell is. I suppose sentience? Sapience? Too soon to say. Black goo never really screamed intelligence in my book, but it's been a strange couple of days. Well, you were the driving force behind us. What do you think we should do? There's a few things I'd like to know. I've studied it in isolation, which has put it in a very sedentary state. I need you to I need to see how it reacts to certain external stimuli. Anything in particular you're hoping to learn? Everything, ultimately. I need to run a few tests on it to see if we can get it to a particular series of states. I'll need more details than that. My working hypothesis is that this thing is constructed out of a tissue similar to muscles, albeit a lot more fluid. And the resting state appears to be wet, relaxed, almost in a mostly liquid form. So it adapts its state when exposed to certain elements? I think it'd be best to, if you see it for yourself. Try to change one of the properties individually and see if you can make it wet, relaxed, or solid. Leave the rest as it is. It's good to see you have such a clear idea of what the process should be. It looks like it was the right call to listen to. If you really mean that, we'll take care of logging and documenting our research later on. Spare me the paperwork, and I'm down to work like this whenever. Alright. You never fit into Science City, did you? Listen, Eli, most people are like you, born into it, and then given money and resources to become what they're expected to become. That breeds a certain culture. I'm not a fan of that culture. For what it's worth, neither was I. Oh, I met one good rich kid a few too many times to readily believe that. Eli, but I appreciate the attempt. Let's focus on that sample for now, alright? Sure. Oh, yeah. Sure, why not? Let's see. Let me know how it goes. I'll be right there if you need me. Alright. Oh, I have it in my inventory. Alright. Here's our chemical equipment. Not too familiar with it, but it should agitate the sample at very least. Oh, we need to get in a solid state. So, wee. Throw it around. Where would I put this? Come on. What? Okay, hit the solution. Sample goes in the dish, then out in the center. After that, I need to heat the solution on the right. Oh. Oh my god, I have no idea what I'm doing. There it is. Okay. Anything else? Oh. Oh, here. Okay. Agitated and liquid. Let's see. Install sample. Wait. Okay. Spray it with salt? So liquid and wet. So salt. No, it's agitated and solid. Oh. I agree, it's relaxing. How's it going? Any progress? Okay. So I have to go back to here and wait. What if I do a cooling spray? Wet, relaxed, and liquid. Okay, so if I go back into here and I try this again, this turned it solid and agitated it. There, but now it's not relaxed. So it needs to be... Agitated and liquid. Wait, what if I spray the solid with salt? Come on, get in there. So salt just liquefies it instantly. Okay, maybe the temperature, maybe it needs to be in a different temperature to stop being agitated. It's a high heat. Freeze. If I dry it, maybe. Oh, it reset everything. Ah, it's now everything is fuck. Ah, man. What if I freeze it while it's dry? Now it's solid and relaxed. Ooh, okay, so you get it to relax by freezing it. So it's solid and relaxed. Now what if we spray that with salt? Spray it with salt while it's solid and relaxed. It turned into liquid again. Oh. Now it's agitated again. Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me... Wait, hold on. I turn on the light. No. So, let's put this back here. Let's freeze it real quick. There has to be a method to this. Oh, I got it! Oh, shit! I didn't realize I got... Okay. That was... I did not okay, that was... yeah, that was an accident. Well, hey, I'll accept it. I ain't complaining. Strange to imagine that we were so close to uncovering this thing for so long. It was right under us. It makes you wonder what else is under us. Never mind that. It looks like you've managed to sort it out. Strange, is it? It is incredibly tenacious, George. And we're doing exactly what we signed up for, Eli. You should be over the moon. No one's seen anything like this. We get the first shot at determining what it is. You're right. I'm just a little antsy, I suppose. Well, with that out of the way, I'll need you to start testing out some of my hypotheses. I can't. This thing has survived as long as it did. I presume, due to it being in a relaxed and fluid state, hibernation of some sort. I would wager slowing it down any and all gestation to conserve energy. That's the logical conclusion, at least from a biological standpoint. I'm not a biologist, but that sounds about right to me. There you go. The question then becomes, how far can we push it? And I think this thing is capable of taking whatever form it, well, chooses. Do you want to subject you want to subject the sample to more extreme elements? Within reason. Under ordinary circumstances, I would be a little bit more wary. But this seems to me seems like a crucial step in determining what exactly we're dealing with here. Alright, you're the biologist. Exactly. I'll need it dry, agitated, and solid. Get to it, Eli. What are you going to do? I'm going to subject it to, well, some of the corn snacks I brought. See if it's hungry. Let's see. I don't know. Well, enjoy your meal. Well, he's got some corn snacks. All right, so he wants it in a dry, agitated state. So a dry, agitated state would be this. Alright, now we put this in here. This. Oh wait, wrong one. No! I ruined it. I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to do a high heat. Oh, let's put it back in. Let's boil this fucker. Alright, and now we make it dry and we make it agitated and solid by using increases humidity. Oh, okay, no wait. So this is the salt spray. This is the increased humidity. Oh, so that's why it always gets agitated when I throw fucking salt at it. It's like, what the fuck? I don't like salt. Alright, there we go. Alright, buddy, here we go. Strange to imagine it. We were... Okay, right over our noses. Good thing we didn't stop digging. Second set of tests was a success. Anyway, it looks like you got it. Yeah. That's what I was hoping to see, I suppose. But now that I see it, I don't really know what to make of it. Neither me neither. It defies explanation. No, we just need to find the right one. We're only starting out, Eli. In a little while, we'll start having better working idea of what we're dealing with here. How did it respond to your little feeding experiment? Well, it ate something. Or, not quite. I placed a corn puff next to it, and the sample began to spread all over its surface, seeping into whatever cracks there were in the surface, and then it just stayed there. That is certainly unsettling. It is. Tell me, what conclusion do you draw from that? So without appearing... It attached itself to something without appearing to break it down. Perhaps it's parasitic. I was thinking something similar, yes. And I think there's a few more simple tests we could do to see whether or not to determine the reality of the situation. What do you need? We're close. We're going to need dry... it being dry and solid makes sense. But the way it handled a piece of food, I want to try making it dry, agitated, and liquid. Wait, dry and liquid at the same time? It wouldn't be unheard of, chemically. In an organism, however, that would seem quite remarkable. What we would be trying? Observing, mostly. I've tried a variety of stimuli, but now I think it's best to just watch it. Move it into a taller container and see how it behaves. Oh, good luck. Be careful. Alright, so we have to get into a liquid state while it's dry and agitated. How is that possible? At a chemical standpoint, he said, so maybe... Nothing, maybe he should agitate the samples of variable. Oh, it's agitated and solid now. Damn it. I'm gonna humidify it. So it becomes liquid again. Alright, so it's liquid and agitated, but now I need to get into a dry state. I highly doubt it, but let's see if I can melt this fucker. High heat. It worked! Wow, it's dry and liquid. It's a dry liquid. And it's agitated too. Oh, okay, that doesn't sound like a good idea. You know, it's my nephew's birthday tomorrow. Little guy's turning 6. Don't worry, he'll catch his 7th. Anyway, I see you've made progress. Anything out of the ordinary this time? It boggles my mind to see it this malleable. I see what you mean. For it to adapt this readily, well, it certainly looks like our hypothesis was correct. Well, you make a good team, George. Yeah, sure. Clearly, under the right supervision, we can achieve great things. Of course, I had to convince you of it, but here we are. Not too bad. And don't forget to blame me when we get reprimanded for this. I don't expect you to give me your blessing for it. If that's what you really want, I'll be sure to point fingers. That's him. He made me participate in breakthrough experiments. He forced me to be his accomplice in groundbreaking science. Very funny, haha. Alright, come on, let's focus. Oh, wait, I just got an achievement. Now we're doing real science. We're doing science for real. Right. Well, as it stands, we've got a living thing on our hands. Some type of potentially sapient organism that was buried underground for shepherd knows how long. Are there others out there? We both know that we're not the only expedition Science City sent out. That we're the only ones here. Sounds like there are other sites. Maybe those expeditions uncovered the same thing. It was sealed in a metal pod. Why? Certainly didn't trap itself in there, so someone or something placed it in the container and sealed it away. Alright, so what's its purpose? Shit, man. Without getting too philosophical. Oh, wait, there's 3 T's. That's, poor, the devs, that's it. We'll forget about that. What's our purpose? Eat, sleep, die? Seems like our friend here skipped out on the last step, though. Just doesn't die. Are you saying this thing can't die? I don't know. All I know is that 2 of us are stuck out here in the desert, along with a pod of creepy black goo that was locked away 5 meters underground in a bunker. And we just found out it's alive, and it eats things. You think it's dangerous? I think we should take precautions if that's what I think. Alright, everyone. Enjoy the ad break, I guess. I will take a sip. Oh boy. So, hope everyone's having a good time. Oh, let me just do a little stretch. Oh, I gotta take care of myself. Gotta do some self-care while I'm at it, you know? Ooh, let me do some stretching while the ad break's going. Oh. And now I sit back down. All right, take another sip. All right, let's see how the ads are going. 30 seconds left for the ads. Okay, that shouldn't be that bad. All right, so let's see. Let's go back to the game. And the ads should be just about done in like 3, 2, 1. And there you go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ads. And now we get to continue. Now we continue onward. All right, now that everyone else is here. So, want to hear what I think? Sure, hit me. Okay, things this way for reason dangerous. We don't know the effects it's having to people. It should be studied from afar from the city. A small team, us. We can't keep this in an icebox in a dig site. We need a team and a secure lab in the city. Bring it into the city? Oh, we don't even know what this thing can do yet. Are you sure it's the right course of action? If we can't contain it here, it'll spread regardless, and there are more secure vaults and labs in the city. Okay, there's no way they're letting this thing remain out here. Okay. Shit, I suppose you're not wrong about that. It would have to be a hell of a safe facility, and it would need to be heads of the researchers on it. We'd need to convince HQ. Oh, we'll certainly try. Look, man, this has been a day and a half. You mind marking down our progress and our conclusions in the research ledger? I think I need to clear my mind. Sure, where is it again? Should be in the tent on the table. Alright, George, you better put that shit away. You better not, like... Yeah, oh my gosh. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh boy. I'm gonna log my research. I'm not gonna read any of it. Only finished Act 2. Oh, nice. Wait. How many acts are there in here? Hold on. How many acts are there in Tales Noir Preludes? 4 acts. Oh, so we're halfway done with the game. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Okay. You and George agreed that the artifact was a landmark scientific discovery, and that a large team would be required to properly study it. Clarissa. Yeah. Oh boy. Now, so, wait a minute. Time skipped. It's been 5 years. We're here. Okay. Is it? It's worse than I imagined. It is what it is. No one comes out here anymore. Not much to see other than abandoned buildings and the dam, I suppose. Ah, then this will be quick. You lead the way. There really is nothing nice out here, Clarissa. Please stay in the car. I'll be back in no time. We already agreed. We're doing this together. It's just routine, and it won't be interesting. It certainly won't be long, and it won't be pretty. I don't care about pretty. We're taking care of family business. It's a body, isn't it? Well, lead the way then. Carlo doesn't know Clemence took you along. Yeah. You're on thin ice as it is, Clarissa, and if your father knew that you were here with me... Space! He won't. I won't tell him, and neither will you. No, of course not. All I'm saying is that I'd rather not take any additional risks. I'll be careful, Uncle, I promise. I don't like it, but I know that look in your eye. Arguing with you now is useless. Just don't touch anything, okay? What? What look? Let's see. Let's see. We'll see what happens. What happens, happens. I suppose so. One last time, Clarissa, are you certain you don't want to stay here? No, but it's too late to turn back now. Nah, I think I knew that art too, but if only it weren't so. Come on, then. Let's get the job done. Thank you. The Berenstain Bears. Oh, wait. So much concrete, so little life. Yeah, that's how industrial factories are, you know? I mean, shit, we have a place like this in the city next over that's just pure, just industrial stuff, and everything stinks there. So horrible. Empty bottles of whiskey and stale dried plastic. It's been here so long, it doesn't even smell anymore. It looks like warnings, but the writing has long since faded. So, we usually refer to these things as, well, cleanup or sweep. Of course, back in the day, we called it a touch-up. Changing terms is good, though. A little confusing for old heads like mine, but you'll make do. So the terminology's changed, but the work remains the same? That's about right, yes. Of course, some things always change. They get more difficult. Experience counts for a lot nowadays. So, what is it exactly that needs doing? You know what it is, Clarissa. Surely you do. You're a clever girl. And maybe I do, but I'd like to hear from you, so I don't make any assumptions. Well, sometimes the deals go sour. Someone needs someone taken care of. There are rules. And when those rules are broken, well, they need to be enforced. So it's killing. No, it's just enforcement. Sometimes things get out of hand. Some things can't be explained away. The touch-up is, well, making sure those mistakes remain unknown. To the public, anyway. So who else knows we're here? Usually the Don. Maybe his advisor, maybe a capo or two, and the ones responsible for the mess. Sometimes a pocket cop will ask for a bribe. Other than that, these affairs are easily taken care of quietly. And you? What do you know about this one? Not much. I got word from one of the other capos. The capos told me that it was cleared with your father. All I got was the location, and well, that's usually good enough for me. And so go to this address and clean up our mess is enough? Trust me, the fewer questions you ask, the easier it is. Besides, I'm usually the one sending a crew to deal with. It's rare for me to be personally assigned to a touch-up. Cleanup. Ugh. Don't you want to know how or why you're here? Let's see. Is that a good reason to question it? This other capo, who is he? Another capo, that's all that matters. Do you trust him? Of course I do. How well do you know him? Is there something you want to say, Clarissa? They know you don't tend to ask questions. What kind of work did that leave you with? If my father cleared the order, why wouldn't he tell you himself? Clemens thinks your concern is unfounded. Because your father's a busy man. Not everything has to pass through him. Come on now. we've still got a long way to go. Let's keep moving. I'm trying to be somewhat respectful of the uncle. The uncle seems to be a really, really cool dude, at least to Clarissa, so I don't want to step on his toes too much. Looks like it leads up to a bunch of apartments. Can't imagine this ever being a nice place to live, though. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't like this. Hold on. That's a lot of windows. That's too many windows. That's too many windows for my liking. I don't know if y'all are getting what I'm kind of drifting over here, but the seats are stained with some kind of stale black liquid. I wonder if it was always that color. So usually a lot of windows in an abandoned area meet. What is that? I don't like that. That looks like a sniper shiny, like a little dot. See that little like shiny? I don't know. This is a good place to snipe someone. I don't like it. This is a good place to kill someone without needing to know where they're at. It's still in decent shape. Good to know that after we're all dead and gone, plastic and rubber will live forever. I don't like this. You've never been out this far, have you? I'm usually not allowed. It's not what I asked, is it? Stole Dad's car once. Drove past this place, but I never went in. Oh, you got no reason to. Like I said, there's nothing out here anymore except the dam. But you found a purpose for this place, though, have you? Mm-hmm. Me and the other capos use this place for all sorts of things. Deals, arguments, meetings, and disposal. Arguments? There's always going to be arguments. Earners, capos, crew, happens to the best of us. Usually it's resolved easily, but sometimes it takes a little more finesse, or well, finality. Finality like disposals? Yes. Ah, so we're talking about dumping bodies, aren't we? Yes. And that's what we're here to clean up. It might be. Right. This spot is distant, isolated, safe from prying eyes, which seems very useful. I suppose so. This is about as ugly as our business gets, so I'm glad to see you're not, well, I'm glad you've got stomach. Just don't get too used to it. Even I try not to. I used to be cleaner back in the day. Let's see. I wish we could back to the way things were. I wish we could. No, there's a grammatical error. No, they forgot to put go. I wish we could go back to the way things were, but they didn't put the word go. Wish we could back to the thing. Oh no, I know what they mean, but they forgot to type a few words here. They need to update, like a little patch. Just do a little, you know. But that's okay. At least I knew what they were going to say. So do I, Clarissa. A lot has changed. Some for worse, some for the better. It doesn't have to be like that. Not all change is for the better. What do you mean? This all started with my father's leadership. A rotten kingdom is only as rotten as its ruler. Maybe there's hope in a line of succession. You think you do things differently? You and me both, Uncle. People care about the old days. Oh, that does sound nice. But before going changing the world, kid, how about we go get up to the top of this dam, huh? The view's real nice. Come on. Yeah. Hanging out with my cool uncle, who was dressed like a detective, which is hilarious. He pretty much has very similar attire to how my character is dressed. But he has an extra coat, a red coat inside of it. Rusted shut. Makes you wonder how structurally sound this place is. There's windows. There's places everywhere you can get shot. There's so many places to hide a body, to get killed just walking in this place. I don't like it. It could be anyone in here could be. I told you, didn't I? You can see real far from here. The city seems so distant, so minuscule. Perspective. I guess it's one of the few good things about coming here, huh? Can't get much further out than this. You're right. It is nice. Good. We'd all lose our minds if all we did was imagine what things could be instead of seeing them as what they are. So enjoying the little things? That's your wisdom? That's what keeps you going. And that's what I've found, at least. You might be right about that, Uncle. I think I am. I'm glad you see it that way. The same way, Clarissa. Maybe you coming out here wasn't so bad after all. Told you, didn't I? Quite right. Come on, then. Not much further. If my instinct proves correct... Well, let's take our time. Let's enjoy this moment. And it's a little bit longer. He seems happy. I made the uncle happy. Clemence is happy. That I can get behind. You're a good kid, Clarissa. You remind me of your grandfather. You remind me of him. Aww. Good. Come end of fall, the winds will grow, then twisted branches cuffs the snow. By spring we will free, but spring will free what cold held dear. Give away for one more year. I know that one. It's a nice poem. Grandpa taught me it to me. I can't believe I still remember it. That's always the case for the things that matter the most. And don't forget. You don't forget, even if you tried. You're right, you don't. Not much further now. Almost there. You sneezy? You sneezy? You little sneeze? Oh. The kitty sneeze. Oh, boy. Oh, we're walking for a while. All right, take a look at the view real quick. You weren't wrong, Uncle. That's one hell of a view. Shame it's such a depressing one. Not sure if that's the city in the distance or just more of this. There's a window there. There's so many windows, so many openings. I'm getting really paranoid. What's that smell? It's probably the dead body. Yep. There it is. Rat dude. Or mouse, I can't tell, but... Well, there he is. Yep. With his butt cheek sticking out. You can't see it, but his guy's pants down his tail. Ass out. Oh. Look, below the pier, soaked in the seawater and partially covered in kelp, rests the cocoon of rags. The concealed content, betrayed by tufts of fur and skin sticking out between its wrappings. Look closer at the body. A thin, frail hand sticks out from one side. On one end, 2 feet, mangled and twisted. On the other, you glimpse a young face. Look at the face. What little you see of his eyes are glazed over and still. The features are delicate, pale, lifeless. Distinctly feminine. It is or was a young girl. No, oh no, I am not liking the look at feet. The color of the fur is faded, but the shape and contortion of the feet seems but distance, unnatural and painful. Even after being subjected to the elements and tossed around, it's clear that the body has been wrapped in with little care. Loose ends washed up against the rocks that make it clear that only a select few of the wrappings hold the body in place. Around the shoulders, arms, and waist. She's just a girl. She's Shepard save us. Shit, let's get to work. We're going back to the car now. Yeah, alright. Something's not right here. Something's not right. If he's freaking out, I'll listen. It's like he wants to leave. Careful how you step, Clarissa. The dam is opening. Oh, look! Okay, so I can't do anything else. Okay. Man, we walked for a bit. There must be a lot of This is mostly a walking simulator for this. Huh. That's a lot of... This is really nice, though. We shouldn't have been older. She couldn't have been older than 15. 16. That's why Carlos didn't want to tell you. Maybe Frankie knows. It'd be really terrible if people were there at the car. I don't like this. There's just not. It's so uncomfortable. There's something about this area, Shepard. It wasn't always like this, dude. It's very uneasy. Hold on. Looks like it leads up to a bunch of apartments. I can imagine this being a nice place to live. So if you walk back, he kind of just stays there. Okay. I don't like this. Oh, no. Oh. I really like her jacket. I like Clarissa's, coat. I really like her coat. I like the green, too. Need to find a spot for her somewhere. Hmm. Alright, no one's at the car. Oh, thank God. Stay by the car. Well, why are you acting like this? Clarissa, stay by the car. No, this is exactly what it doesn't have to be like this. Let's see, what will it take? You know I'm right. Okay, no, this is exactly what I mean. Doesn't have to be like this. You made Clemens consider that something needs to change. It shouldn't have gone like this. You shouldn't have seen that. I told you that it wasn't going to be pretty, and I shouldn't have brought you here. No, you should have. This is the catalyst. This is what will wake you up. Clarissa, just... Please, listen to me. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I think we have a plan. Alright, I'm listening. Oh, I have no idea. Okay. It's simple, really, Carlos. Set things straight. This whole thing or family, it's over. I want to start over and create my own syndicate. You're thinking of leaving a family? Your name? Yes, and I need your help. I'll think on it. I've always been a Bloodworth. I never thought about. I thought about that would change. Could change. Just think about it. That's all I ask. That I can do, perhaps. I'll just need to think about it. For now, there's still a body I need to take care of. I'm coming with you. I see. There's some rope and tools out in the trunk. Go get them. No need to drag this out. I took the middle path. Clemens understood your perspective, but remained uncertain of what could be done about it. Well, that was interesting, to say the least. Oh, we're at Howard. Okay. Oh, it's Christmas time. Okay. Oh, they're burning out. The Burning Man. Howie, it's cold. I told you to dress warm, man. And I did, and I'm still cold. Oh, shit. Nah, don't worry. We'll head back into the dorm in a minute, man. Don't worry. What exactly are we doing before that? Taking pictures. Oh, right, for your final project. Well, let's try to do that as fast as possible. I got a lead on a place in Yale Town that could be perfect for us. I figured we can swing by on our way back. There it is, the ulterior motive. It's not an ulterior motive. If it's for the both of us, I just want to help you finish this project so you'll stop putting off your our hunt for an apartment. We need to settle on something fast before all the good ones get taken. I just don't think we're gonna have time for both. Oh, there you go again. It's like you're not even taking this seriously, man. Do you even want to be roommates anymore? Of course. Then act like it, man. Look, I can see it's stressing you out, and I don't want that to get in the way of your work. Why don't we just table this for now and deal with it once you've taken your shots? Sorry, just sometimes it gets me nervous. Let's get to work. This final project of yours. Where do you want to start? Right there, points to the clock. Grandfather steam? Sure, that's it though? Just one snap? And we're gone? No, I think we need more than that. Some surrounding shots to build the mood, show off Gas Town for what it really is. But what do you have in mind? Plenty of characters here, stories they could tell. Would make for great pictures. Alright, settled then. Where do you want to start? Let's start with the grandfather steam, the clock. Yeah, in that case, we're gonna have to. It looks like we might have a problem. Did you take a good look at the clock yet? I noticed it's missing. One of its hands is missing. Weird. You think it fell off? By its chance? No, no chance. Something or someone must have broken it off. You think? That's a weird thing to steal. But what now then? Well, time to do some detective work. I guess so. Ready to go? It's no particular reason. Can you, okay, no. Alright, so. Let's talk to masks. Get your masks. Winter solstice masks right here. Cheap, no refunds. I need to drink some water. My mouth's getting dry. 2 loons apiece. The shepherd. If I was a god, I would think I would try to look less creepy. All right, everyone, you got that ad break. Got that ad break. Bum 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 bum. All right, everyone, get your water and stretch those legs. All right, I'm tapping it to everyone who's not subscribed. Now they know that it's an ad break. Get your water and stretch those legs. I will go refill my water while we wait for the ads to end. Yeah. Alright, everyone. I'm back. I got some water. I even got myself a super tiny glass of juice. Because I need some flavor in my mouth. My mouth's a little blah 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 blah. Because I've only had mashed potatoes today. My mouth's a little constant. I don't know why my mouth's getting dry a lot. Maybe I'm just breathing a lot. But yeah. This man's just covered in goddamn snow. You okay, sir? Who's to say, boy? I mean, you're covered in snow, and snow is cold. Yes, just a necessary sacrifice I'm willing to make while testing out this little theory of mine. And what's the theory? I'm trying to determine if it's possible for one to establish a non-transactional relationship with geezers. Non-transactional? Well, you see, every day for the past few years, I've been coming out here to feed the local geezers. I felt like we had established a rapport, a trust. But the other day I forgot to bring my trusty seed bag, and they looked at me like a common stranger. It's then that I realized that maybe I'm just a middleman to them all along. A bag bearer. Maybe they think you and the bag are one and the same. Without it, they probably didn't recognize you. That's an interesting hypothesis. And one not too far from my own. That's why I've hidden the bag. You see? And I'm staying as still as physically possible. Why exactly are you staying still? Well, I've seen plenty of geezers establish bonds with inanimate objects when they see nothing from them to gain. Statues, bike racks, fire hydrants. So I'm trying to discover if it's possible to develop a similar bond. What are you trying to get out of that exactly? I certainly don't expect to be writing any important papers on it, if that's what you're asking. It's interesting enough that in its own right to think about geezers in their own perspective of the world, don't you think? Sitting here motionless and observant is pleasant enough deviation from my normal routine. As like a job? Happily retired, thank you very much. And I would wager you, since we're on the topic, don't even have a job to retire from. Let me guess, you're a student? Yep. And you're here for an assignment, I'm guessing. Either photography or some sort of creative writing. I'm a photography major. Thaddeus Rocker. I taught a few buildings down from yours, you see. The Chauncey Billingsley Apartment of Physics. I'm guessing Chauncey was an odd one himself, but he was long before even my time. I digress, though. There's something you need? What do you have to... can I ask you some questions? Alright, what can I do for you? Do you mind if I take a picture of you? A picture of me? Why? Why not? Well, it stands the reason that you would have reasons in case. I like to know the reason. Isn't the act of photography enough of a reason? The act? What do you mean, boy? You've piqued my interest. Reason is born during the act of photography. Its quality is known after the picture is taken. I never thought of it like that before. I suppose that's why I never lectured in the arts, huh? Very interesting, my boy. I won't argue. Shoot away. Ooh. Wait, it actually took a picture? It actually saved it to my goddamn... Are you kidding me? Why would you do that? Why would you zoom in on the fucking corner right of the screen? Why would you... I'm glad I don't have my actual real life name as on the C drive or the T drive, because that would be scary. Why would you do that? Oh, I gotta check.
How the baby's doing, huh? Yeah?
I just checked on the kittens. Don't worry. And hi, Shiro. How's my little how's my little white ball of anxiety doing today, huh? Yeah. Oh, the cat's being cute. Okay. All done? Think it will come out all right? It didn't move. I didn't move, did I? Stellar. Thanks, man. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm off. Later, snowman. This is obnoxious. Holy shit. Is there a way to remove the screenshot thing? Oh my god, that is horrible. Oh wait. I've only had, oh my god, I've only had autosaves. I should probably say. Why is it doing that? Bruh. Why is it doing that? What the fuck? No offense, Mr. Shepard. The goddess. Pretty sure Freya's got a statuette of her in her dorm. Ah, nice. I'm a messy king too. Bucko. He looks like a badger. Hello there, young man. I see you're not wearing a mask. It's winter solstice today, don't you know? It's hard to take. I'm aware. That's why I'm out taking pictures. Pictures on this holy night? What of exactly? The grandfather's steam. Oh, is there some sort of symbolism you're trying to achieve? Pictures of time on the darkest of nights of the year? No, it just looks cool in the evening. So you've come to warm yourself up by the fire? It's kind of nice, actually. This is the flame of the shepherd, my boy. The start and the end of all things. Oh, he's a I think he might be a churchgoer. Yeah, that or he's just a religious type. We are made by fire and die in flame. This warmth is what sustains us, the love of the shepherd. I'll just say nothing and warm my hands by the fire. You see, many seek out the comfort of the shepherd without wanting to devote themselves to him. They think it's a comfort given to them, but no, it has to be earned. Earned how exactly? Like I said, devotion. By living a virtuous life, living the tenets of the scripture, and singing his praises. I'm not supposed to have tenets. No, I'm gonna be honest with you, Gramps. I don't really know the scripture. Then read it, boy. Ignorance is no excuse for indolence. Oh my god. Indolence. And eloquence is no substitute for wisdom. Perhaps I judged you a little harshly, son. You may be clever, but intelligence is a virtue only when put to good use. So, are you putting yours to good use? It depends. I'd like to ask you about some things. Any idea what happened to the clock? Well, I've been busy tending to the fire and the lost souls gather around it. What of the clock? It's missing a hand. Did you see some fiddling around with it? You didn't see anything, okay. It is a very sacred night, boy. I take this duty very seriously. I can keep an eye on it now. If you think whoever did it will be back, we can't have vandalism in this neighborhood. Sure, thanks. Mind if we keep this conversation going? I'm really enjoying myself, if you couldn't tell. May I take a picture of you? A picture of me? Of the fire? Dare I ask why? The lighting is really good, and I think it would make for a swell shot. A swell shot? A solstice campfires are an important part of our faith, boy. If you're taking a picture, you need to ensure that you capture the gravitas of the situation. Don't worry, I'll be sure to frame the fire as the centerpiece of the picture with you tending to it as a devout follower. How sharply observed of you, boy. Perhaps I did judge you too harshly. I am glad I chose the investigative trait, because, oh my god, I feel like if I press anything else, he probably wouldn't even be like, I'm actually impressing him. Nods piously. Alright, you've convinced me. Take your picture. Alright, guys, prepare for that weird-ass fucking... Alright, so... yeah, I'm just gonna put it like this. So that thing is gonna... pop-up's gonna come up again. There it is. God damn it. For me, it only pops up in the bottom right corner, but it actually shows, like, I don't know why it does that. What the fuck? All done? I confess I'm not too familiar with the art of photography. Well, don't worry. We won't know until I've developed it. I shall wait and see. Patience is a virtue, don't you know? Oh, mutter, of course it fucking is. I'm leaving. Of course, patience is a goddamn virtue. Oh wait, I should ask this dude in the snow if he saw anyone. Any idea what happened to the clock? Oh, the missing hand it's missing the hand, isn't it? Any idea any strong feelings about it? No, not necessarily. Shakes things up a bit, I suppose. If I can try to avoid staring at the time nowadays. Smart. Anything else I can help you with? Is one thing. Any idea who did it? I'm afraid if I tell you, it might undo the work I've put in here today. All I can say is that it's less of a matter of who and a matter of what. Was it the geezers? Possibly. But please don't tell them I told you. I saw them lingering near it, but I can't say for certain. So a bird took it. Caw, bird, caw. I wonder it'd be like to stay in at a hotel. Bet the bed sheets smell nice. Sean, where's the carrot? We're almost done. Don't matter. Some coppers is going to take it all down before tomorrow morning anyway. No way. We built it too sturdy for that. They need like big shovels or hammers to knock this one over. Yeah. Ain't no way they're knocking this one down. Then it'll just melt. Point is, it won't be here tomorrow. It'll melt away before it's done. Anyway, at this pace, Sean, get the dang carrot. Arguing over a goddamn carrot. The goddess isn't real, is she? Of course she is. She's as real as they come. Nuh-uh. Shut up, Paul. You're just trying to rile us up. No, I'm not. Goddess is as real as you and me, and she loves sneaking up on little children, creeping into their beds at night and biting their toes off. Well, that's fucked. Eek! I said, shut up, Paul. Even if she was real, she would only be coming for mean boys like you. That's what Mom said. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? Is that it? That's all they're gonna say? Alright. Pricey. You could buy an apartment for less than what this place would charge you to furnish it. Is there anything over here that I can look at before talking to people? Uncle Louis. That's a lot of booze. Somehow I doubt they'd get a student discount. Oh, you get the student discount on the beer. Poochie's Reads. Looks like they've got all sorts of knickknacks and besides books too. Okay, so I can talk to two people I can talk to. It's geese! Geezers! The geezers! Geezers! Whack, 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 wonk, honk, 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 honk. Best shakes in Gastown. Oh, I want a fucking milkshake. Oh man. Taylor, the mannequins in there are better dressed than I am. Alright, so there's 3 people that I can talk to, plus the geezers. Service interest is out the back. Is that the standard greeting for my kind? No offense, kid, but our kind doesn't have business in this neighborhood unless it's, well, business. Oh, we're not the same kind. As far as apes are concerned, at least we have land enough. We land enough dough that we give them a reason to pretend otherwise. So, if you're not here for work, what are you doing here for? Taking pictures for a school project. Good for you, kid. I mean, it might not lead to anything, but at least it's nice to know that you gave it a shot. No regrets. What kind of pictures do you take? Beautiful ones. Oh, so you mean the kind of photos people actually pay for? And here I was thinking you were just doing artsy crap. Well, let me ask you, how do you find folks who are willing to... What? Oh. I mean, beautiful as an abstract sense, composition, lighting, that sort of thing? Oh, it's like museum stuff? Yeah, like museum stuff. Right. Well, I'm sure there's a market for that too. People gotta pay to go to museums, right? Not enough. Well, maybe if they got different kinds of photos, more people would. Huh, you should tell them that. Anyway, I was wondering I can ask you a few questions, yeah? About that clock over there. Yes, the grandfather's theme. What about it? And one of the hands is missing. Idea what happened? The hands? Yeah, he didn't claim anything. Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking him. Do you think you could fix it? Nuh-uh. That's a city clock. Any work on that has to go through the proper channels. The whole process usually takes 2 to 3 months. And once it does, cha-ching. I ain't clever, but not dumb enough to fix it for free. Well, thanks for your help. Actually, hold on. Can I have some of the smokes, man? I don't know how old are you, kid. When someone's shirking, no. Stop barking! What are you barking at? Stop it! You're like right by my door when you're barking. If you're gonna bark on the other side of the house, bud. Jesus. He's like near my room and he starts barking at the window. I'm like, don't, bro, bark further away from me. You really got an attitude, kid, don't you? Alright, here you go. You didn't get it from me, alright? Thanks. Another thing. Talk a little bit about you. Well, what do you want to know? I noticed you have a mask. Winter solstice. Folks around here really eat that shit up. I'm more interested in the type of mask you're wearing. Oh yeah, it's well, I'm not trying to be mean-spirited here, but if if anything, the celebration of your kind. And how are you exactly celebrating my kind? Just picking it, you know? I mean, they had all kinds of kind down at the costume shop. Doesn't it say something that I chose this? This is the one I chose? I'm just kind of curious why you picked raccoon. No real reason? Alright. Maybe next year I could wear a mask of my own kind. Yeah, no one would suspect it's me under something like that. There you go. Let's talk a bit more about... I'm just messing with you, my man. Let's talk about something else. What do you also know? What's it like being a mechanic? The work itself's nothing to sneeze at. I love coming in, seeing something busted to shit, and getting to turn into something good as new. You feel useful. Important. That sounds wonderful. The only downside is that it's not really steady work. You have to save your money when it's going well, and then learn to scare up customers when it's not. Oh, well, how's it business right now? There's always tons of repairs in the winter and the summer, but now that we've hit the solstice, things are really starting to dry up in the past couple months, and it's something I'm gonna have to plan for. Let's talk about you. What's your take on this neighborhood? It's nice. It's too nice. Something's lurking beneath the surface? Nothing that sinister. It's true that some people around here, but you can find that anywhere. I'm just always afraid of breaking something, offending someone. That sounds miserable. I like doing quality work, kid, and this is one of the few areas where people are willing to pay for that. And you should see the rush jobs the slumlords on the West End try to force on you. Shortcuts like these always backfire, and I don't want that on my head. Oh, wait. Couldn't you just report them to the city? Force them to do the right thing? Second I do that, I'd be out of a job. Then my family would be forced to live in one of those death traps. And that's if we're lucky. Oh. Yeah, let's see. You live around here? You trying to be funny, kid? I can't even afford to buy lunch around here. Nah. I'm on the 6th floor walk up just of Granville. At least it's 3 bedrooms though. 6 floors? Yeah, you should see the calves on my youngest. 4 years old, and you can already tell that she's going to be an athlete. Tell me, always a silver lining. Oh yeah, tell me about yourself. Okay. No one else. There we go. I was like waiting. How do I leave the conversation? You have to like apparently say a certain thing in order to actually leave. I tried pressing Q and tab and it just doesn't work. I'm like, what the fuck? Observe the geezers to identify their leader. The geezers seem mostly regard to each other as equals, bumping and honking and shoving against each other whenever deeming appropriate to do so. Surely they have a leader though. So, continuous observation reveals that appears to be some notion of a gerontor. Oh my god, what is that word? I've never seen that word before. Gerontocratic rule. The eldest of the geezers. Oh, that must be like when like the oldest usually is the one in charge, and then when that person dies, the next oldest person is the one in charge. Doesn't always sound. That doesn't sound like a good. That almost sounds like the presidency. Cause all the presidents like right now are like 80s, like they're gonna fucking die literally any day. Like one wrong step and all their bones turn into mush. Oh my god. Like we don't need that many like really, really old people to be in our like, oh my god. Let's see. So I bought that on mine. Could be some useful information. The geared regard you with suspicion, but soon regard to their leave suspiciously. I want to ask you geezers something. Honk! Okay, how come you hang out on the street? Honk! Honk, honk, honk. You're not worried about traffic? Honk. I'm just saying, it has to be cold. Honk, honk, honk. Honk, honk. Honk, honk. I'm cold, at least. Honk. Mind if I take a picture of you? There's the only thing with that clock over there? Honkity honk. I told you might know something about it. Might have even done something to it. Honk! Honk, honk, honk. Fine, I'll be back when I have more witnesses. He can speak geezer, excuse me. So I have to get more witnesses, and then they'll be like, oh. Oh, oh my god! It's an otter mom with a little, oh my god, is this a fuck? Oh my god, it's a little bulldog. It's a little bulldog. It's a little bulldog child. Ah, his tongue is sticking out like an actual bulldog. Oh wait, no. That's a mask. Never mind. Whoops. So they have a bulldog mask, and that's an otter kid. Okay. And you have a fox mask, but you're not. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. You know, I thought it'd be really cool if there was an actual, like, a random, like, bulldog. Like, you know, like, oh, that's that cute little bulldog. Fucking love bulldogs. That shit. Their ugly little faces are. I fucking love them. It's like the same with pugs. I fucking love pugs. They're so funky. they're so ugly but cute. I don't know. There's a little charm with their face. little. So, oh, Leona, please don't pout. Maybe Mama will be able to buy you a toy next solstice, or the one next after. Now let's head home. It's a long way back to the west end. Excuse me. Excuse me, you were eavesdropping. Are you eavesdropping on us? Oh, eavesdropping, you were speaking very loudly. Oh, I'm sorry. Was my little, Leona disrupting your otherwise perfect day? It must be such a burden to have to acknowledge a struggling mother who can afford to buy a simple toy for their girl. These aren't simple toys. These are wildly overpriced. Probably because this is the wealthiest area in town? I suppose you think my daughter and I shouldn't even step foot outside our little hovel in the West End? You can't have us poors upsetting the Gastown gentry with our tattered rags, can we? I'm sorry if I made you feel unwelcome. You think words are going to make up for this? Words are cheap. Words are nothing. If you really want to make it up to us, then go in there and get my daughter a nice proper toy, and don't forget the receipt. So, yeah, you want the receipt so that you can return it and then get the money that you spent for it? I can't afford that. I'm just a student, a poor one at that. A student, I guess I should have guessed from the closed. I just want to help. I don't see how you could unless you can hand over that camera. What would you need my camera for? Is it just because we're poor? Just because we're poor, we don't even know how to use we don't know how to use a camera. Oh my god, I fucking hate this mom already. I want to leave. I want to leave this conversation. Holy shit, I hate it. I hate it here. As a person who's very fucking poor, this is really obnoxious, and I would have told him to shut the fuck up. No, really, I would have just told his mom, okay, shut the fuck up already, okay? I got no money too. I don't need you giving me sass. Got another ad? Holy shit. Oh my god. I wish I could just split this out further. God damn, like, what? And it's only been a bit. Oh my god. Hey, yo, what's up, Withering? Yo, Tiny, what's up? I didn't realize y'all were there. Sorry, I was focused on, like, reading, and I completely didn't realize you were there. What's up? How's it going? Oh, Withering probably can't hear me because the ads are on. But hi, Tiny, I know you can hear me because you got the the turbo. Yeah, the turbo. I've just been recommending people just to get the turbo. So because then it's like, again, you don't have to worry about ads and I still get ad revenue for it. But honestly, just, it's just. We got 20 seconds actually. Oh, almost there. Let me take a sip of water. Everyone, take a sip of water. And there we go. Okay. Well, the ads should be over now. So, now that the ads are over, hi, Witherling. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I really like this. This game is really good. This is a prelude to the game that I played last year. So, this is really nice. Although, I'm probably going to see if I can bring a friend over to help me with reading. Because, I am... my throat is killing me. And we're just about halfway through this game. I don't know if I can finish this game today with my voice the way it is. But we'll see, okay? I don't want to read the rest of this. She's annoying as hell. I can't afford to lose it. Never mind, just leave it alone if you're not going to help. Yeah, what? What about the clock over there? It's a ridiculous clock. What about it? Hand's missing. Any idea who did it? Saw a bunch of those the geezers near it earlier today. They were all stacked up on top of each other. Too bad you weren't there with your camera. It was quite the sight. Got it. I want to ask you for something else. Yeah. Want to take a picture? A picture? Are you gonna pay us? It's for a class assignment. I'm not gonna let my daughter be exploited. I'm gonna need some kind of offering to make it. How about these cigarettes? Unless they're sealed, I don't have any use for them. What else do you got? What? You know what I want? A nice little toy for my girl. The fancier the better. You get that, then you'll get your picture. Then hurry up. The last bus to Granville's in a couple of hours, and Leona hates to walk. Wait, didn't you say you lived on the West End? Fuck. No, wait. Look, we have to stop at Granville because I don't have to answer you. Wait, are you con artists? Shut up! Shut up! Winter solstice is one of our biggest days of the year, and I'm not gonna have some art school brat ruin that for us. I think this art school brat is gonna ruin it for you. Well, do you want? What do you want? Take your fucking picture then. Take your. That's probably not even your kid. Almost took a picture of that with the fucking bus in the way. That would have sucked. Oh yeah, and by the way, that happens when I take a picture. I don't fucking know why it does that, but it does, and I hate when it does that. Ugh. All right. So, there. Now you end up selling that. Expect 3 ways. Don't worry. No one's gonna buy this. Pfft, cheapskate. So, are we done here or what? Yeah, see ya. I ain't talking to this. I was like really happy. I was like, ooh, an otter, and yeah, like no, they're con artists. They're being and she's being a bitch. I'm like, I don't fucking do that shit. No, what's this? Andrina. No, what do you want? Dope threads. What? Dope threads. I said that already. What I'm saying is that your clothes are pretty cool. Pretty cool? Well, shit. Now I'm gonna have to get a whole new wardrobe. No, I think it's really neat. Man, just stop. Seriously, it's embarrassing. I wish I could, but those boots are super groovy. What? Are you messing with me? You tell... Yes, I'm messing with you. And that kind of ruins it when you go around just saying it. So what do you need? I was hoping to ask some questions. Uh-huh. You guys want some smokes? You're just gonna hand them out like that? Well, shit, yeah, I'll take some smokes. No problem. I'm just very chill like that. But if I ask you something else, though? Uh-huh. About that clock over there. The hand's missing. Any idea who did it? How am I supposed to know? I'm not some old biddy staring out my window, trying to keep track of the neighborhood. I drink and smoke. And screw. Sounds pretty tight. Pretty tight? Dude, stop. You're embarrassing yourself. If you can't have my vibes, just say so. Not for the reason you think I can't, you fucking dork. Touche. Alright, so, yeah, cool. I'm gonna ask for something else. What are you up to? Whatever you want, what's up to you? Well, it doesn't seem like your kind of neighborhood, which probably means you're here for a reason. We're here exactly because it isn't our neighborhood. The bougie shitheads who live here hate dealing with anyone who isn't one of them, especially when they look like us. And since we've got to hang out somewhere, why not kill 2 geezers with 1 brick? You shouldn't throw things at geezers. A brick? Well, no stone's gonna be big enough to take out 2 geezers. Well, if you aim just right and you threw hard enough. Vicious. Alright, man. Got more to talk about. Let's see. Shouldn't be in what are your names? I don't think she's... Okay, how about my friends won't talk to me? Because they're my friends, not yours. Next question. Shouldn't you be in school? Man, you really are a busybody, aren't you? Why would we want to waste our time in that propaganda factory when we could be out here messing shit up. What do you mean messing shit up? Hanging out where they don't want us, making fun of losers like you, breaking shit, whatever we want. That kind of seems meaningless. Beats whatever you're up to. Hey. Hey, at least I'm trying to make things instead of just trying to tear it down. Making shit and tearing down are two sides of the same coin, man. Only one way is more fun. Let's get back to you. Let's see. What do you guys do for fun? Each other? Room for one another? Not when you say it like that. Slink away in shame. How do they know each other? Juvie. Apollo was in for buying drugs off a cop. Ajax was in for selling drugs to a cop. And I got busted for mouthing off to a cop. After we met, we realized that we can just do all that shit together and leave the cops out of the equation. Huh. Wait, how's that working out to you? I'm here, aren't I? Let's see. What are your names? Mine's Andrina. The one in the hat goes by Ajax and the other one's Apollo. AAA names. You meet in front of the phone book or something? Phone books go by your last name, dork, but yeah, we chose them together. Is that like a gang thing? At the AAAs? A gang is just a friendship club that sounds that's trying to sound tough. We don't need to sound tough because we already are. Now, what else do you want to know? About you. Well, I can't take a picture of them? Okay, and I can't leave now. What the fuck? Okay, I can't leave the conversation, so which means I have to like choose an option that allows me to leave. There we go. So I can't take pictures of them apparently, so let's see. I can't talk to them. I can't talk to them. So which means I gotta talk to the geezers now. All right. Let's see. Honka honka. Fuck you, bitch. Honka 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 honka. All right. Huh? Okay. I want to ask you geezers something. So, do you know anything about that? Wait. What the fuck are they hanging out around? What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? I just noticed something's moving here. It's a tongue. Why are you hanging out on the street? One of you isn't moving. Is he okay? You just look back at the goose lying amongst them. It could be a macabre, but a closer inspection you notice that it's just a geezer plushie. A child's toy. That's comforting, I suppose. Take the plushie. You just honk and shuffle away as you pocket the poultry, but probably I can't. Oh my god, my tongue twister. Know anything about the clock over there? Honkity honk. Jigs up, fellas. I know you tore the hand from the grandfather clock steam. Honk. That's what you're sitting on, huh? Wait. What's that you're sitting around on then? That's what I was trying to say. Oh, would you honk? Well, would you look at that? A steam clock hand. Well, I'll be taking that if you don't mind. Honk! And don't let it happen again, alright? I got my eyes on you. Aww. Alright, you know what? I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for the child, okay? Track the piece of the clock piece, huh? I guess you're smarter than you look. It's kind of... Oh, what? Oh, I want to talk to you some more. Yeah, what? I don't really need that picture anymore. I already took the picture, but you can have this toy that I found anyway. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a pricey one too. Here, Leona, look what the nice rich boy got you. My pleasure. I'm sure. Now, do you have the receipt as well? I don't have the receipt. I found this by the geezers. It's a street toy? I can't return a street toy, not even for store credit. What am I supposed to do with this? You give it to your daughter, like you said. I can't believe we wasted all this time reeling you in. And you were have such a good day now. Let this be a lesson to you, Leona. Always judge a mark by their clothes. And the clothes never lie. Oh, what's a mark? I suppose that's to be you. And I guess you turned that around on us, didn't you, Mark? Now beat it, we're losing daylight. It's actually Howard. Ah, and so dim too. What an amazing payday you could have been. Now seriously, get lost. Well, I did that for the kid, not for you. Fucking stupid mom, I swear to God. People like that make my blood go boiling. I just be like, shut the fuck up. Alright. Poor Larry must be freezing his fucking ass off. Let's see. Here, got your hand back. There we go. Alright. And now someone's gonna get pissed at me for fixing this for free instead of someone paying it down. Good to have you back, Papa. Ah, there it is. All fixed up. All ready to tell the time. We did it, man. What a weird thing to spend an evening on. What matters is we got to hang out, Larry. We spend every evening together, man. Usually, anyway. You gonna take that picture of the clock or what? Jeez. Okay. And ka-chow. Oh, there we go. And it fades away super slowly. What do you think? Was it worth it? Of course, man. This is gonna be great. It better be. We worked too hard on it not to be. You sure you got a good one? Perfect. Well, we'll see when I develop it, you nerd. Ha. So did you take all those shots you wanted? Are we done here? Yep, that was the last one. Oh shit, really? I guess we're done then? Look at this, man. Crime-solving duo, Howard and Larry. I mean, to be fair, I kind of just floated around, tried not to get cold. You did the heavy lifting. The culprit wasn't who I thought it would be. I mean, geezers were geese, I guess. I doubt this was an evil plan they hatched to strike at the powers that be. Not sure. Those guys seem more clever than they let on. That's possible. I just don't think they're clever enough to organize something like that. If they were, I reckon they would want to steal something tastier. Anyway, you ready to head home? Wait, there's something I want to talk to you about. What's up? I want to get more serious about dating. What's there to get serious about? I thought we already covered this, man. You're doing weirdly okay. Somehow, deep inside that nerdy, dorky exterior, there's a smooth-talking, flirty Howard. Man, you just described me. I can be smooth-talking and flirty at sometimes, but I'm just a nerdy, dorky dude. I'm just nerdy and dorky, and it's kind of hard to keep it serious when I'm trying to smooth talk. And my weirdly okay ass wants something more, Larry. So what? You're saying you want to get more serious, like a more serious relationship, like a partner? Do you have someone in mind? I don't know them. I mean, oh wait, no, you don't know them. Oh, you don't know them. Oh, okay. I didn't read the first part. My brain skimmed it. I mean, whoever whoever it would or will be, I'll be happy for you. You should do what you want to do. But is that all? Is there something you're getting at? What if... Wait, I'm thinking about plans of the future. By which you mean... You know where to live, how to live, and with whom? Okay, Howard, listen, I know what you're trying to say. It's fine. Is it? Yeah, if you want to find someone else to live with, that's fine. Great, even. I'm not going to stand in your way, but why? Wait, why would I? It's not about something I'd rather live with. It's not about finding someone I'd rather live with. I'm just thinking about how we can keep our options open. Yeah. Right, yeah. That's cool. That's fine, Howie. Always good to have more options, I think. Yeah, for the both of us. That's acceptable, right? But we wouldn't stop being friends. That's not an option. Pfft, obviously, I know that, man. I wish I didn't have to get so serious. I feel like I'm not quite ready for all that. I could do with like 3 more years of university, I guess. I feel you, man. Either way, don't worry about it. We'll do it one day at a time, I guess. I'll come over and beat you up, and you can come over to my place, and I'll beat you up there too. Well, I can live with that. Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. Whatever happens, I'll be around for you. And you'll be around for me, right? Of course, man. Alright, then let's not worry about what will and what won't happen, alright? Nothing's gonna break us apart, okay? Howie and Larry, forever. Ah, that's right. That's it, that's right. Feel any better? Huh. I think so. Good. We'll be fine. Now, can we get off the street? I swear it's getting colder and darker by the minute. Hey, I love you, man. Hope you know that. Yeah, I do. Now move, jackass. I'm freezing. You got the homies. The people, I guess, were perfect subjects. Okay, so this would be if I didn't get pictures, and this is when I did get pictures. Oh, looks like we have one choice, and then there's 2 choices, and a lot. Oh! Hold on, we're actually getting really close to the end. Who knows? Maybe I might actually be able to have enough throat energy to finish this. And hopefully I can finish pretty soon, because I want to raid Johnny. Because Johnny is streaming, and then also, once I raid him, I can also do mod stuff at the same time, you know? Like, actually keeping an eye on the chat. Oh. Like, killing, kill 2 geezers with 1 brick, as that one dude said. Okay, so we're Renee right now. Enjoy it while it lasts, Renee. The calm before the storm. This is her talking to herself. It's laid out plain and simple. No need to bellabore about it. What? Bellabore it? Is that like an older... Is that like a synonym for like dragging it out? Don't need to drag it out. He probably already knows we need to talk is the lightning. Whatever follows is next is probably the thunder. Just go in there and state the obvious. Or, oh. So I have to pick the reason why I'm breaking up with the... Wait, so, are you actually married? I forget this is married. I think they're actually married. So... I don't think the career thing is really holding back. Our values don't align. That was always the case, but it was easier when you were writing meaningless fluff. It's hard to get into a heated debate about the grand... It's hard to get into a... Alright, so, you know what you want to do with your life now. And you can't be the kind of partner Luca needs while pursuing that. I can't fight the system while living with one of its soldiers. At least not for long. Pretty soon, the soldier will turn on you, or the system turns on the soldier, usually both. Outside the arguments, we've been mostly supportive. Yes, but have you been? Lucas is pretty much a pariah at this station now, and that's after your editor made all those cuts. Can you imagine how much worse? Hold on a second, everyone. I have to mute real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. My mom was tossing some new towels into my room, and I got a scented wax cube, so I can help my room stay a little better. I got a watermelon wax cube. Let me put that in real quick. Yeah, there we go. I gotta separate these cubes. Yeah. You know the best part about having slightly longer like thumbnails is that you can just cut right through it and then pull it out. There we go. Alright, just put that in there. And the whole room's gonna smell like watermelon soup. Oh, I'm already starting to smell the watermelon. Oh, it's my hand. My hand smells like watermelon wax now. Okay. Hold on, let me snooze this ad real quick before it goes. Okay, there you go. Ads are gonna come up in another 15 minutes? Oh, come on. I just got to deal with it, I guess. I'm gonna shit. Alright. I can't do this to him again. Then you know what you have to do. And if it's really your calling, it's the only way. Enough stalling. Alright, time to break up with the husband. I'm gonna feed the lizard first. Hey, what a day, Lizzie. Made sure the Lizzie was well fed. And then in case I'm not gonna come back for a bit, okay? Oh, Mama's not gonna. Yeah, just have that just in case, okay? You gotta take care of your pets, even in a virtual space. Oh, I want to avoid him. I want to avoid him. Yeah, I don't want to see him yet. I'm gonna turn on every light and just bring up the electricity bill. Bring it all up. Takes out the knife and starts stabbing him. Ah, what is a psycho? It was a Hancock movie. Shing, 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 shing. I'll miss the view. Yeah, she's gonna probably be in an apartment that's not so great anymore. I mean, I know, but I don't want to like actually confirm anything, so you'll see. So if I walk past him real quick, he looks to be watching. He's watching TV. That's a terrible time to do this on someone. He's like hyper fixating. There's no way of getting from this now. You can do this. Oh, there's no avoiding it. I actually have to break up with him. Alright. Lucas, we have to talk. Hey, well, you sounds exhausted. Are you doing okay? No, not really. Yeah, that figures. Anything I can do? Just talking. That's what I need right now. Alright, sure. Now? Now. Sits down. Oh, no, she does not. Oh, she's got her hands crossed. She's worried. Oh, she's scared. Oh, no. Did you eat yet? I picked up a beet wrap from the gas station. A beet wrap? Why would you eat beets in a wrap? Oh, it's like a salad wrap, but it's like with beets. What? That's not really a meal. You should eat something proper. I'm fine. Are you sure? Yeah, I said what I said. Did you have a long day? Long enough. It's like they're going out of their every way to break any semblance of routine I have. I think this is the first time that I've had regular shift. This is the first time I've had a regular shift in weeks. I'm sorry. I didn't really say it was your fault. No, I mean, like, This is rough. Oh my god. Why would I... This is... Oh my gosh. What am I gonna say to him? Oh, this is... Like, could I be... I don't know. I feel like I should be gentle with this. I mean, he's definitely exhausted. And he's mentally like... Nah. But do you think that? I don't know. You said you wanted to have a serious talk, so let's have a serious talk. What's going on? Thing we'll talk about. I don't know. I don't want to pin it on him, but I don't want to pin it on me. It might be a mutual thing, so I think it's time to talk about a relationship. Alright, I guess that's kind of what I thought this was going to be. Still don't know if I was ready to hear it. I'm sorry, Luca. I just figured, I'd rip the band-aid off. Yeah, no, I get it. So, where do you want to start? I'm not sure. I guess saying how I feel, I suppose. Alright, how long have you felt this way? Since the article. Yeah, I figured. You can't let it consume you like that. Just let it go, Renee. You know it gets to me, too. Why does it get to you? I don't know. Maybe it's because whenever you bring it up, you make it sound like it's my fault, my problem. Something I did, something I caused. I don't want to be the blame for shit that I can't control all the fucking time. Really trying to guilt trip me? I was trying to avoid guilt tripping him by saying that, like, oh, you're not happy with me, but now he's guilt tripping me. So, alright, motherfucker, don't guilt trip me. I can't control how you react to things. It's not what I was doing at all, Renee. Listen, can we backtrack a bit? There's a lot taken at once. Backtrack? I don't understand some things. I don't see why this is happening. Why you'd want to just end things like this. I've been trying to explain it to you, Lucas. What is it that you don't understand? I just ask you to be patient, okay? I'm just trying to keep up. I promise. Right, so... I guess it feels strange to have it come on this suddenly. We've been together for years, Renee. Do we just throw that away for a few months of change? It's a symptom... This is a symptom of a deeper problem. It's not just been a few months, Lucas. Isn't it? Well, fine, a few months ago, weren't we? I just realized we weren't. Well, I wasn't, at least. But when were you going to tell me? Honestly, I think it's reasonably... I think it's fairly reasonable for you to have noticed on your own. Yeah? Well, I guess it's all my fault then. No, I didn't mean it like that. You know that. Then what about all of our friends? Everyone we see, everyone we meet up with, you met them through me. What will they think? You don't think I haven't thought about that? Yeah, it's gonna suck. Suck, that's it? Use a friendship out the window? Oh, let's see. Yeah, I guess. I did meet them through you. They're your friends more than anything. But who else will you have? Myself. That's enough. Come on, Renee. You can't make it alone. Yes, I can. How about we sleep on it? You're not asking what I think you're asking. Look, I know we've been distant, Yeah, that's on me. That's a lot of work. Lots of exhaustion. Maybe we just need to, I don't know, rekindle the spark we once had? Oh my god, he's really like, yo, you wanna fuck? He was like, I know you're breaking up with me, but you wanna fuck? You wanna change? Maybe my dick can change your mind. Oh my god. Oh. I don't think that would help either one of us, Lucas. Well, you said you were hurting. Maybe it would ease the pain a bit, or at least, very least, remind you of the good times. Ugh, wake up, Lucas. This is the kind of shit that put us here in the first place. But what exactly? Let's see. Which one's a good one? Sustain it. You refuse to acknowledge problems. They're just inconvenient. Yeah, 2 or 3 could be either one. Let's see. You're preoccupied with what you want, and you just assume that my needs are met if yours are too. Isn't that how relationships work? We're a team. If I'm happy, you're happy, and all that. And what if I'm not happy? Then logically, neither am I. He doesn't agree with me at all. Shit. Look, I'm just gonna be blunt about this. You're being too emotional about it. You're not seeing things clearly. I'm not gonna let you. What? You're really not gonna let me what, huh? Let me do what? End this. I'm not gonna let you make that call. I'm not doing this. I'm leaving. No. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's the true self. There is the... Yeah, fine. Fucking go. See if I fucking care. Yeah, you cared because you just tried to, like, convince me, but with the fucking... That's how much you cared. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll just go pack then. I'll be in my office if you want to shout at someone some more. Fucking jackass. Yeah, cry, Storm. Cry, little baby boss bitch. You let Lucas be after your breakup. So I could have probably chosen the... I don't know. There you go. Ellie. Oh, we're at the dick site again. Nice. Now we get the... Now we have to figure out what the government is going to do. The government's going to do something, that's for sure. Radio says they're on their way. Should be less than 12 hours now. Making this, wait, who is they? No idea. But if they're going to be bringing in something from outside the wall, it's probably going to be somewhere at the top or above it. Let's see. Which is what we are now discovering. Wait, we're not high level, and they sent us. Yes, but nobody said we're coming back. Well, obviously they're going to bring us back too. Easy, Ellie. All they said is that they'd be collecting the artifact. No word on what they're going to do with us. Well, what else are they going to do? Without the artifact, our work here is done. We'll probably get a raise, right? Did they still name discoveries after the people who found them? I don't know. George, it's George Lee? George Lee. That's what we'll call it. It's a George Leon life form. Hey, you be careful. You got a baby under you. Don't sit under your baby. Yeah? I gotta help you. Yeah, baby. I was just making. God. This is why I need a bigger place for them. I really need at least $30 to get that cat pen because I was just trying to help the kitties because she was just slightly leaning on them, and the moment I went to go help, she's like, okay, well, I'll just move to the empty side and then watch my kids. I'm like, but you could still cuddle them. Ah, goddamn. She's like, she does not like it when I have to constantly move them, but it's also I gotta move the kittens. Shit. Uh-huh. What's up? You're not even listening to me. All right. Do you follow the scripture, Eli? You mean that superstitious nonsense they used to control us? It was a simple yes or no question, Eli, not an invitation to soapbox. Though I'm starting to wonder if you might be right. Are you familiar with the story of the sighted skeptic? No, can't say that I have. What's it about? Years ago, long before the creation of the wall, the shepherd would scour the wasteland, guiding lost followers through the mountains towards the promised land. The path was treacherous, and the elevation so high that each follower would eventually become blinded by the sun, forcing them to rely entirely on his voice for guidance. So why wouldn't the shepherd just give him glasses? You're sitting on one of the babies again. Are you fucking... You're squishing one of your children, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Okay, now I'm back. That's just going to be a thing that I have to do constantly. God, playing Elden Ring that I can't pause the game while taking care of the kittens is going to be a challenge all on its own. So why wouldn't the shepherd just give him glasses? I don't know. I suppose they'd melt? If heat is melting plastic, they certainly would have died of heat stroke as well. Alright, well, I made up the thing about melting. Maybe the shepherd didn't want to lug hundreds of pairs of glasses with him on top of leading people to the promised land. He told us to shield their eyes when they got close. Oh my gosh. We're having another ad break. Ad break, ad break. We're on another ad break. Ad break. Ad break. Let's go. Everyone stretch. Get your body all stretchied up. Get your frickin' limbs lumber. Stretch them bones. And be sure to get yourself some water. Take a sip. Look away from your computer screen and stare out into something like 20 seconds or something, Stare at something else other than your screen. All right? Yeah. And then when you're done, you can come back. Yeah. Oh. Oh boy. 30 seconds, everybody. All right. So, I might as well let everyone know, at least those who are subscribed and have Turbo. So, I plan on playing Fallout 4, and I plan on playing Elden Ring next month. Those will be the two major games that I'll be playing, and whenever I have a game for backup that's like a smaller game, I'll pretty much use that as like a little backup. Welcome back. All right, everybody, we're back into the game. Let me just add an extra snooze because I'm sick and tired of that. Now it's snoozing. Snoozing the illusion. All right. I'm just curious. Like, could you stop focusing on this? The blindness is only temporary. Once they get to the city, they regain it by washing themselves in the great blue. Now, will you stop interrupting me? I'm just curious. One year, a follower named Micah was so afraid of losing his sight, even temporarily, that he covered his eyes with bandages and advanced to protect them from the sun's rays. Alright, smart man. Once the flock descended from the highest point of the mountain, Micah began to remove his bandages. Finally able to see, Micah became acutely aware of all the dangers that surrounded them. He started screaming words of warning to his fellow travelers, causing them to doubt the shepherd's calm directives, leading some of them to misstep and tumble down the mountain towards their deaths. This chaos caused Micah's warnings to become even louder, even more hysterical. Even more of the followers began losing their footing and began to fall. Desperate to stop this carnage, the shepherd marched towards Micah and struck him with his staff until he fell unconscious. With Micah silenced, the followers soon able to continue along the path, following the shepherd's calm and trusted voice towards their city, where their sights were soon restored, and the rest of their days spent in health and prosperity. What happened to Micah? It is believed that Micah remains at the top of that mountain to this very day, where he screams into the void, too paralyzed by fear to move forward. Should Micah be dead by now? It's not taken literally. It's more of a parable, a lesson about learning things that betray the common good. What's that have to do with us? Well, much like Micah, we have now seen things that we weren't supposed to see, which makes us a liability. Talking about the artifact, not exactly, though that may be part of it. I'm talking about leaving the city. That we know that it's actually what it's actually like out here. Well, how does that make us a... Wait, how does that make us a liability? How many people can you name who have returned from the city after leaving it? I can't. We'd be the first. Why do you suppose that is? Why has no one else ever come back from the wall? It's dangerous. They've all fallen to the elements. Really? Where's the danger? The only real hazard we've encountered so far is a relic, and we've had to work very fucking hard to find that. Outside of that, everything's been fine. Peaceful even. I honestly feel safer out here than I did back in the city, which begs the question: why hasn't anyone ever come back from this place? You're not allowed. That's what I'm thinking. That this was supposed to be a suicide mission. Everything we've been told about this world beyond the wall says that. And yet HQ is completely unfazed by the fact that we've been out here 6 months and have given us enough provisions to last a year. It doesn't add up. Wait, what reason would they have to eliminate us? We don't know anything. It's just a theory. But what I'm thinking, back in the city, we're penned in, cornered, easy to control. The apes own all the land, so we have to do whatever they want just to borrow a silver for our families to sleep in. Scarcity is key, Eli. If the people knew that there was a world outside the city, a safe, dusty, perfectly normal world, with space enough for all of us, the entire system would collapse. We live in a society, Eli. Society is a lie, Eli. We need to go. We need to live like Mad Max. But I understand though. Pretty much the apes are pretty much the equivalent of our real life, the 1%. The apes are like the 1% of people. The people who control the religion, that control the economy, control the land, control everything. They literally control the police, everything. That's, as you probably gotten from everyone talking about the apes, is like the richest, literally the top richest people. Yeah, so pretty much, pretty much the equivalent, a real life equivalent would be like, not even a politician, kind of like a high-end, not just a president, but no, actually it's kind of like a mob. It's kind of like a political mob. Oh shit, Yeah, I mean, never mind. You know what? I don't want to think about that. So what? Is this all about control? Real estate? In a way, if you could leave the city and start your own thing, wouldn't you? The city? I love the city. It's only because you were born in the Science City, gifted child to gifted parents, brought up in a block where the apes actually look after you. You never had the struggle. You don't really know how bad it was for most of us. And don't condescend me, man. You live in Science City too. I worked hard to get where I am. They allowed me to move into Science City. So for a very short while, yes, I lived in Science City. Past tense. By that logic, so did I. Let me ask you something, Eli. Why do you suppose you were assigned to this detail? Why? Because I don't have any family yet? No detachments? And no one to ask questions. My parents would ask questions. You need to stop deluding yourself, Eli. No team has ever come back from behind the wall. We're on a suicide mission. For an outsider like me, this was always going to be the retirement plan. That's just how Science City works. You're still young, connected. You must have upset some really powerful people to get assigned to a detail like this. So what happened? My team that was my team that was working with radiation waves to persuade test subjects to adopt more desirable behaviors. I can see where it was heading and leaked some info to the press. No! What? No! He leaked disturbing mind control radiation, info to the press? And you think they weren't going to figure it out? Dude! It's like whenever, a big, huge whistleblower, a big, massive, government-backed company gets, the day before their trial, and suddenly they're missing. Oh, what happened to them? Oh, I guess they hung themselves, or I guess they killed themselves. Oh, well, I guess we can't do anything else here. We just shut this case, and we're not gonna have any problems. Yeah, this is fucked. This is shit that happens in real life. Oh, man. You're the reason they shut down the mind control project? Wow. They were just about to move the public testing, too. I'm impressed, Eli. Here I was thinking you were just some stuck-up failson. But it turns out you were a hero this whole time. Most people would have done it. I was at the right place at the right time. Either way, it proves my theory. We're both beyond expendable in the eyes of the HQ. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't already kill you already. Well, what about you? What did you do to land this assignment? I got old, Eli. Not as glamorous of reason as yours, but my retirement's coming up, and I suppose the number of crunchers realized a detail like this would save them on pension. Wouldn't be the first, and definitely wouldn't be the last. Good old HQ, always looking after the bottom line. So it seems we've got 12 hours left together. How do you want to spend it? Let's find a way out of this. I was hoping you'd say that. So what's the plan? How do we fight this? Okay, let's see. Kill whoever's coming before they kill us? Oh my god. That just gives them an actual reason then. You have to wait for self-defense. Why would we do that? I mean, I don't know. That's... This is a really rough decision. This could... I think this is, the paths, the paths that I can take. And I gotta choose. What am I gonna choose, huh? We can't convince them. I doubt we can convince them, but what if we made the artifact really agitated? You tried convincing the visitor that the artifact was too dangerous. Yeah, that might work. Then they would need us to come back with them to keep it under control. Could buy us some time, maybe a bit of clout. We'll have to be convincing, though. I'm sure we can figure it out. All right, now they'll probably go through the entire site to make sure we're telling the truth. So, you'll need to make sure everything on site sells the idea that the artifact is dangerous. On it. All right, go get everything. That music change freaked me out. I thought that was gonna be like gunshots for a second, but it's just that like. Okay, so I'll be there and keeping the fire going if you need me. Take a closer look. Even at some time after all the experiments, you still aren't used to it. To think that so much of your life is centered around a strange ooze-like thing. Something within you suddenly shudders. The discomfort is unavoidable. You catch glances of the creature inside the pod as it sways slightly to the side, as if watching you. As you lean in, the humming emanating from the pod swells. It begins to drown out your senses. Your body begins to feel tense. Oh my god. You agitate the artifact. Twisting the valve, the creature does the same. It folds itself over, solidifying. The thin black pseudopods lash out at the glass. It's certainly agitated now. Alright, so while it's agitated, now I'm gonna have to go into here. No, I thought I was supposed to write. Oh, journals, okay. Read them, okay. The first entry catches your eye is the one that you made the morning of the discovery. It describes your concerns and excitements about your future work. Seems so long now. The next entry is a note that you find is more colorful, written in the morning before you begin experiments on the artifact. The paragraph of the entry seems almost thankful to the HQ. The wastes were clearly as hostile and lifeless as you were told they'd be. The next part of the same entry specifies which one of you was the driving force behind the experiments. The next page is from the same entry, contains some choice words mostly about their empty. Rip it out, yeah. Pressing your thumbs against you slowly. Okay. Because I do not want the HQ knowing that I don't like them. The next event, there's room for more entries, or at least one at the very least tomorrow. Okay, so I made sure that I wasn't going to accidentally. Okay, so let's see. Oh, research. The research rests heavily on a makeshift workbench. It's almost with monolithic in size and importance, and you hesitate for a moment before opening the ledger. The spine lets out a satisfying crack. Read your entries. During the day you started the expedition, the ledger has been regularly updated with notes results of your work at the dig site. Entries themselves are granular in detail, amounting to a rate that isn't particularly interesting for the uninitiated. He mentions of the artifact appearing one entry in particular catches your attention, being 10 times longer than most of those. He wrote this on the first day of your experiments. Conclusion that the artifact was too important to take risks with, and that it needed to be secured in the city. The following paragraphs outlined a series of guideline instructions on which do the containment equipment of the store the. I destroyed that because I was definitely not gonna let them know that, like, how to actually contain it and do it, because if they look at it like, okay, well, we know how to do it from your research notes, we're gonna kill you. Check for anything of interest. Okay, well, I guess not. All right, let's go over here. Is there anything of use in here? Holy shit, it is really fucking dark in here. There's nothing really else here. Like I was really hoping that like something else could just pop in here after like the time, but I guess not. Okay, I guess we're talking to George. Oh, Georgie, I'm here. Come on, Georgie, let's go. I don't know. Is there anything else? I guess not. All right. How's the prep going? What exactly should we be doing? Okay, I did that. I think everything's ready. You sure? Yes. Good. It's just a matter of time. Go get some rest. We'll need to be our sharpest when the visitor arrives. You coming? I like to have a few minutes to gather my thoughts. Besides, someone needs to make sure the fire doesn't go out. Make sure the fire goes out. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Good night, Eli. Good night, George. This does not seem well. Yeah, now they realize that they're probably gonna be they're gonna get killed probably, and they gotta convince them that they can be kept. Oh boy. Oh shit. If I would have, well, obviously I didn't know, but if I would have known, I definitely would have said some different things. Whoops. But this game is really good for being able to play it multiple times. It has a lot of different paths and different endings. Now we're on the last act. Oh boy. Okay, so Eli looks like that he's gonna have to make 4 choices, and then it leads to an ultimate decision. Wait, does this lead to the same conclusion? There's no way this thing leads to the same conclusion, right? And then this is where we figure out stuff at the end. Okay. Hey, it's the last act, everybody. This is doing real. I'm actually doing really good. My throat hurts a little bit by talking a lot, but it's a good thing I've been drinking a lot of liquids. Oh shit. She's 27 now. Oh, it's been... Oh my. It's been only 3 years? Because they're my fucking people, you brat. I own them. I made them. Same as I made you, and I'm gonna do any fucking one I like. You haven't made shit. This is Grandpa's. Like, you don't own anyone. You're losing it, and everyone can see it. I ain't losing shit, and you either fucking high or drunk or definitely out of your mind, fucking mind. Start your own organization, your own syndicate. Don't be an idiot, Clarissa. It took an idiot to fuck everything up Grandpa worked so hard for, and I'm rebuilding it from scratch. The fuck you are. You spoiled little shit. Are you going to go home and you are going to go home and you're going to shut the fuck up and stay there? No, I was hoping to be less serious, but oh well. That's that all you got? You really think you can take me down, little brat? No, just you wait. I'll show you. Oh my god, look at that. Damn. I'll take you down and I'll do it again. Ignore him, catch your breath. Look at you, pathetic, out of breath already. We're not done here, Clarissa. Not by a long shot. And that's what I thought. It's settling in, isn't it? One strike isn't enough. You don't have the stomach for another. I'm gonna shut your mouth. I'll beat you. Don't talk about mom like that. I swear to God, you're talking shit about the mama, I'll fucking beat the shit out of you. Don't do it. I'll fucking do it. Don't talk shit about the mama. You shit. You disgusting monster. What do you think she tried to leave, huh? It's you, you fucking monster. And you think it'd be like that? Do what I do? What I did? You lack conviction, Clarissa. Just like her. There's a reason men like me come out on top. We don't run. You're right about one thing. You're not running anywhere. Who put you up to this? It's fucking Clements, isn't it? Spineless fucking coward didn't even have the backbone to do it himself. That's who you're listening to? I make my own decisions. That's goose shit. You didn't get this far on your own. Not clever enough. He's helping you, isn't he? Playing you like a fool. There are good people in this world, Dad. We're all not all like you. That's what you call yourselves good? Ha! Do good girls kill their father? Do good men betray their brothers? Face it, Clarissa, you and my idiot brother are no different. At least I stand for my conviction. You two are just fucking lying to yourself. I'm gonna beat his ass. Fuck you. Yeah? Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, you won't survive another strike. Not as bad as a... Block out the pain. Feel a little more bearable. Yeah, that's right. Feel it? That's what your life is going to be like from now on. It never stops, Clarissa. You won't survive a day. So, what's the plan, huh? You just gonna walk in here and kill me? Nothing, just murder your own father in cold blood? I knew it was a possibility. I also knew I could handle it. Ha, reminds me of myself. Never looking back. Going hard, whatever obstacle I see. Almost makes me a little proud. You're finally figuring it out, aren't you? But my way works. This is how you get results. Bet you're still telling yourself you're different. Or justified. Just what, Clarissa? I do too. I'm not even gonna listen to them. You're not worth the fucking air you breathe, you piece of shit. And he dead. But even the background is like a little has a flat line on it. Yo, that is some good. Compose yourself. I tried, Dad. I'm not like you. Spit on his body. Now walk away. Yeah! Fuck that asshole. That's the exit. Fireplace. Can't stand the heat. Need some fresh air. I haven't seen these since Grandpa died. It's just me. Clarissa. Hey, what happened in there? We had a disagreement. I see. I thought the plan was just going to tell him you were going to leave the family and then get out. I didn't expect this. Neither did I. Nothing we can do about it now.
Yeah.
No, we'll take care of the body. It needs a funeral. We can't do that, Clarissa, you know that. I do it. It just seems like the right thing to do. I know, Clarissa, but it's better this way, trust me. Anything else I can do for you? I like a moment to myself. Well, I'm fine. What about you? Your reputation precedes you. I'm the worrying kind. Not usually, but I suppose it has to come with age. The family knows that you're like what you're like, Clarissa. They know that you're headstrong and you've got a temper. if you will. Oh, you got a temper, if you will. That's fine, but people might be expecting a type of change different from what you envisioned. They don't know the half of the changes I'm going to make. They'll see. They'll see soon enough. I'm done all I can to gather my crew behind them. I'm not going to tell you to make promises, but I suggest you look after their interests. It'll be worth it. Don't worry. I'll keep them happy. Very well. Here's another thing, if you don't mind. I've been thinking about all this with Carlo. With Carlo gone, well, I found myself in a particular situation. What's on your mind? I've watched you grow up. I've seen you blossom into who you are. I know, Clarissa. This is where you always wanted to be. You had more ambition at 15 years of age than most men in my crew. I still couldn't have done it without you. Hearing that you wanted to leave, start your own thing, well, I wasn't sure what to make of it. I think it's safe to say that things have changed now. This whole operation is rotten. I know you could do it. I know a lot of the guys are expecting you to, even if some don't see it that way. What about you? What would you want me to do? Wait, would you want to do it? I've thought about it a lot, and I think I'm ready to step down. I'm no soldier, not anymore. And what would you like to do instead? I've always wanted to run a restaurant. We have a few, but I wouldn't want to take anyone's place. There's a spot I think would work well for us, however. One we don't own yet. Say no more. If it's what you want, you'll get, and it's what you'll get, Uncle. You certain? I realize I might have that you might have expected to help. Sorry. You're certain? I realize you might have expected me to help you handle things with your new position. As long as you planned it well, I'm confident you'll remain an important asset to the family. And there's an old club in Granville in dire need of new management. I think I could fit that role. Does it have a name? The Bite. The Bite. I remember that. That's going to be in the next game. I remember that. I thought that was funny because you grab a bite to eat, and it's the Bite because it's mostly run by carnivores. Yeah, it's a good little nod on that. And this is what you truly want? Becoming an restaurateur? Yes. Katerina would like it too. We've always talked about restaurant businesses. All right, you have my blessing. And thank you. I hope you know how much this means to me. You've earned it. I like to think I have, yes. And I'll let you know about the place I have in mind soon as I have some more information on it. From what I now know, however, I believe it would be perfect. I have no doubt. I'll be cheering you on, Uncle. I'll do my best, but for now I'll leave you to your thoughts. There's still the matter of clearing out the office. I'll handle it straight away. Thank you. Oh, and I suppose there's one last thing, Clarissa. You've made it. You won. I believe a congratulations are in order. Thank you. This is what you wanted, isn't it? I just wanted freedom. I wanted to choose things for myself. But now you can, can't you? I suppose I can, but it doesn't feel like a choice anymore. What does it feel like? Prison. I don't think I understand. You don't have to, Uncle. You have that privilege. I'll take your word for it. It does get easier, Clarissa. I promise you that it does. Thank you. Thank you and good night. The uncle has always been good to us, so I will give him some respect. He helped me do all this. to like rise to the top. There was no way I was gonna be like, no, you're gonna stay. I'm gonna make you not have a drink. Oh, we're done with Clarissa's story. All right. So this is what we did. All right. So Clarissa wasted no time in assuming control of the Bloodworth family. Thanks to the preparations made by her uncle, the transition of power was swift. A small number of dissidents were quickly taken care of. Under her rule, the Bloodworth family became the single most powerful syndicate in the city. Yeah. Clemens became the manager of a gas town club called The Bite, proving himself to be an excellent restaurateur. It didn't take long until Clarissa realized new plans for the club. Clemens disagreed, which meant a solution had to be found. Clemens' current whereabouts are unknown. Oh. No. She had to kill the uncle because the uncle had plans for something else. Oh no, that sucks. Alright, for Clarissa, it soon became clear that control of the Bloodworth family wasn't enough. The city was right there, ready to be conquered. Only the great apes, powerful men with nearly limitless control over the city, stood in her way, and gaining a seat at their table wasn't enough. After all, why would the key that unlocks the door when you can be the hand that guides it? And this is when okay, so this right here, yeah. So this, yeah, so she marries this dude that she's shaking hands with. She marries that dude. So she marries an ape. So she literally marries into the most powerful like people in the entire city. So of all their society. So well, Clarissa's done, and now we have three more people that we have to finish their story. Howard's, yes, this is the final day of university. Oh boy. Which makes sense because the last time we were here, Clarissa was 24. And in 3 more years of university, and now it's 3 years now, and now they're done with university. Man, this place is so empty. It's like, man. Remember when we first moved in, you were sitting at your desk studying already? Huh, what a nerd. Yeah, you know, I remember this one crying loser carrying a big box of old clothes and junk ended up buying me lunch. Memories. Crazy how that works, right? Huh. That same big box that you tried lifting off my bunk and failed miserably at? Alright, everybody. Go get your drinks, okay? Go get your drinkies. Go get drinks. Everyone, stretch yourself. Go get drinks. Everyone you got. This is pretty much the finale, so even if you're like turbo and subscribed, you better go get some rest too. You better keep yourself good. Keep your body fresh or you're gonna freaking crumble like my body. my body falling apart. Don't want your body falling apart too just because you're trying to watch my stream for like almost 6 hours in a row. Which is actually, we're getting pretty close to that time where the estimated finishing for this game is like 6 hours. And we're doing really good. We actually are going to be able to finish this before the end of stream, which is wonderful. Hopefully Johnny will still be streaming, but I highly doubt it because it's it's like almost 9 p.m. for me, and it's he's 2 hours ahead of me. So yeah, that doesn't bode well for me wanting to, but that's okay. You know what? That's okay. Whoever we raid is whoever we raid. But that will be after we're done finishing this game. And now the ads are done. Yeah. All right, everybody. All right. We're going back on it. All right. So, it's like I said, man, I'm the brains and you're the brawn. Well, kind of. The latter is arguable. If you're the brains, I'm steady as rock. A running joke among the rest of the students. Yeah, sounds about right. Crazy talk. All the students love me. I'm charming. Oh, I know, smooth talker. Chasing tail rather than hanging out with your pal Larry. What a guy. Wink and shoot finger pistols at him. Yeah, undeniable charm. Just look at this guy. All the charisma of a dressed up wet rag. At least I'm wet. Don't say that. Jesus Christ. At least I'm a ragtime guy. Thanks. Anyway, aren't you supposed to be packing? I'm packing. Not sure about you. What do you mean? Well, I'm asking what I could do to help, man. Alright. So, mostly done. Clothes are all packed up. Plates and forks and all that stuff too. What's left? Not much, honestly. I stacked some of your books off to the side. Not like that there are many of them. There's also a record player and your photography stuff in the darkroom. Sounds like you did most of the work then. Why, yes, Howard. It certainly does sound like that, Howard. I wonder why that is, Howard. One of life's great mysteries, I suppose. I'll start packing. Oh my god, look, our character's gotten a little taller too. Since at the end of university. Oh my gosh. I didn't think they would actually like change him that much. Remove the records, move the player. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I was trying to like pick up more stuff, but okay. The fridge. There's still no, there's like chocolate pudding and shit in the fridge as well. Plenty of memories in here. Luckily, most of them are on film. Is there anything else? Just the fridge. I don't know why you can open the fridge when you can't do anything with the fridge. Got everything? Yeah, I think so. Whatever was left out here anyway. Cool. I've got everything else. Cool, you can keep it. All this junk? Nah. I put it all in this box and you're gonna help me take it out. Sure, I'll take it. That's not what I meant, man. We need to go through and figure out who gets what, you know? Dividing the plunder. Oh, Howard getting booty? Sign me up. Alright. Let's have a look. So we're gonna be... Oh, so we're... I want the bong. I want that. Okay. The two is competitors of the title of BFF. Bing and her trusty sidekick Tin. Oh my gosh. Which one is which? Bing is the bong and Tin is the tin. Bing bong. Exactly. Let's decide. Who claimed these two beauties? Me. Seriously? You smoke like way less than me and you can barely handle it. Fine, you can have it. Howie, for the win. I knew you'd come through. But seriously, if you ever want a blaze, then I'm more than happy to share. Man, I want a blaze right now. Shit, they're talking about smoking weed and I got no money for weed. Even if I had money for weed, I would probably just spend it on shit for the kittens because the kittens really need like more stuff. They need like proper blankets. They need like an actual like pen to like walk around and explore in and not just be confined to a box. There's a lot of things I need to get these kittens. There's a lot. Unfortunately, weed is not even on that option anymore. Alright, so let's see what we got left. Ooh. Oh, I forgot I owned this. Oh, that one. It's just me, but the older I get, the better Smooth Nicky sounds. You want to take this or should I? Actually, I'd love to have it if you're okay with that. No worries, man. I think there's a remaster coming out. This will give me an excuse to... I need to shell out for it. Total win-win. Thanks, Larry. Let's see what we got here. Oh, where did this come from? I don't remember this. I don't. Of course you don't. You were so wasted we yanked this off of some statue in Yaletown. Not ringing any bells? Oh, what was his name again? Gary Wood. Still laughing about that one. Heh. Who'd get this one? You can have it. Perfect. Now I just need to get the L-A-R-N-Y. Get the Larry. Just 4 more benders and we'll have your full name. What's next? Ah, wow. Our first week at the dorm. Look what a dork you are. We look exactly the same. Well, now we do. But that's my fault. I taught you how to dress, what music to listen to, how to flirt. You were so helpless with that one. Do you ever wonder who you'd be if you were assigned to someone else? No, because I'm not high. Maybe you should be. It's not like we have class to go to anymore. All right. Who should take this one? What do you think? Well, you know what? I think we should take turns. Every time we meet up, we'll swap. That way, whoever has it is responsible to make sure we hang out next. I like it. All right. I'll take the first shift. In a couple of days, we'll trade off. That sounds good. But what's next? Ah, yes. That time that you and Fraser tried to prank me into believing Tony Rue's drummer tossed these at you at the Trickster's concert. So lame. Ha! The Tony Rue's drummer? His name is Yorgos Brap, and he's a legend. Oh, right. Well, if these really did belong to Yorgos, why didn't you keep them for yourselves? Oh, no, why'd you give them to me? And you're the biggest Trickster's fan. I figure you'd appreciate them more. Alright, but like, isn't it more likely that you two were pissed that I forgot about the concert and decided to make a fool of me? You're sounding really paranoid right now. Yeah, I guess. So, who would these have as broken beauties? You should. See, now that I know it's fake, if it was worth something, you wouldn't be so easy to give it up. I gave this to you as a gift, Larry, a token of our friendship. Nuh-uh. You know what? You almost had me there. But you laid it out way too thick towards the end. The drumsticks are yours, Howie. Oh, thanks. I'm gonna be a real nice. I'm gonna get a real nice frame for this. Shit, you weren't playing me after all, were you? Man, I really blew it. Now you can have them. Thanks, dude. And if these weren't from the concert, it's nice of you and Freya to put all that thought into it, even if it was to mess with me. No, I'm glad you like it, man. All right, what else do we got? I think that's about everything. He took most of it. I only took one item. What? He had everything. He took everything. Holy shit. So much for dividing the spoils. Jesus Christ. Maybe we missed something. Nah, I think it's all done. Everything we had, it's yours and mine now. That's a dramatic way of putting it. It's just I'm just in a dramatic mood today. Everything feels so final. Like it's finally, like it's over now. The end of an era. Yeah, bet the next people who move in here are gonna be way lamer than we were. Yawn. Loser pays a month of rent. Deal. You know, I'm gonna miss everyone. Shit, I feel like I'm gonna miss people that I didn't even know. Yeah, spoke to a few of them today. Everyone kind of cleared out while you were getting keys to your new place. Any word from Freya?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure. She and Liv left a few minutes ago. She asked about you. Oh, shit. She said she was going to come around and invite us to something. There you go. Saturday night at Foxy Burger. She said it was your type of music. Fuck yeah, who's playing?
Right.
It's at Foxy Burger, man. What do you think? Smooth Nicky, man. Said there's a chance that they'd play some material from the new album tonight. Oh, you bet your ass we're going there. Yeah, fuck yeah. We're going to be meeting them at 8 p.m. on South Granville. I'm already hyped. It's like pre-game at 6:30 then. Anyway, they got out pretty early. Like I said, we're the only ones left and we have to be out within an hour or two. At least everything is packed and ready to go. I'll miss them. Same. These last few years here. Oh my god, I need to take a sip of water. Hold on. Okay. These last few years here, you and me in this dorm, everyone else. I feel like this was us peaking. How could it get any better than this? Let's see. Better than being a couple of anxious teens in a dorm of equally anxious teens? I don't know. I don't think it was that bad. All of us together, figuring shit out in this dump. We all had each other. Now we're leaving. Everyone's still around, man. We're just further apart. I guess that's what I'm worried about. Would we all have been friends if we hadn't been shoved into this dorm together? People like Niles would have never want to hang out with me outside the dorm. But you would hang. Oh, wait. Why would you want to hang out with someone like Niles? Niles is an asshole. I don't know, man. I'm just worried that people won't give me a chance outside the university. Like, they're stuck with me in here, but out there, in the real world, they can just leave. Yeah, you still got me, though. I'm not leaving. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. You're gonna be somewhere else with someone else, sort of sharing a life. You know, doing what we did in the last few years. You're gonna be going from one normal to another. I'm gonna be into the unknown. You moving in with people, aren't you? Skull and Dina aren't exactly expecting me to stay there forever, man. They're chill, but I'm not moving in. They just know I need a place to stay for a bit. A little bit is gonna be long enough for you to figure out what's next, man. How do you know? How would you know? I just know, man. If you say so, man. Wish I had your confidence. Well, it's not confidence. I just don't have a choice but to believe it. Yeah, maybe. Well, not to be dramatic or anything, but is this it? Is this time to get going? Uh, Probably I should get going. I don't really... well, I guess so. I mean, I figure I'll see you later or something. I've got your number. All I got to do is find a phone. Stop being all final about this, man. It's not that big of a change. It just kind of feels like it, you know? Would it help if I come visit you guys? You're welcome to join anytime, man. They've always liked you more than me. You'll win them over with your charming personality. Too right. They haven't seen nothing yet. You'll be fine, I know it. Hey, hi Anastasia. You trying to sneak up on my desk? No, Missy. No, you're not sneaking up on my desk. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. She's like, oh, you're getting me on the desk. No, I'm playing a game. Okay, so, you got everything? Yeah. Alright. Alright, I'll see you around, alright? Yeah? What are you doing? What are you doing, Missy? You better not be sitting on one of your babies. Yeah? Yeah? I'm watching you. I'm watching you, little mama. I'm like looking over there, making sure she's not sitting on the babies. Like, meow, meow, meow. Investigative. I'll miss you too, man. Yeah, I know you will. It's whatever. We'll hang out tomorrow anyway. Nothing's changed. Oh shit.
Chitose DT just raiding with 2 views.
Oh. Dance. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Hi. Chitose, how's it going? How's it going? How was stream? How are you doing today? Hope everyone's doing really good. Hi, ho, ho, hi. I know, this one's a little loud. I wish I could turn it down, like, specifically. I'll have to look it up. If I can turn this alert specifically. It was good till the end? Oh no, what happened at the end? Was it like a sad ending, or did you get scuffed? Is it like did you get VTuber scuffed? Oh boy. Oh, I hate that. Well, thank you for bringing your community in. Hell yeah. Everyone, I am Tetsu Ikari, shifted in Will Shark VTuber, and I am playing some Tales Noir Preludes. The prequel to Tales Noir, which I'll be playing tomorrow. Hopefully, if my voice is still doing good tomorrow and I don't lose my voice tomorrow. I'll try to do it a little earlier, but yeah, I don't really know. Hopefully everything should be good, but I should be streaming tomorrow. But yeah, so yeah, what was going on? Yeah, but if you have to go, Chitose, that's also being chased by people that weren't even running captaincy or Reaper for over an hour, and we were just racing to the clock to finish the game's battle pass, but can't do that when people are being dicks. Oh, I fucking hate that. This is why I kind of just. That's why I can't really get into Sea of Thieves. If it's PvE, sure, but like, I can't fucking handle people being fucking dicks on the road, like not on the road, but on the seas. It's like, bro, come on, what are you doing? Oh, it's an Xbox lobby of toxic assholes. Yeah. Oh fuck. I'm not really. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that happened, but hey, I hope that the ending of this. We're almost at the end of the game. Actually, we're on the last act, and we just finished one of the characters' stories, and we're about to probably finish this dude's story too. About to finish Howard's story. Then we'll have Renee and Eli, and then after Renee and Eli, then we'll have a conclusion to the prelude. But yeah, here, everyone. Here is my socials. If you haven't already followed me yet, you can follow me. You can follow me on Twitch, and you can, you can come support me, and you can watch me whenever you want and get notifications. You can also come to my. I need to edit that. I want to remove Tumblr. I'm just fuck it. I want to remove Tumblr. Like, get the shit out of here. I don't even like go on Tumblr anymore. But yeah, there's a Twitter, there's the Blue Sky, and then there's YouTube, and then my coffee. If anyone wants to donate coffee to help me, help support the kittens that I got. I hope you have a good stream. Oh, you were getting upset and you hate getting mad on stream. Yeah, I feel you. I try not to get too upset. I try to act more surprised and bewildered, but yeah, it's kind of hard not to get pissed when there's something really fucking thing that like pushes your buttons. So I feel you. All right, I'm gonna give you a big old digital hug. All right. So if you do need to get rest or if you need to eat something, you're free to do so. But if you also want to just hang out and lurk, that is completely okay. Because trust me, I already know what's gonna happen during the game afterwards, the main game. So yeah. Also, shit, there's an ad about to start in 10 minutes. I better try to get as much reading as I can before an ad starts. Oh. All right. So yeah, I know you will. It's whatever. We'll hang out tomorrow anyway. Nothing's changed. Nothing will ever change, man. I'll see you later. So now that we're done with Alright. Bye-bye, Larry. You know something? I'm just, you know, old habits. Yeah. Alright. I'll see you when I see you, okay? Hey, Larry. I love you. I hope you know that. Yeah, I know. I know you do. And I love you too, man. And no matter what happens, I've got your back, man. Always. Don't make promises you can't keep, Howard. I'd like to believe that, but we'll just see, okay? Oh, I love you, alright? That's all you need to know. I gotta make sure my homies know that I love them. Gotta tell your homies that you love them. They might be having a rough day. They might be having a rough time. You gotta tell them you love them. Is there anything in here? Nope, nothing in here. It's just an empty lock with some random shit left behind, like a purse or something. Someone left their purse behind. Oh boy. Oh, the years of university gone. And this Planet of the Apes looking motherfucker. I fucking love that. I actually just added that. Actually, Chitosa, you were the first raider to actually see that. The new raid. The new raid little dance thingy. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, ooh, I want to add that. The yeah. All right, is that it? Oh, looks like that's end of Howard's story. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at the babies. Hold on, let me take a look at the kittens real quick. Oh, you so cute. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Want to make sure you all do. Oh, they're being so cute. The kittens are being so cute. I love them. Oh, they're being so adorable. They're crawling all over their mommy's belly. They're like, give me food. I love them. Okay. Let me take a sip real quick of my water. Okay. Howard's new apartment never felt like home. It lasted 3 months before he moved on to the next. Making friends was easy enough. Making ones that stuck proved far more challenging. Finding a home seemed nearly impossible. Seeing as most of his time was spent at work, paying double rent made little sense. The office became his home in more ways than one. Larry tried his hand at gambling, and it went as expected. He stayed with friends, sleeping on couches until he ran out of both. A smoke and a bottle kept him warm. He kept in touch with Howard until he couldn't afford the payphone's fees anymore. Work was so scarce, so Howard took what he could to get what he can get. Taking pictures became surveillance. Surveillance turned into investigation, and it became a natural fit. Puzzle pieces to fit together, a riddle to solve, and a very welcome distraction. Sorting out everyone else's problems was a lot more attractive than dealing with his own. Poor Larry. Oh, there's no way I could have helped him no matter what I did. Because he's literally one of the first people we see when we start the game, and it's like the next game, and he's just out there in the streets. It's so fucking depressing that one of your best friends is homeless. I fucking hate that. But even Howard could barely keep himself from being, oh no, we just went through an ugly divorce with the police officer because we had a conflict of interests a lot. So I'm used to just being so quiet, so empty. All this space and it's just me and my things. Huh. Kitchen's definitely smaller. Hi, Lizzie. Hi, look at the little lizard. Oh, look at her. He's a Lizzie. She doesn't get to be in a fancy little box anymore, but hey, at least she's got this. Alright, let's get you out of the boxes into the shelves. Am I really gonna have to stack? God fucking damn it. Okay. Let's put these up here. Let's put these up here. Here with the camera on top. There we go. Not much, but it's something. Oh, that's it. Oh. And now, instead of a terminal, it's a typewriter. The view's the whole reason why I got this place. Typewriter. A bleached blank piece of paper is neatly pressed against the roller, waiting for you to turn it like a page. I have everything I need here. What exactly do you need? A room to plan. Plan what exactly? A plan of attack. The keys sit cold to the touch, waiting for it with silent anticipation. No more write-down terminals for me, I suppose. The only thing you miss from the old terminal are the comforting clacking sounds, the hard plastic keyboard that used to make. The metallic beast that lies in front of you almost seems like a return to form. Each key strike requires an exertion, both mind and body. I don't mind going analog again. Maybe it's a sense of predictability in the analog, of reliability even. And maybe that's exactly what you need. When everything else starts changing. Something to hold on to. Sure, I can live with that. Sit down and start writing. Maybe it could have been done differently. Worse, certainly better. I couldn't force him to understand. Especially if he didn't want to. I'm not sure he could. It wasn't like you could contain it. When you felt that change coming on, you had to accept it. Slowly but surely, it's understandable that you had to share that with him. I wish he would have understood then. Why did we have to argue? Because the alternative would have been to shut down completely. That's not in your nature. Or his, it seems. It was inevitable. At the very end, you knew to back off. Not fall back into old habits. No compassion for the sake of compassion. I backed off for my own sake, not his. To spare yourself the hurt? Something like that. Either way, Lucas is gone now. You're on your own, and even after all of this, you look back on it thinking, we're better off like this. Very well. All that aside, there's still the matter of an empty page. Go on. Get to it. Six months ago, a fire raged in the West End. And that was short. What the hell? I thought that would take longer. Alright, that was literally just me reconciling mentally with myself. Alright. For Renee, the West End fire never truly died out. Long after submitting the original article, she wrote another. This time she asked for it to be run unedited. The newspapers refused, citing pressure from the authorities. The article was never published. Lucas fought hard to regain respect at the police department, which eventually caught the eyes of his superiors. The promotion came thereafter. Under his leadership, nothing changed. Lucas remarried 2 years later. For Renee, nothing would be the same. The newspapers, one by one, turned against her. Her voice was being silenced. But maybe they'd listen to someone else. Ooh, we're getting... Oh, and this is the last... This is the last Eli, the dig site, August 23rd. All right, this is where we get into government conspiracy shit. We're gonna have to try to convince the government not to kill us because we know too much. We're disposable. You hear that? Sounds like our impending doom. Might be on to something there, bud. How's everything? Ready? We all set? Yeah, I think so. All right, you remember what you're gonna tell them? The artifact's too dangerous to be brought into the city. We should stay here to conduct experiments in a safe location. And while we're out here, we figure out what exactly this thing is, as well as what the HQ's intentions are. Think it'll work? It has to. Can't afford not to believe in it now. Speaking of, you sure got everything ready? Yeah, I'm certain. Well, let's go through everything, step by step. Oh, man. Shit. Ad break, everybody. Stretch those legs. Drink though, drink it. You better rest yourself. Ugh. Oh, I actually need some water too now that I think about it. Woo. Let me stand up real quick. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. Oh, I almost cramped my leg. Oh shit. God damn it, I just stretched. I just stood up and stretched and my fucking leg almost cramped. Oh, God damn it. My body's a temple, then it is, then yeah, it is destroyed. The temple is destroyed. Excuse me. I must have swallowed some air when I drank that water. And the ad should be done in 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome back, everyone, from your ads. Thank you very much for waiting and being supportive. The ads really helped me a lot. And now we get to continue the story, the last bit of the story. I think that should be the last ad for the entire stream. So yeah, let me double check that, because let me just snooze. So if we can, yeah, that was definitely the last ad of the entire stream. So yeah, so everyone enjoy yourselves. All right. How's the artifact looking? Terrifying. Agitating it yesterday didn't exactly score me any points with it. Maybe it'll scare a visitor off. How about our logged research? What's the status there? I had to rip out some pages from it. I hope it makes our story more believable. I hope so too. I trust that you were thorough with that, Eli. Lastly, he's gonna want to see our journals. How are they looking? Same, I had to do some slight censoring. I'd rather have empty journals than something that contradicts what we tell him. Did you do today's entry yet? Not yet. All right. I hear the car getting closer. You fill that in, and I'll go do some light meet and greet. Distract him. Sounds good? Good luck. You got this. I hope. Come on. I hope so. Come on. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do some journal writing. Okay. So wind conditions normal. Average. It's scorching hot. Luckily, we got a slight breeze to cool us off somewhat. Any instruments and tools that might sustain damage from the heat might have been shielded. And our solar panels are working like never before. The rations are running low. Luckily, today's HQ's visit, we expect a full resupply of food and a single-use tools. I've grown somewhat accustomed to the rations by now. In fact, I like them. I'm saying this because this is the superiors are going to read this, and they're going to be like, okay, well, if they like it so much, let's keep them out there, you know? Shit. Add a personal note. Fabricate something. Seemed almost angry. We secured a pod and contain it for now, but some concern is warranted. Should HQ like to view it, would like to take some safety precautions. It would be best if they don't see it at all, not in this state. I'm just gonna close and get up. I'm not gonna say anything else. Any more will incriminate me. Run. Just kidding. Like, what if we actually run all the way to the end? Like, fuck. Yeah, no. That is... No! That's the dude that was with Carlos. But because Clarissa is now in charge. No! They really were sent out here to kill us. Oh, fuck. We should have done the plan of, like, attacking first. No way. Oh, this is fucked. I hate it here. Oh, no, I fucked up. Oh, no, it's this dude. Ah, you must be Eli. Pleased to meet you, amigo. I was just getting acquainted with your boss here. All right, that's George. That's right. Right, exactly. Did you finish the paperwork I gave you? Yeah. Ah, man. Does he ride you like this all the time? Nah, don't mind me. Just joking around. Someone's got to put their foot down every once in a while, and judging by the size of your friend here, I bet there's no question about who that was going to be. Not to worry. He may be the boss, but we work well together. Well, look at the two of you. Look at the two of yous. Thick as thieves, I can tell. Then again, I can imagine anything else being the case. With you fellas being out here on your own for so long. We get along fine. Better every day, in fact. Ain't that something? Say, I gotta ask. How do you handle the heat out here? You got scorches like this on a daily. Or did I just pick the hottest day of the year to visit? This might be, it's probably the hottest day so far. It's nothing compared to how, I was gonna say the other one. You don't say. Well, in that case, I won't let anyone ever tell me I don't bring the heat wherever I go. You fellas hadn't had a chance to visit since you got here, have you? Must be real lonely, huh? We make do. It's not much. There's not much of a need. It's not much. There's not much need of anyone else out here. Huh? Visitor? Huh? You don't say. Well, aren't the two of you brave explorers or something? If it were me, I'd want plenty of people around. Lots of visitors too, but hey, each their own. Anyway, let's enterprise the pleasantries with actual work, yeah? After all, I didn't come out here just to see the two of you. Sure, where do you want to start? Well, I've never been one for long, tedious briefings. Here, why don't we just give the broad strokes on what's really going on with your friend? Why does he look like that? Did he? I hope he didn't betray me. I hope he does not betray me. We believe the artifact could be incredibly dangerous. It should stay out. It should stay out here with us. Dangerous? I see. I see. Got any odd level of stress? Wait, that's another. Well, that's got to add another level of stress to surviving out here. Oh, they misspelled surviving. Tell me, how dangerous? Dangerous how exactly? We determined it's parasitic in nature. Parasitic? Boy, I don't like the sound of that. You two have been wearing some kind of protective gear or something? And had it crawl in your ears or something? We've been taking precautions for sure. I bet. A couple of smart guys like you got to know what you're doing, right? Anything I should keep in mind when I see it? It's to be careful. Any other questions? Well, first things first. The boring ones, I suppose. The two of you keep a daily journal in your work, right? Proper protocol and all that. Let's start there. Where do you keep your notes? On our tent. Perfect. I'm sure one of you can fill the blanks and provide me with a little context too. I'm not too keen on going over months of entries. Of course, I'll be right with you. Oh no, he gulped. He's in his little gulp. I don't like how ready he was to invite himself into our tent. Don't let him rummage around in there on his own. Keep an eye on him, Eli. On it. Come on. Oh, shit. Don't exit the tent. What's up, bud? No, it goes to the place you got there. It took a lot of work to make you feel at home, but you know, we got here in the end. The music changed. Oh no. Oh, it's getting dramatic up in here. I bet it's nice to talk to someone other than your boss for once in a while, huh? Well, what's he like anyway? Good leader, tyrant? Maybe he's just lazy and you're the real master behind us all. Well, we haven't always seen eye to eye, but we worked well together. I see. Growing pains. Even out here in the wastes. Still though, one of you must have outgrown the other, huh? I just need to know which name to bill first. Well, I'm very proud of the research I've done personally. This is no top billing. This is the team effort. That's a nice sentiment, sure, but I'll have to check with your boss to see whether he agrees or not, of course. 4 men, right? Always tend to take credit for themselves, don't they? Always eyeing that next promotion or the next expensive car. And for good reason, too. Okay, let's see. I don't care about promotions or cars. Sure. Looks like your colleague does, though. He was eyeing my ride real good when I came in. Asked all sorts of questions about it, like you'd want to have some one day. Man likes cars. Nothing unusual. Exactly, I bet you do too. And that veneer of long words and polished glasses. Speaking of your friend, why don't you tell me what he's like? Not a scientist, but as a person. He's a good man, a devout believer too. Oh, I can tell. The right side of his tent is the side. No, the right side is his side. No, it's got all that holier than thou aesthetic to it, don't it? I've been trying to convert you. Not convert me. Not that I've noticed. No. I didn't take you for the vicious type. Not much room for the shepherd in Science City, yeah, right? Then again, I suppose there usually ain't much room for people like Georgie either. Most of my colleagues were born into the Science City. Georgie had to work hard for it. Oh, I bet he did. Who knows? Maybe he's even on their level now. No offense to the West Side, of course. They said that their education system is, well, lacking. World needs plenty of mechanics, though. Huh. You're right, it does. Anyway, let's have a look at these journals, shall we? I'll confess, I had a bit of looking here before you got in. Didn't get far, though. Don't worry, no spoilers. Well, let's go through the rest of it together, then. Well, let's start from the top. Well, would you mind showing me around which time you fellas dug up your little friend? Show him the page. Here. August 14th. I see your colleague mentioned something about a low hum. This turned out to be a scientific discovery of the century, I assume? Yes, the artifact. Ain't that something? Hid in the ground but purring like a baby. Sounds like you fellas had no clue what you were in for. No kidding. Oh, he's pleased. Oh, thank God. No kidding. Remind me. Don't remind me. Just skimming through the next couple of entries, and I'll say, I'm glad to see you took HQ's warnings about this waste to heart. Nothing but death and danger out here, huh? I suppose you fellas even proved them a lot right. Of course, we have to rely on HQ. Makes you wonder, though. Staying out here with a small team, keeping up your little experiments, that takes balls. Bud, too risky for my taste, but I guess you fellas know what you're doing. We do. That's the spirit. How about we continue, then? Certainly. Yeah, so, took note of that. He took note of me wanting to say certainly, let's continue. So, August 21st. Sounds like your boss out there was pretty serious about getting those experiments started, huh? Bet that Science City promotion started sounding real attainable. I wasn't unsure about it. Frankly, I didn't like the idea then, and I don't much like it now. Let's see. He was unsure about it first. He was very convincing. Ain't that nice. No friction in the camp, huh? No, it's the missing page. Good. Oh, looks like there's a missing page here. See? Right there. You can barely tell. Almost as if someone tried concealing it. Crazy how that happens, huh? Sometimes I forget myself and draw in the journals. I can't leave that in there, so I had to take it out. You're an artist? Well, you have to show me some of your work later. I can tell you don't like to leave it out for people to see. I'm just a little shy is all. I won't pester you. Besides, we're just about done. This last entry is from this morning, isn't it? Looks like a fairly standard update. Also, this morning you wrote, "I'll be." It's looking highly volatile and unsafe. Didn't I pick just the day to come visit, huh? Ha! That artifact just had to go nuts today of all days. Just my luck. He's nervous. Well, you said it yourself. That thing's different from anything you've seen before, and it's bound to have some surprises up its sleeves. I'll just make sure I'm careful when we take a look at it. Of course. Anyway, that's the journals out of the way. Sorry for all the questions, but it's just routine. You understand that. Gotta make sure you two know what you're doing out here. Ha! I understand. Great. Well, let's get on with the rest of the tour then. I assume the two of you have a separate leisure for the scientific mumble-jumble, right? Yes, it's outside in the middle of the dig site. Excellent. Hope you don't mind if I take a look around while I'm at it. It still boggles the mind how distant this place is. You got any ideas for how far you from the wall you guys are from the wall? You drove here, right? You know how long your drive was? I do. You guys are far out. Shit. If you guys are Don't. Oh my god. You guys, if you guys went missing, no one would notice. No one would know. Scary thought, huh? Anyway, I'm gonna have to take a look around camp. If you don't mind, would appreciate your expertise while I'm at while I'm going through your research. No rush. Let him go. Oh, this fucking asshole. George? I don't think he trusts a word I say. Makes you wonder if what they told him back at HQ. They send one car with a single driver to see the both of us, Eli. I wouldn't doubt they told him everything they know. And even if they don't know everything, I figured he's here to connect the remaining dots. I'm trying to feel he's trying to scope us out, get to know us. Now, would you tell him exactly? He made conversation about everything he saw. Right, just don't have him talk over and around you. Keep it focused. Don't let him try anything, and don't try anything yourself. Don't worry. I'll be careful. Okay. Oh, hey, bud. Oh, glasses. I got to say, you two have kept this camp pristine considering you're in the middle of the desert. What's your secret, huh? Is a neat freak? Dirt and debris will ruin the instruments. We have to keep it clean. Right. How's your pal doing, by the way? Saw you two chatting away. He's not joining us? He's admiring your car. Oh, right. Of course. Listen. I keep thinking about it. Well, what's it like out here? You know, being out in the wilds, the wilderness, the wastes. It's a struggle, that's for sure. I bet. You fellas got plenty of supplies? Food, water? Those solar panels come in handy, I'm sure, but it's not as though you can eat whatever comes out of them cables. You two ever gone foraging out there? Looking for shit, plants, roots, whatever's edible? There's nothing edible out there, I can assure. If you say so, you're the scientist after all. I reckon you know what's out there, what's out here, I suppose. My only thought was that the 6 months alone in the sands with a single other person might dull one's judgment ever so slightly. No, I can assure you, me and George are as sharp as ever. No doubt. Speaking of sharp, these ledgers right here look like the research documentation of a super genius. Am I on the money on that? That's our work, me and George's. Oh, right. These are certainly notes. Research. Lots of words. So you wouldn't mind if I skipped ahead more crucial pages, would you? I do think the context is fairly crucial. Right, of course. I just figured it'd go over my head, you know. Smart fellas like yourself, your work flies over the heads of simple errand boys like myself. What you doing, huh? What? Yeah? I hear baby's crying. Oh my god, I see baby crying. Aww. The baby with the eyes closed, it's like head up in the air, like me. Oh, so cute. Okay, so I got distracted by kittens. It's really easy to get distracted by kittens, okay? Okay, so I insist it's important to understand the whole process before making a judgment. Miser is a big fan of reading. Alright, let's see. Current status of the dig site, sedimentary geology? Large, that means rock. I'm sure. Okay, right here I'm up to speed. That good enough for you? Measure with hand. Good enough, carry on. Oh my god, you suspicious? What do you mean? Alright then, let's see here. Well, it looks like you and the fellas were a little less worried about bringing this thing into this. Let's see at the start. Why change of heart? Why is it so dangerous now? We realized the danger over time, that it's not safe in the city. And not safe. Got it. I mean, no offense to your camp. It isn't necessarily strike me as the safest place either. George's on board with this too. I'm counting on it. Huh. That's a good man. And he's counting on you too? You fellas rely on each other? We're in this together, whether we like it or not. Good. Good. Things are cleaner that way, aren't they? No messy interpersonal things, just two professionals knowing what's good for them. I appreciate you telling me. Glasses. That makes me feel like we're buddies now. I'm not adverse to making friends, I suppose. Of course you're not. Good, clever fella. You, like you? Nah, you know what's good for you. Good stuff. Gotta say, all things considered with what you have, it is impressive work that you have been done, you have been done out in the, oh my god, some of their grammar is a little weird. It's impressive to have been done out in the desert. Limited tools, limited resources, scary stuff. But if you guys made something out of it, I bet you're happy to, about all of HQ's, support, huh? Well, yeah, we wouldn't have made it without them. You don't say. Huh. Without all of this, you two wouldn't have made it long, would you, hypothetically? If you were just to jump in a car and drive off. If I were to just jump off in the car, drive off, leaving you guys here, how long do you think it would make it? I'm not sure. We were hoping you would bring more provisions. Oh, I think I've got some snacks in my car that you fellas could have. Ha! Just joking, of course. Don't worry about rations, bud. I got you covered. Much appreciated. Don't mention it. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go take a look at the rest of this camp of yours, and we need to have a look at your little friend, shall we? Of course. Oh yes. Would you like to see the artifact now? In a moment, if you don't mind. I'm gonna take a little stroll through the camp first. Is there anything I missed after that? And you can show me this little discovery of yours. Deal? Deal. Okay, so he takes note when I go back and talk to him. I'm not gonna go back and talk to. I'm gonna just follow him. I don't like this dude. I feel like we could have gotten him like 2v1. We could have gotten him, especially with Georgie's size. Is this it? Is this our little guy? We try not to personify it. I see. Is that hum? I feel like I can hear humming. That's the artifact. We're unsure exactly what causes it. Oh, ain't that something? So this thing just came out of the ground, huh? Crazy. How'd you ended up finding it? This place knows look at this thing. The coordinates were given to us by HQ. We dug, and there it was. No lie. How, though? How do you think they knew which direction to point you? Figured they knew it was here in this little cave, this little bunker. Let's see. I'm not sure. How could they possibly have known? I'm asking you, Glasses. You fellas found something, though. However hard it is to believe, HQ must have some reason to send you here. What do you think that was? How did they know it was here? Okay, let's see. They didn't. We're just the most recent search party, and the ones that happened to be successful. You know, it's funny. I was actually told something very similar to that not long ago. It's interesting, isn't it? How we all sort of assume we're the only ones in our particular predicament? Read this expression. Oh, he's intense. Comical, that. No matter how bizarre of a situation you find yourself in, there's always someone else out there going through the same thing. I can guarantee it. In that case, I think you was exaggerating. You must be. Ain't that something? Now, to get back to business, you mentioned this thing being real dangerous, right? Any precautions we need to take? Absolutely no touching, and try not to look at it for too long. We need house suit, but that's ideally would need hazmat suits, but if it's just a quick look. Oh my god, I feel like I should open it and let it attack him. That would be amazing, but then it would attack us. I don't think we should do that. Did you try to look at it? No worries, glasses. I wouldn't touch this thing unless I had to. Ha! You don't mind if I have a little look around then. A few passing glances. Just be careful about it. There it is. Oh shit! This little bastard's upset, ain't he? Is he supposed to wiggle around like that? I mean, it looks like he's trying to break through the glass. That's how it always is. It's a miracle we've managed to contain it for as long as you did. I'm sure HQ will be very impressed. Shit, glasses. I'm not gonna lie. This thing is scary. And you fellas figure you'd be able to contain it securely out here in the middle of nowhere? Whether we have brought it to the city? Oh, no, not at all. I'm just like, oh, well, point taken, I suppose. Still, chances that HQ are going to want to see it. But that might mean the trip to the city for this little, whatever it is. Oh, I'd advise against that. Oh, I'm sure this is out of your hands, bud. Out of mine, too. HQ was pretty clear about wanting to see this thing. Oh, they don't even know what they're looking at. Don't worry about that. I'm sure your notes and research will cover it. There may be some gaps here and there, but the lab boys back in the science city are clever enough to piece it together. I'm sure they've had to do that. I'm sure they've had to do that before anyway. That's unacceptable. We should be there. I know bureaucracy's a real bitch, huh? Look, I know you have strong feelings about it, and I can tell. How about we talk it over, you know? All three of us? I'd appreciate that, yeah. Stellar. I'll tell you what, I'll grab our little friend here too. That way, no one's left out of the conversation. I'll carry it. Don't worry, I'm stronger than I look. Don't mind carrying it whatsoever. Come on, glasses, I'm sure George's waiting. I don't think he's buying I don't think he's buying it. I don't think he's buying our game. I think we're fucked. Oh no, I don't think I lied good enough. Alright, I'm not that great of a liar. Oh fuck. They're all done. Bet you boys are happy this little inspection is over, right? Shake off the tension and all that. Tension? You were going to tell us something, I believe? Oh, right, of course. Well, first of all, I want to congratulate you, the two of you. Like I've been telling Eli here, this is a stellar camp. You've done amazingly out here. So much with so little. You said that already. Bears repeating, don't it? So you're going to tell us something? Ah, of course. If you don't mind, though, I still gotta finish my report. We'll do a quick recap of everything, and then we'll ask you the questions. All the questions you like. Deal? Fine. Excellent. Let's start with the simple stuff. Yeah. Usually, the whole section of on personability and cooperation, a personality assessment, if you will. Since we've done most of the talking, Eli, I'll just put you down as the main subject. Is that alright with you, Georgie? He nods, now starting between you and the visitor. Right. Thinks you're boring. Yeah, I bet he does. Right, so, cooperation's been fine. No denying that, and it hasn't been particularly engaging, though. Our cooperation should be suffice. Professionally, sure, but that's why I just like making connections, getting to know people, seeing what makes them tick. And I don't mean any disrespect, but you fellas are as gray as concrete. Professionalism should be all that matters. Huh. Oh, no. No, shit. Usually is. And I'll be honest though, as interesting as your work may be out here, I'm not keen on dealing with a couple of bores. I was hoping you'd be more fun than the others, more interesting, more charismatic. Oh well. More is the plenty. Oh shit. There. I'll tell you guys, this thing's real uncomfortable. Ought to get myself a new holster or something. No, it's not the jump. It's not to get jumpy. It's a gun. It's true. You've seen one before. I've seen one before. No need to get excitement. You're the one pointing a gun at us. Take it easy, glasses. You're not in trouble just yet. You two, as far as I can tell, have been good boys. Maybe one or two slip-ups, but decent fellas. This is just an additional security measure. Well, in that case, I'll endeavor to relax somewhat. Endeavor to relax. That's good. I like that. Appreciate the effort, too. Makes the whole process a lot smoother. I want to go through this step by step. I feel morally obligated to present a full extent of the impression that you've made on me. You and George, your camp, your journals, your research, the full Monty. Sounds simple enough. Let's start with this little yarn you've been spinning me. This thing being real dangerous, this chemical bomb, alien monster, pod-based killer. I'll be honest, fellas. He believed our story. Oh, thank God. It's pretty scary. I mean, I'm not all sure about it. No offense, but some of you lab coats tend to exaggerate things. And in this case, though, well, shit. I'm inclined to think you're right about our little gooey little friend here. No, it's a relief. I'll admit, you sound a little very skeptical at times. Just the name of the game, glasses. I can't come in expecting people to act in good faith and tell the truth all the time. People lie when they're under pressure. That's normal. I see. Speaking of pressure, we've devised a way to keep the artifact secure here. No need to worry. No, all's well and good. And I've got to say, HQ was strict about a few things, but none more than this. The artifact is coming with me today. Wait, let me just tell you how dangerous that thing is, which is why I'm not going alone. Shit. If it were up to me, I'd be riding out of here with in a giant truck with that thing secured in a bank vault, but no such luck. I figured the backseat and supervising scientists would do. Scientists need both of us. Let me ask you something. You know what actually... You know how this usually goes, Eli? These little visits of mine? I don't know, better or worse than this one, I honestly can't tell which I prefer. Smoothly, easily, or at least the part where I say goodbye. Although tense, there's a quiet sense of confidence in George's expression as he turns his head towards you as if to say, wait and see. Now, you fellas ain't stupid. I bet you figured it out already, haven't you? These expeditions happen all the time, but no one comes back. You guys suddenly make some progress, and I show up, the man with the gun. Oh. And the man with the gun is going to shoot us? Well, that's the plan. Well, wait. Well, how come you haven't? Listen, fellas. Like, trust you, but doesn't particularly like me. Oh, I didn't... He trusts me, but I didn't gain... Oh, man. He doesn't like me. Oh, man. Listen, fellas, the easiest thing I can do right now is to pull the trigger twice. Get in my car, go home, just like that. And I've sure considered it. I think you guys are telling the truth, and I don't think either of you pose a real threat either to me or HQ, and I don't really care much for each of you. Shame, you were growing on me, at least until you pulled the gun on us. Oh, you don't say, unfortunately and fortunately, depending on whose perspective we're talking about. Trust and threat tend to trump personal preference. Which is, you're going to be professional about it? That's a relief. I bet it is. Now that you know my feelings on the matter, let's not drag things out any further. You guys ready? I'll count to 3. Get him! About time. About time, huh? You had me cracked up glasses. Go ahead, you two have held your breath since I got here. Let it out. Suit yourself. I know situations like this get a little tense at times. No hard feelings, huh? I'll take that as a yes. I'm glad to see you two cool off a little bit. Because I was being serious earlier, no? I might have made my decision, but you're both coming with me to HQ. And well, there's no saying what their verdict will be. And so we're gonna hope we don't get hit. Great. Ha! Welcome to the inner circle, fellas. Now, come on, get your things. We got places to be. Shit. No, we might just get killed in the city. We were safer out here in the desert. Oh man. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if that went well or not, but he believed our plan that it's very dangerous, but he just doesn't like us at all. Well, we lived to see another day at least. I got an achievement for that. Oh, nice. And I just finished the playthrough. Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Anastasia. You, not right now. I'm almost done, okay? Just wait for a little bit. I'm almost done streaming, okay, sweetie? Yeah, I know. Just wait. A sliver of hope lingered with Eli and George on the way back to the city. Upon arrival, however, the two were interrogated separately. They were stripped of their titles and put to work in isolation. All mentions of their names or presence at Science City have been since erased. Their current whereabouts unknown. Yeah, we should have just attacked the dude on site, just instantly. We should have done that. The artifact was presented to Dr. Eddie Hyung, a high-ranking biochemist at Science City. Any warning of its nature had been brushed aside. There had been too much to gain from continuing the experiments. Neither Eli nor George were allowed to attend this evaluation. Any concerns they had were ignored. The dig site was abandoned after the visit. No official records mention its significance or location. Years after the discovery, however, city records would report a stolen car passing beyond the wall and with forged documents for passage. It was headed in the direction of the site. Whoever made their way there, however, wouldn't be the first. Someone or something had beat them to it. Now that is an interesting end. And that was Tales Noir Preludes, while I was destroying my throat reading every single line. Well, 95% of the lines. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, my lord, I think your avatar feels cold. Huh? Hey, yo. What do you mean my avatar feels cold, huh? What we get? It's shivering like. It's cold because I'm shaking. Pog. All right. What's this? Let me just get let's find someone to raid. Oh, even if Johnny's on right now, he's probably going to be getting off of stream soon if he's not. I don't even see him. I think I think he went off stream already because it's like late for him. So, oh no, he's on. He's still playing Fallout 4. It's only been, he hasn't even been streaming for 4 hours. Oh, he's playing Fallout 4. You know what? That's actually kind of funny because I'm playing Fallout 4 in May. So yeah, here's the raid. I don't really have anything particular in mind, so we can do the nude squad has arrived. If you want to use the raid emote without spending money for the subscription, then you can go into the channel points and you can press choose emote to unlock, and you can choose the raid emote to unlock, and then you can use that for 24 hours. So yeah, if you want to do that, that's a-okay. This is what it looks like. Ta-da! Oh, this was fun. This is my first time playing the Prelude, even though I already knew what was kind of happening. I think knowing what happens in the next game helped me a lot to make decisions in this game, because I kind of had an idea of what would happen, but I kind of, things still kind of different. And there was a lot of new stuff that I just didn't really know about, that I kind of vaguely remember being mentioned, but they just never went into it. And this is probably why, because I feel like this could have been good if it was combined into like one whole game. But if they did, then it would be a 12-hour game. But I guess that would be good, I guess, right? More games is good. Yeah, more game. Egg Nut. I just forgot. That's their Egg Nut 2023. Egg Nut mode. And guess. Get it? Edna mode. Ha ha ha.